Alright. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time it is for you guys, and welcome to Oh, I forgot to fix the thing. Kissing my cat because she deserves it. I'm kissing my cat because it deserves it. Yes, sir. Alright, let me fix the thing real quick. I just gotta fix the timer. Edit. What the hell? Okay, let me use my brain real quick. I know, it is hard. What the hell? Am I stupid? I mean, obviously. Okay, we finally made it. Sorry about that. Alright, does that work here? It does. Lovely. Okay, moving on. Olympus Company. Super excited. Sorry about that. Brain stupid. Let me play. Connecting. Yes, players. Let's players. Okay, would you look at that? We have an update in 3 days, which will bring in the Indicans Trial Rodion, indubitably. Okay, the goal today is going to be finishing. We gotta finish the Intervallo murder on the Warp Express, and then we're gonna start Canto number 6. No, wait. Yes. No, wait. 7. 7. Yeah. 6 was heartbreaking. Alright, let's go. Next car. Let's have a look. Let's have a little bit of a look here. I'm gonna use Team 1 here. I mean, I could make one of these characters stronger, right? Like level 50. Maybe I'll make Aisho, because she's the lowest level here. Red and Pelitons. Ooh, cool beans. I'm gonna take her. There we go. And then for the other 6, doesn't matter. Oh, actually, it does kind of matter. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. What about you? Yeah, this is good. And you? Maybe the SC Association South section? Sure. Alright, let's go. The current lower blah 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 blah. Doesn't matter how it takes, and I'll never go back. Oh, okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. 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 All right. Maybe we do this instead. Oh, that's an offset. Okay, never mind. All right. Attack! Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Huge. Nice. Ba-ba. Meow. Ba-da-ba-da-bam ba-dam-ba-dam. Ba-da-ba-da-bam ba-dam-ba-dam. Boo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba. Boo-dee-bee-ba-bee-ba-bee-boo. Struggling. That's not good. This guy? Okay. What if I do this? I guess that's slightly better. I am not convinced. Unopposed. 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 Alright. Good enough. Just survive. Just survive. Yo, Zeke! What's up? I don't know why you sprayed me, but I'll take it as a please drink some coffee, so I'll do that. Ah, coffee's good, man. I shall impale. Yes, ma'am. Oh, get him! Huge! 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 That was a lot of heads. Alright, let me think. Mao. No Mao here. Okay. We are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get up. Huge! Huge! I'm gonna just woke up from now because I passed out for reaching home from work. Yo, fair enough. Big mood. After work, I always like eat food and pass out. I'm like, I need the sugar. So I get you. I've done all the work for today. I've done all of I spent my energy. It's cook over now. It's cook over. Let's do this. Well, let me see. Yeah. Boop beep bop. Boop beep bop. Boop beep bop. Okay. Fight who? Get him. Huge. Enough is enough, says Don Quixote. But that's a lot of damage. Oh, baby. That guy with a spear is cray-cray. We don't like him. Get out of here. Guy with a spear. Alright, let me think. Got shield, potat, shield, potat, attack. Okay, that's fine. Unopposed, favored, domination. Unopposed. Oh, S3 and Nance, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, it's happening. Brett. There we go. Man, didn't even have to go all the way. Oh! Oh my god, they exploded! Gee, bus. Stop. Huge. Nice stagger. Execution. Oh, is it gonna be enough? Ah, no. But by only a little bit. Boop, boop, beep. Bop. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, bop, bop. Oh, she has no time for this shenanigan. Nope. Get him. Okay. G-bus. Oh my god. We did it! Yatta! Ah, yeah, we did it, baby. Let's go. Okay. Story time? Or was this just combat? Oh, that was purely combat. Okay. Okay, next card 2. This is also only combat. Well, that's fine. This time, I'll just make my strongest one even stronger. The Yearning Merkara. Yearning Merkara is so good, oh my god. Bum ba da bum. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Womp 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 womp. Really, I'm struggling with my S3? Fuck. Fine. Then I will always love you. There's a buzz in the post, we can't get that Strider. It is what it is. Yeah. Ah, man. Did she get... I think she didn't. That was so close from being staggered though. Let's do that. Unopposed again. Neutral, we'll do that. Neutral, struggle. How is struggling so bad? Those boys and girls are very mean. Yes, fast. Get him. Get him fast. Oh! Oh my god, only tails. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bruh, come on. He didn't even roll high. Oh my god! I'm actually getting butt wrecked. Vengeance! Thank God she's here. They are all focusing my queen. That's fine. Alright, this is good. Neutrales. I think we'll do that. Boop, boop, beep, bop, boop, beep, bop. Alright, we got this time. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Come on! That was tails only? Dude. Oh my god. We're not even in the negative SP. We're just unlucky. Come here, petite. There you are. They got a passive where they're gonna prioritize Tiger Victims Bleed. Naruhodo. They just hate road, yeah. It is where it is. Alright, let's see. Bop. And most importantly, they hit so fucking hard. What is that? Like, he has so much coagulated blood. It's because the problem is that because I apply bleed to them, so they become stronger, which is annoying. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Yeah. Oh, get him! Oh, come on. Yatta! Yatta! Super yatta! Brah! Oh, that guy exploded. It's satisfying. There's so many more. How many more there are? I need to kill 7 more? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding the kitty. You know what? Maybe I'll do a defense here. Alright. Fuck you. Get him! Get something to explode. I mean, it makes sense, right? The blood sack. The blood bags. How goes your limbussin? It goes great. Arigato. Thank you for asking. How goes your day? Cackle, cackle, cackle. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright, we still got 6 to beat up. Strider, this one doesn't have Strider, but there's a S3 just waiting for us there. Unopposed, unopposed. Bop bop beep boop beep bop boop beep bop bop beep boop boop. Let's go for that embassy. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big pile of murder. I'm making a Limbus Gold Ruberberg machine where I'm constantly courting sinners. Huh. That sounds like fun. Why are you doing that? Is there a practical use for it? Oh! Oh! Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. That's a last thing. I'm gonna auto this one. There's only one. I don't care. We'll be fine. Imagine winning Clash. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Uh-oh. 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 There it is. Ha-ha. It's funny making bad IDs good. Okay. Sounds great. Alright, this worked. Ooh, that's for me. Prosthetic fixers. Okay.
야음을 틈타.
He wants to lose clashes rather than win. Fair enough. Bum 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 bum. Der Harpoon. Der Harpoon. Fuck your Harpoon. This is not Kanto 5 anymore. Get out of here, nerd. Get him. Get him. Okay. At least we have Strider, which is good. Struggling. That's my boy. That's my boy right there. It's El Boyo. Boop. Oh, pokey sticks. Oh, I forgot to change one of my characters. Pokey sticks? Potential Man is one of your ideas. Indubitably. Let's go with this. This, I guess. Oh, get him. Ah, Betty, the way you're so cute. Ah, that didn't finish him. Come on. The absolute state. We need to beat a total of 12. That's gotta leave a mark. We out of Strider here, so we're gonna do this. Blue, blue, blue. Oh shit, it's all unopposed here. No! It's fine. Oh! Doing some big blossoms over there. Very cool, very pog. Oh! Oh! Double tail! Oh, triple tail! Even though we had positive SP. Insane. Absolutely bonkers. Oh my god, we have enhanced potat. Enhanced potat on someone that's already dying sounds like a waste. We're gonna keep it for next turn. Bum 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 pum. La 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 la. Stab. Stab. Facon. Punch. Get him. Yatta! Okay, 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 okay. You. That's also a guy that's low HP. Stop. Oh, wait, wait. Hold up! No, this one goes. Okay. Boop, beep, bap. Boop. Beep. Bap. Boop, beep, bap. Bap. Beep. Bap. Boop, beep. Alright. Get him. Triple negative society, not tails. Why? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no? ¡Ya! Oh no, I think the triple tail goddamn was because I literally got triple tail on my skill with Sinclair. What you're doing is great. Huge. But I wasn't commenting on that, sorry if that got you confused. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. I think your team's idea sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. It works too. Huh? What's this now? It's a box. Oof. We're on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered the odd box with the T Corp logo on it. Ah! 'Tis the emblem of T Corp. It appears that the wool covering it was, in the fierceness of our battle, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy Hubert try? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? Hey, Eli. Eli or Ellie? Eli Blossoms? Hey, Blossoms. I guess they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is often the case that the wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasion that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Eli? So Eli it is. Okay. Sounds like W Corp's heyday is along behind them. Just like this world, it's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rudia hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform, remember? He said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I've read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Huh? Wait, he's... We're walking through the bloody train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. That guy, maybe? This is pretty awful. Fie! He's the one we encountered on the platform! This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, he said something about going to T-Corp on expedition and failing. So he brought a full train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating by calling it expedition. There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms. Perchance, quite a strategy. Makes sense. That would explain all these broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of battle between the fixers and the bloodbags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetic would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I will remember both of your inputs. Oh, that's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Foss answers Autis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. That's a hard word somehow. Uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into your pensive expression. You're right, Faust. It was rare to see a natural expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, yet... Yes, I am alright. However, I do not enjoy the circumstance which we found ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere well lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete this deduction within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was such a whisper for the second part of the sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. Oh, I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, rippleless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's even anything to eat under the glassy water surface. Grasping at the straws, you know. This sense I find mired is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave. For the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path. It seemed that Ishmael and Yiseng picked up on the first part of her sentence, however. They walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recalling you talking like that fast. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours, it isn't familiar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Foster's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Ah, our best friend. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we'll soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be if it fought us out this week? Apparently smashed through the entire horde, no problem. A different, more accurate impression would be to say that being capable of commanding a force large as the blood bag, we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called bloodfiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting bloodfiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that bloodfiends are difficult foes that require certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if bloodbags are like mindless thralls, the bloodfiends, they're kind of like their private army, right? A being of power can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. What time or not, they will always make for formidable foes. Unfortunately, I do not speak Japanese, so yeah, I'm sorry. That is like konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Nihongo something desu ka? Nihongo Nihongo ga fu. I think you're asking if I speak Japanese, but I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another. Possible strategies, estimation of the bloodfiend's strength. Do you speak Japanese? Ah, see, I was right. That is what I asked. Would you look at that? I do not. Yeah. Yeah. Watashi wa KittyKathee desu. Daijoubu ka? Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka? Is that the question? Genki desu ka? Yeah. And all of a sudden, fie on this indecisive idleness. Our quest is to defeat the villain who has brought such pain and misery upon this train. Is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite his foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fates. Let us hasten now. Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the bloodfiends to complete our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the final car of this train. Let's go. Let's go. Are we doing nothing with this box of T-Corp thing? This T-Corp box? Guess not. Alright! The one with Lord. There was an S that was unseen before. Let's go! 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 This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? Oh my god, they speak exactly like Faust. Not Don Quixote. Don Quixote is a bloodfiend confirmed. He must be the bloodfiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knee and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Thou mayest address me as Prince Quixote, the sixth kindred, or kindred of the sixth generation, the rightful prince in refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who has brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the human just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If you're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take the mask off? Or are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There is no prince without the mask. Nobody knew I was a prince until I put on the mask. Alright. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it will all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Here's T-shirt mask to your face, skin. Not a half bad job. Oh my god, Ryoshu, tell him. Of course it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and the eminent barber, whose name I dare not even speak, but it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes, I am the prince. That is what I am. It's the bloody loon, innit? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead. The aggression, the boiling blood, oh how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around, there's 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train to a blood black. I'm letting my guard down. We blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count. Oh no, but the count is not important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitor. Yes sir, I do. Is that yes sir, just like me? Yes sir! Yes sir! You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee for this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the bloodbags present themselves before me. There is no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebearer kindreds would be, should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. Ah, there's a Japanese bird. Yes, indeed there is. This kingdom is mine. I made it. I am not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. It appears that his bloodfin leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. What he meant by how the bloodbag presents itself before him must to be... Hold on a minute. Yeah! He said. Sorry. A figure suddenly and frantically charged into this car. It was Sasha, the fixer who ran into one of the earlier cars. That's a bad idea, you shouldn't be here, you're gonna die. Quixote shrinks into his throne as a sudden burst, terror apparent on his face. Ah, it is thee! Pagdo, hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the bloodfin responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that car. Eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Bloodfins. What if there was more than a single bloodfiend on board? One still capable of rational thought? Damn! You actually made it all the way back here. I guess the winds don't give out contract to just anyone. I used to fight my damnness too, till I was the last one standing. What is she talking about? But where did that leave me? In the end, I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these 4 arms left. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really, really in the shit. I think my last thought were, man, I don't want to die. Maybe she's a 4th generation, right? Because the other guy is a 5th generation. So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out. I'll do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung a great sword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence. Whoa! What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, Lord Quixote. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee, to be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. Yeah, because he was afraid, I thought she might be of higher rank, but no, it's the other way around. He was afraid because he thought it was something else. What he said? Do you think it was the... No, he said it was the family. Okay. Because I guess he escaped. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own, my family. Lord Quixote, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you have commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. One accepted my lord's blood into my vein and was as though I was reborn. I see. A bloodfiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the bloodfiend. Similar in concept to sub-entities created by distortion and abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time, as is lucky. Even ere then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me though. It's about red eyes, just pathetic. Then, the passengers were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. The smaller one among them stood out to me. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed on Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a bloodfiend. But I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. There was a child. Yep, little Run wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won, though. I can tell you on a good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than drudgery that is life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold that vile tongue! Dream of becoming a famous, respected fixer and an actor of justice. It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment. A really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish the sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Oh my god, poor Don Quixote. She thought that knights were the sheets, but they're not. They suck. Alright, let's see here. Boop, beep, bop, boop, beep, boop, beep, bop, bop, beep, bop, boop, beep, bop, boop, beep, bop. Bom, 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 bom. Power counter. Power counter. I guess we can just ignore that. Alright. Dominating. Power counter. Okay, we'll do this. And this. They got a low HP actually. So maybe this will go over there. And this can take on Oh, wrong place, sorry. This goes over here. And the power counter goes... Wait! There we go. Power counter, dominating, favored. And this one we ignore. Alright, let's go. Music is a banger. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. One bam. Yes, sorry. Murder some child with fiend. Murder some child with fiend. Murder some child with fiend. Oh my god, though. Oh, come on. Really? Hi, Kate. Howdy do? How you doing? Woohoo! Stab, stab, stab. Big stab. Meh. I'm sorry to hear. Neutrales, neutrales. Let's boom this guy. What about you? Favored. Alright. I guess I can do that. It's a counter. I don't like counters. Let's offset it. There you go. Oh, legend is coming today. Shipping via FedEx, so they probably not even gonna try to knock at the door. The package is coming today. That's great. Enjoy the packosy. Hey, there it is. There she is. La 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 la. I like someone to pack my Aussie. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. Alright, let's see here. Dominating. Favor dominating. Dominating. What about this one? Dominating. Dominating. Struggling. Just kidding. Get up. Huge. Bop. 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 Stop being so tanky. He's still alive. Oh my god. Get him. Stab, stab. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Stab, 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 stab. Pierce, pierce, pierce. Stab, 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 stab. Yay! We got one. Oh god, she's angry. The Sasha C. Charge, charge. A lot of charge. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They're going ham. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Power counter. I mean, I guess I can power counter. Let's power counter this boy right there. That should work. Oh boy. We don't like those. Alright. We're gonna do that. One-sided guard. Yep. They're gonna go here, I guess. I don't care. Let's just go. Yatta! Uh-oh. Bing! Get her! The Sashesi is going down. Boop. Aha! Aha! What are your plans for today, Kate? Apart from getting your FedEx package. Le package, Jacques package. What? My Sinclair has 35 sanity. That's crazy. That's too damn high. Yeah. I'm taking another day off. Sounds good. Maybe some photos. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Naruhodo, naru. What is that? What is that? ¿Qué es esto? Okay. Bullshit, that's what it is. Aha! This should work. Actually, I feel like I'll do the big attacks here. And the others can do with the other things. Like, you can do that. That's a protection. Let's offset this one into an attack here. And you can target this boy. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Ba ba beep boop beep boop. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah. Bruh. Got him. Surprise, motherfucker! Get him! Yes! Ag, she said. Unbelievable! My first kindred to be created without their authorization is this bumbling fool. I pray for your forgiveness, my parents. Begone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. You're not in the mood anymore? Fair enough. Yet it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean the mess of his child. What a load of shit. Yeah, Ryushu. We all know how that ended up. Oh, Petit Boy, you're so cute. Yes, you are. With that, Cassetti reached out toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and slurped them. He actually did. Oh, what abundance! I'd nearly forgotten this sensation. He has long hair now. Maybe he did before we could see it. A number of hardened blood materialized over the Bloodfiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make his skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who has become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king. Ah, okay. What is it? What is that? Grovel before me. Targets plus 4+ bleed. Clash power +1. Same. And on evade use, base power +1 for every bleed counter to target max 4. Okay. Alright, let's deal with the problem one at a time. This goes here. This goes there. This goes here. This goes there. This goes here. This goes there. Alright. Yatta! 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 Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoopsie. Alright, it's fine. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, get him! L'exécution. Big nail for a big vampire. Uh-oh. Get countered. Boop. Beep. Alright, what's that new attack? If target is 4+ B, clash power +1, deal +5% damage for every counter on target. Okay. There it is. You know what? No, I'll keep it for next turn, I think. How much does this cost? Lust, pride, envy, and being hungry. What about here? It does take the gluttony here as well, so maybe not then. Okay. Let's go. I believe I can fly. Like gluttonous. Oh, get him! Huge! Super huge! Triple huge. Yeah! Gotta shove it in him, pierce through in all too. The nail, of course. My umbrella is so cute like this. I love it. Whoop! I love it. Whoop! Bop bop. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Cackle, 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 cackle. Alright, now he does a big attack. Oh, he's unclashable. Double the amount healed by Hard Blood Glaive. Reset SP to 0. Gain 10 stored blood. Does not get staggered this turn. Ends turn after using this skill. Inflict 2 bleed, 1 bleed count. 2 bleed, 1 bleed count. 2 bleed, 1 count. And we can't clash it. That's fine. Ultimate power! Let's just attack. Alright, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Wham wham. Yep. Rude. Oh, that's a lot of healing. Well, that sucked. And he staggered me too? Dude, that sucked big time. Let me see. I am the prince of this parade. So basically, when he's out of store blood, he's gonna use his special skill. There it is. Lose 1 value every time this unit lose 5 HP. 5% HP on heal. I don't really have a good way to get rid of that though. Hey Caesar! Because it's just gonna happen as I attack him. Huh. Well, it is what... You know what? Let's just stop thinking. Let's just do that. We need some mousey right there. Oh shit, is that not good enough? I believe here. That hopelessy. That hopelessy. I don't have enough for a potat here. That's fine. Freak around and find out, true. Or find out and fuck around. Blossomasi! Oh my gato! Oh my gato! Come on. Alright. Could be worse. Stop being annoying! Stab, stab, stab. You're missing a B and Y in that one. It would be F-A-A-F-O-B-Y. Fucking get it right, come on. Clash, lose 1 store blood. But I feel like... Oh my god, I don't want to die. Yeah, I don't think letting him... blood. I mean, he's gonna lose it anyway. Whatever. Alright, we need some healing. I need healing. Too slow. Neutral here. Maybe I'll go for the power counter, fuck it. Alright. Aww. Aww. You're up here, Chili Billy. What the hell? Why are you being so silly? Ha! Yes, Bloodthirst. Low morale effect, turns target 1 fragile and damage up. Panic effect, turns target 2 fragile and damage up. Okay. I guess he doesn't have offense and defense level up. Oh my god, has 1 HP. That's bad. We got fucked. That's a lot of bleed. That's a lot of bleed count. For a second I thought this was like 323, but no, this is 3... this is 23. Okay, so it's 23, 3, and then 23 Blooming Thorn. Alright, let's see here. La 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 this should work. Unfortunately, I am out of the potats. She'll be fine, probably. Defense skill, can't trigger bleach is fine. Oh, okay. Well, there it is. Fucking poggers. Absolute poggity! Even those that are clashable counters, because they do throw coins. Petite! You're so cute. Yes, you are. Petite is leaving my lap. I will remember you. Will you remember me, cat? The more you know. Oh my god, she's still chilling here with 1 HP. She's got this, okay? What do I need here? I need some Gloomussy, right? I need 3 Gloom. I need a bit of Gloom. Oh my god, S3 enhance! Who could have seen this one coming? This goes right there. This girl is out of stride, baby. You're out of stride, baby! Let's do that here. And this here. And we'll do the gloom. A little bit of gloom. Let's do that here. And nail paralyze. There we go. Alright, good enough. I believe. I believe. I wonder how the works low wise. Placebo effect. Why they wouldn't bleed out? Isn't the idea that, like, basically if they do, like, if they like actively attack an enemy, they would be doing too many movements and so they would hemorrhage worse. But if they're like defending, they're basically standing their ground and not moving as much. I don't know. So maybe they're not bleeding as much as they would otherwise. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's not lore-wise. Maybe it's just a mechanic. No idea? Yeah, who cares? Just invent a reason that works for you. Alright, let me see something. I mean, honestly, won't I heal myself by attacking them? Because, like, my blood count is not going down here. I mean, I could make it go down for 2 other allies with the highest bleed potency count value. She's the only one bleeding, to be honest. Alright, so let's not offset. And instead we'll just counter something and reduce the bleed that way. I'm sure that will work. Here we don't have Strider anymore, so let's get that back. We'll do that here. Okay, this is good. That goes here. That goes there. That goes here. That goes everywhere. And if it doesn't work, it's fine. We don't need her. Oh, come on, girl! I can't believe you lost this. You absolute piece of shite. It's fine, we didn't need her. Wait, she also got staggered? There ain't no way, dude. There ain't no fucking way. Alright, let's see here. You go there. You go here. You go everywhere. Dominating. Ding, 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 ding. Big evade. Alright, fight. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! KittyKathee! How you doing, J Snipes? Snippity. Snipety. Snip, snip, snip. Oh! Get him! Oh! Get him! We don't need her. Proceed to drunk on her just like in time killing time. I mean, we don't need her for this fight. I need her for my personal satisfaction. Ooh. Let me see. Rodia Hentai. Okay. Limbus Company. Rodia Hentai. Aha! This is fast! You liars! Huh. Okay. Nice. Bruh. I'm just looking at the internet. I'm curious, because last time I couldn't find anything about some other characters. Last time I was trying to find hentai about fucking, what's his name? About Dante, and there was like basically nothing. I was like, this is crazy that there's nothing. And then I was checking Rule 34, and somehow no results were coming out for live on stream. I was just curious! I got the ADHD and my hyperfixation. If I don't look it up now, I'm gonna fucking freak out. That's my problem. If I don't do it now, it's gonna bother me and I'm gonna space out like always. So I just indulge. Now I'm done with it. I just Googled it. I was like, oh, there is some result. I closed it and we're back on stream. It hurts. Yes, it does. Yes, I love your boiling human blood. But this is too painful. This guy keeps generating. But how many times we tear him to pieces? I don't know if we can. The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Bloodfiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued much longer than our scuffles at the T-Core border checkpoints or our struggle against the endless hordes of the dead at the basement of Wuthering Heights. The Sinners had all grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Bloodfiend with their lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. You know what's surprising is that their weapon never break. Like, they break, but their weapons are fine. Isn't there a thing like a sword gets useless pretty fast, especially during combat? Because basically the problem is that if you slash through people, there will be blood and flesh on your sword. And that would make it duller, especially if the blood coagulates. That's why, like, generally you do, you know, like, you see, like, in anime or a lot of things, you see them, like, do a swift movement to get rid of the blood from the blade to avoid the blood coagulating and dulling the blade itself. But, I mean, generally that's not enough. You have to take actual proper care, otherwise it's gonna be grease on it and shit like that, like human grease and oils and fluids. It's pretty gross. So, yeah. I think even killing like 3 or 4 people is enough for me to make your blade kinda suck, to be honest. Other game spoilers? Oh, don't tell me then. Maybe their weapons are ego gift, to be honest, so maybe they're just like kinda unbreakable because of what they are, right? Because if they are ego gift, they're kinda like egos, and egos don't die, right? Well, ego gift would be from... Ego gift would be made out of abnormalities, and abnormalities never die, so... Because they return to an egg, so maybe it's the same for the ego gift. Maybe they never get destroyed. They can be lost, though. Like in Lobotomy Corporation, if your character that's wearing an ego gift dies, the ego gift disappears, but it's not like it's broken. Maybe it's just the abnormality that eats it or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just spewing bullshit. Alright. I am so hungry. Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre that has wrought! Shut up, you don't understand! You don't know how awful it is to surviving for 200 years on that disgusting, horrible... No! I don't even want to think about it! Emma bars? Base Ego is more of a character inner psyche, I guess. I guess? But egos are... What does it mean again? It mean... Isn't it like geometrical exterminator or some weird shit? And then it's like ego suit or ego weapon. It's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, like, even the abnormalities and ego gifts and whatnot, they're all, like, part of the psyche, I'm pretty sure. Like, monsters and abnormalities. It kind of reminds me of, you know, like, some young stuff. Kind of like Persona, where, like, the collective consciousness basically conjures those abnormalities, and that's why they can never die. Because they just exist as a concept. Shut up! Be quiet! No, I'm sorry! I'll be good. Please, 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 let me have just a sip. Just a small sip. A little bit of a sippity. Please! Base ego is like when you don't put anything on your ego. No syrup, no nothing. Yeah, true. Imagine having no ego. Yeah, look at you guys. No ego. Meanwhile, my egg has fully hatched and it's now an actual cat. Would you look at that? 101-month subscriber. That's crazy. Any eggs in the chat? Any eggs in the chat? Kate is an egg. Kate is an egg. We actually have some eggs in the chat. Feels good, man. Feels good. Egg. There it is! That's an egg. Insane. Yeah! Look at that! That's a cool egg. Look, dude, that egg is definitely one of my favorites. Like the rainbow egg with all the color is so fucking cute. And with the cat ears poking out. Look at that, chat. Look at the cat ears. That's so fucking cute. I love it. It truly is one of my favorite things. I gotta show you like all of my eggs. Let me see. Where are they? Create a dashboard. We can't spare eggs in this trying time. Hey, no omelet without breaking a few eggs, right? View reward. Would it be here? No, I don't think so. Channel? Oh, partner options maybe. Nope, definitely not. Egg. Egg! I feel like it should be in view rewards. Community? Content? I feel like it should be here. Rewards? Maybe just rewards? No, there's no reward campaign. What the fuck? Where does it go? Brand? No. Where does it come from? Where does it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Partner? This is all like the streaming tool. Where does it go? Community. Content? Monetization? Ah! Ah! Subscriber benefits. Badges! We found them! Look at them! Look at that! So see, it starts as a single egg. And then it becomes like a purple egg, then a cyan egg, then a yellow egg, then a pink egg. And then it becomes a full like multicolored egg at 1 year. And at 1.5 year, it becomes an egg that starts to crack and you see the cat ears. And then it's a cat! And actually, like, so those three, the first three here are actually my real life cats. So like, this one, this is Lily, no wait. Yeah, this is Lily, Kiwi, Petite, and then it's just colored cats. It goes with the same color. So it's like purple, cyan, yellow, pink, and then multicolored. And then this one gets like small wing. Like those are small wings on the side. And then the little halo, and then it's like halo and like shit ton of lights and shit like that. It's kind of cute. I like it a lot. I think. Yeah, look at that. Dude. We egging it up here. Yeah, I just wanted to show you real quick. Sorry for the tangent. Alright, moving on. That's just the way we do it. That's just... I like my eggs. I like big eggs that cannot lie. Anyway. It won't matter how many times you stab me. I shan't stop until all of thy flesh and bone and organs are crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the Bloodfiend's regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. I didn't realize the egg hatch. You literally have cat ears on your egg! Never apologize for egging. Yeah, it was quite excellent of you. He's regenerating at an instant rate. We can't. Ah, my kindred, my child. I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet. So do their responsibilities. The blessings of parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had. Wait, I think I've got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's the way they fight. Remind me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fight to fix this fight. My kindred, more like my kinder egg. Yo, same if it wasn't bad in most countries in the world. Am I right? We don't have kinder eggs anymore here. I think they're banned in America as well. For choking people. Those eggs are murderer! It's bad? I don't think it's bad, but it's just like a lot of kids would choke on like the yellow item box or on the small pieces inside. So eventually, I think it was pretty much banned as a safety hazard in all countries. Like, well, in a lot of countries, maybe not all. But yeah, that's... What the fuck are they doing with the eggs? I mean, if you're a kid and you're eating the egg and you don't know there's a toy inside because you're a fucking stupid kid, because kids are like that, they might just try to gobble the entire chocolate and then choke with the yellow box inside, right? And then inside the yellow box and the things, like, kids put things in their mouth all the time, so they might put like a they might put one of the toys pieces and choke on it, you know. So yeah, that's why, like, after some time they made so, I don't know if you realize, but before they were completely removed from the markets, the toys inside, they were not in separate pieces anymore. They were like either some small stuff that was like a little figurine that was already made so you couldn't choke on small pieces, or just random shit like books and whatnot. But yeah, but now they're not on the market anymore, at least not in my country. And I've heard the same in like America and stuff, so I guess it depends, but yeah, Kinder eggs are not really a thing anymore. Just as prosthetic fixes slowly lose a sense of self-preservation, the limb is becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. We still have it? Alright, there it is. These idiots act with such abandon, as they have multiple eyes to burn through. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame. And forget to look after what's really important, like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the MasterCard key Foss showed her in one of the previous cars. Don Quixote, stop her! Now! Oh, damn. Foss screaming. We're singing the nefarious contraband black market Kinder eggs through the warp train with this one true. Oh, my parents! I offer this gift to you! Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersault, who had been holding Cassette down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The Blood Fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Cassette examines the master key card with clear interest. Without the key card, we'll be trapped inside its train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe that I have tried my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Foster's knowledge and intelligence, however, with our loss of the master key card, the uncertainty of the circumstance has greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this plight, Foss took a deep breath as if she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust, so a situation like this where she has to make decisions on her own has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually, that I might be relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good direction to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember, thus the lack of plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself. I see, indeed. Among many, I am a Faust that believes in uncertainty. A loss of the master key card has been one of innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the Blood Fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there, looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop doing that, alright? Oh, okay, yeah, you convinced me, I will stop, sorry. Don't heal a single one of them, or I will smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Squire! Compromise with a villain as vile as that cur! Hey, cool dog! I didn't have time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well, then, Cassette, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There's no doubt in my mind that Cassette must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. You know what? I think Mephistopheles could probably eat him completely. Because he can transform the creatures into... I think he can kill anything into, like, enkephaline to regenerate the fuel that it needs or something. So I feel like, even if you're a blood fiend, you probably can't survive that. I'm just speculating. That clock must be thy monarch then. And thou art one of the retainers. It's kind of funny that Cassetti kinda is also like Don Quixote. Correct. Very well. This will be a royal debate then. It is only right that the royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal. Manager! Esquire! We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into the freight car. So first, why are we doing this in the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. What? A gamble? And you're not taking Rhodia along? Karen, Mephi, vroom vroom, technically, definitely one trust literally everything for your trust. Yeah, true. Karen is OP. I'm Karen. Mephi is stronger than anyone else. Give me candy or I vroom vroom over your face. Vroom vroom. With that, the door closed shut behind us. Dum 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 dum. I don't remember the line of the JoJo. Did someone say gambling? Apparently. Les négociations. Let's have a look. Hello. Hello. So this passageway leads straight into Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. Oh, sure, blame the bus. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car. I wasn't planning to start a parade so soon. Oh, create a kindred here. Dante. The connection has been restored. Connection? The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. Oh, get it, train? I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion. And she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust. Kashing! It's cash money, baby! Did you know that this would work? No, and as I have stated before, this was a pure incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. This success helped me somewhat comprehend Miss Rhodia's fascination with gambling. Oh no. It's cookover. It starts with gambling. Then it's gonna be alcohol. Then drugs. Then fixers. She's gonna take everything from the other sinners. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Why is Faust so cute though? Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Fausts in the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interior of the warp trains. However, I think Don Quixote is definitely my favorite gremlin, but I think my favorite, it's hard to say. Faust, I think Faust is the coolest. It's hard. I think they're my two favorite. I think that's my two favorite. Don Quixote is just so funny, and Faust is just so cute. But I will say, I probably have a thing for kuderes. Like, you know, like, kind of like a distant-looking girl, or that seem to be very closed off. I like those girls. They're cool. And I like one that's especially, like, like, logical and analytical. That's my kink. That's my kink right there. If I'm like, I love you, and she's like, that makes no sense. I'm like, oh, yes, it doesn't. It doesn't, you're right. It's just my brain connecting in weird ways. Emotions don't exist. Dumb Down Fast and Little Gremlin Don is both up there are the most cutest fictional women, for real, for real. Fictional, what do you mean? They're real. They're in my screen, and I love them. Finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose.
But I hope such is not the case.
I'm also pretty sure, well, I don't know, that's my theory, but like, for some reason, I feel like Foss resembles Angelina a lot. So I wonder if she's linked to her in some way. I feel like maybe. I don't want to know, don't tell me. Foss gently advances toward the Blood Fiend.
Let us discuss the details of a compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master key card?
If thou were just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into bloodbags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible, and thine wish is to leave this place, right?
How much do you know about the other games again? Not much. I've only played a little bit of Lobotomy Corporation, which is not enough. I've played like 6 days, I think, of Lobotomy Corp.
Once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou returnest to your first-class seats, we'll live here happily ever after, like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train. Everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How is that for a deal?
Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability.
It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I couldn't live with, but what about the other passengers on this train, and its future passengers? Like the small girl that wanted to be a fixer just like Don Quixote and died. I remember the look of Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice.
Faust does not reply. Yet the lack of reply was reply on its own.
Silence speaks volume.
Are we going to have to let them die?
Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize the lives of our own safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet, I shan't allow this!
Don Quixote?
I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this! We cannot let this vile wretch leave and turn a blind eye to... Everything is done!
It's her! Again!
Yay!
What? You want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend the eons inside this.
Uh-oh. 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 I care not. I welcome the eons treated me eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Oh boy. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grips, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. English lives now? Yeah, for about 3 years. If not more. I feel like I've been, yeah. Yeah! Big stretch!
Oh, so eepy.
Okay. Faust, unhand me! Thou mustn't let him leave, Manager Esquire.
Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means that you'll be condemning the sinners to 1,000 years of torment.
Then I shall fill the millionaire with tales of legends I had read in the magazines. No time, however, infinite shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Ah, look at this cutie pie.
Certainly, you're aware that your suggestion is not solution at all, Don Quixote.
Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. First, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain, and the sinners remain unharmed? Oh no, she's crying! Don't make Don Quixote cry! How could you? Oh god, poor Don Quixote. Pat. Her struggle begins to wane, but this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the Blood Fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late.
Oh, my dearest parents, forgive my transgressions of creating another without a sanction.
Thy sanction? That's a big mouth.
Thou shalt become my next kindred. Cassidy screams incoherently as he leaps onto the Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had a chance to do anything.
We possess of great wisdom, we sure do. I think it's actually not gonna work. What's so funny is that Cassidy speaks the same way as Don Quixote, so I actually think they're from the same place. I think they're from the place we're supposed to go right now, and I think it's not gonna work because she's actually a parent, or like she's of a higher generation of kindred.
Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution.
First, what do you mean, the solution?
According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen.
Oh.
Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling and they slip off her feet on their own. So maybe Rocinante is what allows her to be a cute Don Quixote, and she's getting her full Chuniobi. She's going back to what she was. Does she have? Is she bipolar? Or has multiple personalities? She looks on with bewilderment as running shoes fall to the floor. And... Ag! She said with many H's. Ga! Rocinante! I always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes! Ah! Does that speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rocinante. In sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that has struck me, it has been a loyal steed by my side for however long it has been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them. Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so.
Nope, I think I'm good.
Aha! Be not so bashful. Go on ahead.
Look, Stinky, small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky.
Stinky they are not, scuffed as they might appear. Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as small girl.
Evacuate, evacuate.
Don Quixote, don't let me go to sleep wearing those Rocinante.
Oh ho! I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as thee, Manager Esquire, would care to ask me how Rocinante fares.
I didn't mean that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Do you think she keeps her shoes on and puts the pajama on top? Like she has to, like she takes off her pants with keeping the shoes on, and she has, but the inside of a pajama must be so fucking disgusting.
Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. Wait, that means she never takes off. She never changes socks. We are bound not by need for nor want. We're simply bound together through plight and delight. I think about it. Every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of running shoes, Rocinante. Have you ever taken them off?
Take them off? Fie! Whatever does that mean? As in, detach Rocinante from my body? 'Tis a very odd insinuation thou makest.
She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pairs of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. They were something much more than just a favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelming, powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions, as the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with this sickening horror. Then darkness. No, that's impossible! Dude, so cool! Oh, you're right, she's not wearing socks. She's barefoot. Impossible! In all-absorbing darkness, voice is the only light.
You are the second kindred. How do you? I should have felt your presence.
Rocinante locks my power away.
I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. So the shimmering aura I think I saw red eyes.
You have committed a sin of filial impiety, transgressor.
I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. It speaks toward a lesser being. The blood fiend shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic.
Mercy, O venerated ancestor.
I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg!
Insolent worm.
Oh boy.
Crimson droplet of blood slowly rises around the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. Oh my god. The grippers have been unleashed. Nobody can fight against the grippers.
No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Coagulate, then melt away.
Cassetti's body begins liquefying into a sleek stream of blood. His foam curdling. Oh, gross. And crumbling, then dripping to the ground. Rapidly yet ponderously, like that ice cream Don Quixote loves so much, melting away on the floor, heated under the searing sun.
You.
Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. Please take this opportunity to wash Rocinante and your feet. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something.
Indeed. You must be the promised timepiece.
Something I couldn't quite understand.
Rocinante, to me.
Rocinante.
I beseech you.
I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet one by one. Oh my god! So we are a prince, just like in Cinderella. Beautiful.
Oh my god, they fit perfectly. Now kiss. Yeah.
One day.
She gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground.
Slumpity. Cute. Oh, this guy has just a big mouth. That guy's into vor, 100%.
It should have been me! Not him! Dante, goddammit! He gets all the good. That's so much bullshit. Alright, uncertainty, yes sir. Sometime later. Can somebody explain what just happened? In a way that makes sense? I knew that all the seers would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life to rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting obliterated remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it was the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work everyone. However, the definition of most personnel, including 3 individuals, therefore it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait.
Huh? Who are those 3?
First, the manager, and Don Quixote, who is still unconscious.
Huh? Really? The 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. When did you even have the time to notice that?
Oh boy. I have identified the 3 consciousness individual by analyzing their walking cadence and voices, moments before my loss of consciousness. Oh my god. Right, so what's going on with the lass? Was she still out cold?
She appears to be in a state of deep slumber, and she is not at the risk of death. She will be waking up soon.
I remember everything, of course, Don Quixote's sudden transformation, how she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words.
And please, do note that the other sinners will never hear a word of what is about to happen.
Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would all fall on me. So few people figured Don Quixote was a vampire before this game got released somehow. Huh, interesting. That's... you know... Wait, that reminds me. Where's the key card? Last I remember, it was in Cassidy's hands. Who is in a far more presentable state than he was in before? Wait, so what about the key card he was holding, though? It has been half liquefied. The remains have melted with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait. Oh. Oh no! Everyone calm down! Calm down! I said calm down! I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master key card is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. What? How? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. It feels like, oh, what could have been?
We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles.
What? The back door? That's hot. That's hot. The silly confidence in the declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor past the back door, Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders, and arrived at our destination. Greeting from Australia. Hey, Kelly. Hi, welcome. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in.
Sandy Peter, Sandy Patter.
Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate it can... grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. How are you doing today? I'm great, thank you. Some time ago. First explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made our way to the back door.
To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds, going by the A-Corp timescale. All we must do is to remain somewhere in the orbital dimension for that duration. And with that, Foss came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait, are you seriously gonna just open that door? With this many doors in here, are you sure that it's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured.
Huh. You want to know something funny I did? Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Lass, at least tell us what's past that door.
I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors to gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected.
What? Oi! Wait! Foss did not wait for Heathcliff to finish this sentence before jerking the door wide open. You took the wrong medicine, you can't sleep? That's a big mood. That sounds more unfortunate than funny.
Now please enter through this door.
With Foss during command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm.
Huh? Are we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening?
I can't open my eyes! I gotta say my wait, no way. Is this a sandstorm? Are we inside a building?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The sinners blurted out a colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. Just like I'm watching a cat girl VTuber. That's me, meow. But Foss continued to count in the same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she had herded us. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Core platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it! Whoa, are you guys okay? These passengers were so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W Corp cleanup agent in the middle of the cleanup mission looked downright hospitable.
While employees of Limbus Company, we boarded the warp train at the behest of our employer.
Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there. Oh, that, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks. Let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... Huh? There isn't anyone in here. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod. This is the correct spot. Then the disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken. I doubt that.
Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out.
Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without a word.
Arrive! Have we arrived?
Rise and shine, lass. You had enough nap, yeah? I see. I will hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again.
Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corps via LCCA. And...
Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing conversation with Faust about what went down inside that train with a serious expression. I will now leave with Karen and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling that we have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space.
Dun dun! I was finally able to ask Faust one of Virgilius left, yes sir.
Why did you do that? Do you want to know anything about Australia while I'm here? Why do you live there? I've heard that place suck, and that like, isn't 90% of Australia just desert and uninhabitable, unhabitable, unlivable, inhospitable? Well, all of those things. I was born here, yo, fair enough. I've never been to Australia. Do you live in Sydney? Sounds fun times. I'm not sure I will ever go to Australia. I'm kind of lazy about it, to be honest. Although, to be fair, I'm lazy about traveling in general. I traveled too much when I was young, so now I don't want to. Faust's body was quite literally blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoe came off. It was as though she knew that was going to happen.
Because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence.
Camille population? What is that?
No, I'm not blaming you for that.
I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is...
That is something I've been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Virgilius.
Of course.
However, it was by the will of the LCA superiors that his knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment.
That appropriate moment was back there? Oh, Camel. I see.
According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communication, including one to Faust, had been severed, I was not in a positive to receive the headquarters authorization for that action.
Right.
Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned.
Return? That was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path. And the usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned.
Yes.
Faust replied to Yiseng's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation.
Please do not take this query with any greater importance than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again?
She shot a puzzled look at Yiseng.
In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not?
Oh my god, someone's in love! Yiseng and Dumb Faust sitting in a tree. Kiss. No, fuck you, she's mine. There it is.
Yiseng mused ambiguously before leaving us. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it fell short, and it really was. But I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P Corp. So I decided to enjoy this momentary peace.
How do we find ourselves at P Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched?
I'm too tired to explain.
Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure.
Huh?
That vibrated the last few grains of the sand at my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 16, where P Corp was located. But we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. Where are you from? Europa! I looked up to Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and gave her a light nod back in return. I gave her, okay. Time to go find ourselves another golden bough. Golden bough, golden bough, golden bough. We, the dream ending. Oh boy. The dream ending? You mean the dream of Don Quixote? Okay, that was interesting. Is it time? Is it time to start Canto number 7? I think it might be. I'm from Europe. Let's go here. Oh god. Okay, big hype. Let's go. Finally, we finally made it to Canto 7, boys and girls. Which treat the life and the contracts of the not-so-famous but valiant Don Quixote. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. The night approacheth with great haste. Yet thou shalt hew upon a path, cleaving the shadows in twain. With the blessings and approval of that family of which there is no equal. Challenge and vanquish all things perilous. And at last, reach through happiness. Thus how indubitable the magnificence with which my ingenious adventures of today shall shine. Which is our adventure as well. You remember the words, right? A fixer must maintain a head clear of corruption, speech free of deceit, and conduct guided by clemency. Show courage in adventure and bear pain in suffering. It's like going, I don't know. It's hard to tell the difference with another country since that's the only place I grew up in. And pray forget not the mercy for the downtrodden. And last but not least, pursue your dream, even if it means wagering your life in the chase. Did you ever fail to stand by even one of these tenets? I will smack you guys upside the head myself. Still yourself and always keep moving forward. Is that not a threat most unfair? Manager Esquire, how unfair of thee! Most unfair, I say! What is it this time? For once have I believed that 'twas my time to shine. Much did I wish to be the one to pull up the foul flourish in the desert splendor. 'Twas my chance to mark my name in the newspapers. There she is. Returning to Peacorp's warp train station seemed to always remind Don Quixote of her last misadventure. She'd repeated the exact same complaint a few times by now. Huh? Wherefore dost thou make an expression of such great dourness, Manager Esquire? I don't even have a face, let alone an expression. How untrue! How untrue! Dost thou not see? All things blessed with existence as hearts, even the little creatures, and indeed even the blades of grass which most people bother not to linger even a fleeting thought upon. Forsooth! An existence of a heart necessitates an expression, wouldst thou not say? That is to say, we mustn't let the strength of the body be the scale with which we judge one's measure. Thus persevere. Let only thy unbending heart be the tool with which thou dispensest justice. Hark! Hark! Right. Out with it. Who in court lasts his time? Hearken unto me, Manager Esquire! Some time ago in the freight car of the warp train. Oh my god, she's losing her marbles. Wah! Don Quixote, hey, can you hear me? Say something. Don Quixote regards me silently. No, that's some eldritch being, who I can't help but which is Don Quixote, gazing at me. She opens her mouth, my instinct is screaming at me to not listen to her, but... Don Quixote, has the... ended? No, I don't think it's ended. Is that so? Rocinante, to me. I beseech you. I don't know if I gave her the right answer. Though my answer was an almost instinctual relay of a thought that manifested in my head, Don Quixote closes her eyes upon hearing my reply, as though drifting away into a gentle, pleasant dream. And I carefully slip the ragged pair of running shoes she called Rocinante onto her feet. And I make a silent wish. Let her blood-red eyes never, ever open again. Have we arrived? Fine! What door is this? Where's our Aphelios plus gun? Don Quixote.
Didn't that strike down the car?
And back to present. I kind of feel like we all missed out on something cool. I wish I was there with Faust and Dante when it all went down to see how you guys managed to kill that guy, you know? Let's not leave a certain someone at the story, She was there as well, though she embarrassingly passed out like a coward in front of the blood fiend. The shame of Limbus Company, I say.
Oh boy, outies.
SOLC. Pathetic.
Come on, we all passed out too, didn't we?
I suppose I should have been there to take the reins of the sinners.
Were you that scared of that blood fiend, Don Quixote? That's okay. I understand how you feel.
Wow! A true hero standeth still and calm, unmoving in the face of such base mockery. I agree, Rudia. I do feel like we missed out on something big. Because when we got there in the aftermath, all we saw was a very confused-looking Dante standing over the blood fiend exploded melted parts.
Huh? I was standing confused. Was I?
Forsooth! Why did that not wake me? I would have forgiven just for slopping my cheeks or something.
So, what actually happened in there? I already told you guys earlier, didn't I? What? You just trailed off with the that's you know until we changed the subject. What are you talking about? Damn, called out. Executive manager, perhaps you were in a similar state of explosive delirium to the one you experienced earlier. I'm referring to the time when your head burst into flames. No, it's Alice began glaring at me warily as though my clock head was about to explode at any moment. Just say yes, that's an easy out. An easy out is, get it? That didn't happen. You moron. That didn't happen, huh? Well, if you won't talk then, I turn to Miss Faust, our second eyewitness. Can I get some statement from you, madam? Oh my god, she's still in her... She needs to get that detective outfit back. Would you ask confidently, still in the mood to play detective? There it is!
Faust does not have any information she deemed necessary to share at the moment.
Gotcha, then right back to you, witness Dante. Listen up, I have an important announcement to make, so pay close attention. I have no idea if it was a coincidence or not, but Virgilius stepped in at just the right moment to divert the sinners away from me. As you're all well aware, we have been contracted by P Corp to work on a case here. I suppose we've done this song and dance enough for you to know what's coming. Right, suppose we'll be having a scuffle song dance, whatever the high-ups toffs wants with the distortions or abnormalities or what have you. I'll get that right.
Aha! And 'tis a quest that leads us to lay claim upon another golden bough in our hands, is it not?
Don Quixote replies brimming with excitement. Yes, well, if the two of you were able to catch on that quick, then I don't suppose any further elaboration is necessary. However, this operation will be somewhat... No, let me correct myself. This operation will be drastically different from anything you have done so far. It may be one of our most bothersome missions.
Oh boy.
Well, when hasn't it been like that? I guess it would be pretty bothersome to have to tag along with a group that's 2-3 times larger than our own, though, but... The citizen's intuition appears to be growing sharper by the day. Oh, are we actually... You know what? I think I'm just going to keep these guesses to myself from now on. It's not something that can be negotiated. Well, isn't it better to join a group 3 times our size rather than to oppose it? Will this be a joint operation then? Who will we be working with? I can't say I have the fondest memories of joint operations. Yeah, every time we do a joint operation, everybody dies. It's fucking shit. Memories of pain, if you will. I mentioned that K-Corp was our first nice experience with joint operation. Ugh, I still vividly remember watching Mersault's arm flying off, smacking against the pillar, and squelching onto the floor. A more accurate recounting of the event would have included the fact that my scapula was also forcibly separated from my torso. Bruh, okay. Can't we just keep this between us? The other guys will just get in our way and screw everything up. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I strongly agree with that one. How presumptuous of you all. You do well to remember that you are not the only team coming into this operation harboring such arrogant thoughts. The contract is, after all, an open contract posted by the Hana Association. The association overlooking the operation of fixers. Oh god. Virgilius stopped himself, noticing an ominous aura from one of the sinners, Don Quixote. There's to Don Quixote practically vibrating with excitement. Someone Gag Don Quixote at your earliest convenience. Allow me.
Fixers!
Anyway, this means that our colleagues join this operation. Won't be any ragtag bands of fixers from some alleyway office no one's ever heard of. It is very likely that fixers from somewhat established association will be joining us. You stop wriggling your lips!
I could imagine Don Quixote licking her palm to make Altis remove her hands. Like a kid does. Like, yeah! I'm so glad that Altis were here to stop Don Quixote from exploding into joy. Because if she hadn't, we'd be drawing the attention of every single person in sizable rages around us.
Right, so what kind of monsters are we dealing with this time? More than that, how do they want it done?
Well done.
You're talking like some shady backstreet fixer. Virgilius looked up just as Heathcliff asked his question. Further details will be shared by our clients, who graces us with their timely arrival.
Ooh. That's a tight skin suit. Tight skin suit. In which is explored Limbus Company's not exactly first alliance with the Wing.
Nice you. So she's the one we're supposed to meet here at the station. My, what an honor this is to meet the Red Gaze himself in the flesh.
Man, you can even see her abs and belly button. That's crazy.
Everyone, I am pleased to meet you all. I'm Cesara, head manager of P Corp Archival Department. Archival Department? So you are bookkeepers then? In a manner of speaking, yes, it is a rather significant department within P Corp, regardless of how other wings treat their own archivists. If a bigwig like the head manager of such an important department is here to see herself, then, boy, I guess we really are putting our name out there.
There's a lot of art of this woman. Damn.
Not an entirely incorrect assessment. I did hear some things about you and Limbus Company, though, through the word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
What was it? Ah, yes. A medium-sized enterprise with its employees gladly braving death to see a contract to its end. All just to obtain these golden bows.
That's true, I guess, but...
Hey, she's actually making us sound pretty impressive, huh?
Forces! Hey, and my dearest compatriots have vanquished countless evils through all kinds of hardship and bloody foes. Brave death indeed!
The other sailors were more confused than impressed by her description. It was clear from Don Quixote's practically twinkling eyes that she was immensely infatuated by it. We did receive a brief on this contract. A particular stubborn urban nightmare case, which all kind of fixers have failed to rout despite the repeated attempts. Correct. I doubt it is customary for the head manager of an entire department to greet every no-name fixer's office looking to make a name for themselves. Correct again. And seeing how you've gone to the lengths to privately deliver this particular contract to our hands, this isn't a simple urban nightmare eradication contract, is it? I sense that your expectations of us extend beyond simply defeating it. There must be a particular task you're expecting us to brave death for, given your emphasis. What an odd feeling. I wasn't going to hide it from you anyway, but it feels as though you're reading me like an open book. We stared in dumbfoundedness silence as Virgilius effortlessly cut through the hoops to get to the core of the contract. Let me see.
Oh my god. I just saw a piece of art of Mersault in Cesara's outfit. It's so much so funny. Oh, this one is so cute. I love it. Look at this piece. Adorable. Very, very cute. Truly peak. Alright. I like that she has a nice smile.
You people were quite blunt about this when you contacted us first. There's this golden bough somewhere near our eradication targets.
I was so astonished when I picked up that call. You people refused to answer our questions, refused to tell us what those golden bows are, insist that we let you people inside the zone to confirm the exact coordinates. I almost thought it was a prank call or something.
I believe we also made you an offer you couldn't refuse.
I don't know if it's a particularly versatile agent or a very proactive intelligence department, but the company has some serious intel gathering capabilities. Cesara let out a deep sigh and leaned against the wall, her shoulders slumping slightly. So what exactly are we eradicating this time? Given that we have hopeful fixers queuing up to join the mission, what, is an escape abnormality wreaking havoc somewhere like last time? Or is it a distortion? Because if it is... Cesara wordlessly stared at Ishmael as she began to rapid-fire her list of questions. Right. Forgot to explain. So, abnormalities and distortions are the kind of monsters that may look similar at first glance. If only our problem was just another monster to deal with. Something that caught my eye immediately after we arrived at this place. The missing persons flyers. Countless flyers, each in search of a different person, were taped to the pillar inside the station. Looks like people of P Corp are randomly going missing in no discernible age or gender patterns. Cesara, realizing that we were staring at the wall of missing person flyers, began. As you can see, the flyers are all old, faded and tattooed to the point where the papers are starting to peel off. Which means that none of them have returned home safely. So we're not dealing with an entity then. It is a phenomenon. The land where the happiest smiles bloom. The amusement park of fables and legends, La Mancha Land. La Mancha Land? More than several dozen people have been reported missing, but the real number is likely much higher. Most of the guests who visited La Mancha Land, which mysteriously materialized 2 months ago at the back streets of P Corp, are still trapped within. Stop going! They have gone missing, thou sayest! And how can that be? 'Tis against the nature of amusement parks to be so full of horror, not joy! I simply did not have enough manpower under my authority to deal with this. It was designated an urban plague 3 days after it first appeared, and now it's been escalated to an urban nightmare.
Curious. If it is a mere urban nightmare, not even a star of the city, then shouldn't P Corp be able to easily handle this on its own?
That's the thing. The other departments aren't really interested in the phenomenon, which means that the marshal department won't be sending their elite employees to handle this case. What? Yet wherefore? Wherefore does P Corp not deploy their elite forces to swiftly vanquish this risk to the lives of the innocents?
Don Quixote was not completely and emotionally invested in this gripping tale of tragedy that the client was sharing. Yes, she was indeed.
Cesara seemed to be enjoying Don Quixote's excessive, almost theatrical reaction. Because the phenomenon only affects the back streets. Imagine if it had happened somewhere within the nest. Squadrons of elite agents from the compression department would have descended the moment it manifested.
That's enough beating around the bush, head manager Cesara. What more are you hiding? It would have been a walk in the park for someone of your status and station to requisition agent from a different department. So explain, why did you really go through the trouble of hiring Lambus Company?
Yes, you really are unrelenting. Fine, I confess, the goal of the department isn't the eradication of La Mancha Land.
Huh?
Now you will soon be heading into La Mancha Land with the other fixers. A piece of advice, if you will, do not let the other fixers know that you are here to find the Golden Bow. If they were to somewhat find that there is this mysterious artifact called the Golden Bow hidden somewhere within that zone, it could start attracting unwanted attention from fixers who consider the bounty separate from the eradication reward. No need to stir the pot, And I'm sure And I'm sure you're all savvy enough to know that it would be wise to keep quiet about the true objective of a department, if you know what I mean. I hear you loud and clear. Let's keep this hush-hush between P Corp and Libby's company. We both get what we want, and we can go our separate ways once this business is over. No fuss, no muss. Did I get that right? That's a pretty good summary.
Who do you think we are? I can tell you right now that when it comes to OPSEC, some of us might fall slightly behind. It's over time we got to the point. We're only attracting more unwanted eyes by lingering here.
That's true. Here is your mission. Enter La Mancha Land, find the thing or someone that created La Mancha Land, and bring it to me.
Or someone. The thing or someone is too insufficient a description. We do not even know if what we seek is made of organic or inorganic material.
So why do you think the thing person who created La Mancha Land shouldn't eradicating it be enough?
Cesara's eyes twinkled for a brief moment as they lingered on Sinclair. Did I say something wrong?
I don't know. I suppose I was flabbergasted by your boldness of daring to ask a question like that. Notice how I'm not asking you why you're looking for the golden bows. Well, it's not like a big secret or anything. If you really do want to know, here it is. I just want whoever or whatever it is behind this case to be held responsible for the damages they've caused. Forsooth, a villain who hath committed such wicked atrocity deserves a punishment most fitting. And as a little bonus, I get to put some achievements under my belt to give my department a little push to rise above the others. I could use some promotion right about now, you know. I suppose it doesn't matter whether we accept your proposition or not. You must have already reached an agreement with the top brass of a company. Right. What if after kicking the phenomenon's arse, we don't bother bringing the bloke who made the bizarre amusement park? Or you do then? Heathcliff spoke crassly, but it was a reasonable question. After all, there was also a chance that we could fail to bring the culprit here, even if we wanted to. Well then, I suppose we'll start looking into what these golden bows are, even if we won't get our hands on them immediately. So we start getting in our way if we don't bring you what you want, isn't that right? It would be a rather unnecessary and cost-ineffective research investment, of course, but just might force our hand if you don't do as we requested. Besides, while La Mancha Land is only an urban nightmare at the moment, its threat level is rising exponentially. This means that more and more people in the city are beginning to catch wind of this case. Numerous fixers from all over the city are gathering here at this very moment to eradicate La Mancha Land, to demonstrate my points. So you're saying that we're not your only option? Who doesn't love fame and fortune? We could always get a truckload of willing participants if we wanted to. Or maybe, just maybe, some fixers among them may find themselves becoming particularly interested in these golden bows. I swear, this precious artifact must have a particular smell that attracts fixers like bees to honey. Got it. You want this mission taken care of before the phenomenon attracts up too much attention. Oh, you're cutting right through the fluff again. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, you got that right. Isn't it so fortunate how we both seem to be under the impression that what each of us is looking for won't be of much use to the other? For now, at least. Yeah, okay. I suppose that is why you're keeping the nature of the golden bows discreet, and that is why we're keeping it on the down low about what created La Mancha Land. Agreed. The more eyes observe an info, the less value it has, like run-of-the-mill mass-produced products. Of course it's all work talk. I got excited for the sec, thinking we were about to get some nice souvenirs. We have every high expectation for every single one of you. After all, you're all willing to die for this, aren't you? She keeps saying that. This is what every single one of our contract has been like. Our stability and safety go out this window the moment the mission begins in earnest. We share nothing but our cold goals and objectives, not exchanging anything deeper than the shallowest transactions. I'd grown to accept this as an inevitability, but I do know that this is probably not the right way. Ahem! Amidst the dull and resigned eyes of the other sinners, Don Quixote's eyes alone burn with passionate fire. Thou mayest put thy faith in us, head manager Cesara. I, Don Quixote, and my compatriots here at Limbus Company shall put an end to the terrible reign of this La Mancha Land, and rescue every single victim it has claimed. And mark my words, we shall pinch this vile rascal who created La Mancha Land by the collar and present them before thee. Prize thee, smite them with the hammer of justice in everyone's stead. Yeah. My. You suddenly know how to inspire confidence. That's more than I could say for the vast majority of fixers I've known.
Okay. What? Sorry, I'm getting... Internet is flashbanging me.
Okay. I, Don Quixote, shall battle valiantly and honorably. Thus shall my name be forever etched in the halls of P Corp.
Ah, look at her. So cute.
Don Quixote was bouncing up and down like she was prepared to stand at Cinderella's beck and call.
Please stop. This woman's only wasting no time figuring out how to turn her into putty in her hands. It really ain't that difficult to see how it last works, to be fair. Well then, shall we get to move on?
Let us depart. Lead the way, Lady Cesara.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sadly, I can't go there with you. Please head to the location marked on this piece of paper.
Yet wherefore? A journey on that lonesome shall be so dreary, no?
Isn't it obvious? If we show up at the fixers gathering with the head manager of a whole department in tow, we'll attract more eyes than superstars on the red carpet. Yeah, I'm sure they sniff out our connection to P Corp at a glance.
Yet, are not stars of super variety a good goal to strive for?
Don Quixote, this might come as news to you, but sometimes words can mean more than one thing at a time. Here's a pass that will let you move freely between the back street and the nest of P Corp. Do know that it's a work visa, or whatever, so it won't last forever. If they can't just hand out something so important this easily, I can't imagine why her department won't be able to handle it themselves.
Sinclair was still quietly suspicious, but that small doubt was practically buried in the brief commotion that followed as sinners gathered in front of Cesara to receive their visa. Revisa? Le visa? Le visa, si?
We love it.
Okay. Wherein the sinners are accepted and respected by fixers and ways of the city.
Sounds like a good plan. There we go.
Yeah. Cesara's direction led us to an empty lot in the back streets.
The hell is this now? I sent like the tight alleyways of the back street, I know. What's this huge empty lot doing here?
Right? Weird. It's rare to see too much real estate go unused in the back streets. There are a bunch of banners hanging by the building for some reasons too.
Miss Foss and I will converse with the person in charge. The rest of you assess the situation in the meantime. Don't start any trouble. Don't start too much trouble until we return.
The mayor's placed thy faith in us.
He has given up on the slim hope that we won't be getting into any trouble without him. Well, let's see what we're working with here. The empty lot was surrounded by all kinds of warning signs and perimeter tapes, deterring anyone from haphazardly wandering inside. And when we reached out to grab the tapes to duck under them... Dude, hey, dude! A voice rang out, stopping us in our tracks. Yeah? I mean, what? Alright. Oh, I've been nice since it doesn't seem like you guys know what you just walked into. This place is off limits, okay? Off limits! Fixers only. Like me and the rest of the people gathered here, yeah? Fixers! CVs aren't allowed on the operation ground. Jesus, Pico 4 sure is sloppy with the perimeter jobs. Why is this guy assuming that we're not fixers? Wait, why did you look at me when you said that? Why?
Oh, thou art concerned for his safety. No worries, good man. No worries. Fixers we may not be, but the daring heart of justice that burns within thee is just as bright in our own. Forsooth, we are prepared to brave death to see it.
Don Quixote confidently leaps over the warning tape and scampers into the empty lot. Hey, do you have any idea what you're walking into?
Hark! We arrive here on a contract, just as you. The contract for the eradication of La Mancha land.
I could practically hear everyone at the empty lot turning around to look at us.
The looks on their eyes could hardly be described as friendly. In fact, their alarm at our arrival was palpable. That's when one of the fixers, wielding a massive weapon, strode in our direction. "You're here for the hunt, you twerps."
Okay, 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 okay.
Oh man, silly me. I forgot to do maintenance for my weapons. I don't have time for this. I guess I'll go take care of that now. Bye. The obnoxious guy, who was clearly way in over his head, hurried away when the giant of a fixer stomped his way into the conversation. And the other fixers shook their heads as though they knew what was about to happen. "You're clearly not fixers from an association. Obviously not anyone from an office or even passing renown. How many more of these small-time freeloaders are we going to take on? Accept any more of them, we'd end up having to split an end of the reward money between us. We're already getting those bloody tosses raring for a fight, eh? Emblems on their guards patently say, Fang Hunt Office. Yet, the Hunt Fangs has to mean... You haven't seen one of them in person before? Pricey! Seen what? Blood fiends. Blood fiends? Wait, we're dealing with blood fiends in this contract? We are not informed of any blood fiend involvement in these contracts. Would you look at that? Know nothing amateurs, all of them. It makes my blood boil to watch idiots like you rushing to nab a contract just for the promise of some cash and fame. Not only do you get in the way of the hunt, but you also really spoil the fun out of this activity. Uh-huh. Say what? What's so wrong with keeping our eyes on the bunny? Woodya, I don't think they're here just for the contract reward. Yes, this case seems to hold a special meaning to them. Fools driven by their creed are much more troublesome to deal with than simpletons motivated by money. I refuse to take part in an operation alongside these idiots who don't even know what it's like to deal with bluffing. Just leave then. Just leave if you don't want to. Not my problem. Shut the fuck up! Oh, Ryoshu, what a queen. Shut the fuck up. As much as I would like to avoid entertaining you amateurs, I admit that curiosity has gotten the better of me. What did you just say to me? Shut the fuck up, you arrogant son of a... It was shut the flap hole, ugly. Oh my god. So that was just Sinclair's own thought, wasn't it? It was shut at flap hole, ugly. That's a new one. Oh. Looks like you let a bit of your personal feelings bleed into that interpretation. But yours wasn't half bad. Anyway, this isn't our first Bloodfiend contract, you know. It may not be much, but we've dealt with them before. We don't deserve to get talked down to by you like that. Not one of us. At least when it comes to fighting. Great comeback, but I'm ducking a few points for that hesitation there. So this ain't your first rodeo, huh? And show me what you've got. As if you're all talk or if you're real hunters ready for the real deal. Oh god. What? Mate, are we really doing this here? Before we even set foot in there. I'm telling you, we've got permits and everything. Don't be a baby. I will hurt you just enough to send you home crying. Will a broken arm and a leg convince you? Oh god, alright, well. You'll thank us on our train home. I'd say an arm and a leg are much more perceptible losses than getting your blood brutally drained by a blood fiend. Oh, fine. What a loser. Big hammer though. Rupture, don't consume rupture, inflict fragile, HP healing down, bleed. Alright, well. No, I don't want to struggle. Wait, what the hell? Help, they're actually too strong for the kitty. La unopposed? You can probably do that. Yeah, that works. Alright, good enough. Bop bop. It's impaling time. But they're trying to bully me and I hate it. We have an announcement! Stop bullying! Good enough.
Alright. I feel like it's winnable. I believe in the power of love. Sure. Let me check something real quick. Man, I'm all over the place today. I can't sit still. I gotta do all the things at the same time. Yatta! I'm so happy to finally be at Kanto 7 though, I gotta say. Let's see. Okay. We'll do this counter. Boop, bap. Alright, lovely. My package came! You wanna see it? Yeah, sure, send you a dick! Beep boop. Yeah, I don't think you've told me what the package was. I'm a bit worried. Oh, right! So that's what you were waiting for. That's cool. Yeah, you told me about the Femme Kaiba cosplay or whatever. Wow, we actually took some big damage. Some big damage. Poor girl. Alright, let's do this. Or... you know what? Fuck it. We'll go for absolute potat. There we go. Yeah! That's cool beans! That is pretty cool beans. I feel like I forgot to answer like a text a while ago. Let me double check. Oh, I'm good. Alrighty then, we did it! Yatta! We fucked him up. Fucking plebeian talking shit to me. Like he owns the place. Oh, hell no, motherfucker. Get out of my face, bitch. Whoop. Oh, that's something I forgot to do. We forgot to go to... oh, shit, I didn't do the Forest Walpurgis Night. I didn't see there was another mini. I'll do it later. Yeah, I didn't get my rewards here. Arigato. All that lunacy goodness. I never use it for the real duel because it's heavy as fuck, but it does hold sleeves cards, so it's a bit of function, a bit of fashion. Fair enough. Alright. Of what befell our company upon a departure from the Red Gaze's hands? Yeah, fair enough. Let's go. Fighting gold! La 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 la! Maybe I'll go full bananas here. Full bananas would be pretty fun for the absolute resonance. But maybe we don't do that. How many is it for this one? It's 4. So I can do 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, let's do that. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. That way we get Strider. Bop bop. Doubly bop. Doubly bop bop. Biddy bop bop. Doubly bop bop. Biddy bop boop. Doubly bop bop. Biddy boop boop. Biddy biddy bop boop 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 boop. Welcome on slime. Put out it for the time. Welcome on time. Hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do? Do 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 do.
Hi. Suya. Korea. Oh boy. Bop bop. Let's do this. Sure, good enough. Could be worse. Oh, get him! Bop bop. Beep bop. Beep beep bop bop beep bop boop. Beep bop beep bop beep bop boop boop beep boop. Beep bop beep boop. Beep bop beep boop. Get him! Fatal damage. Get the fuck out of my face, nerd. Oh! Insane! Insane! Get him. Huge! They thought they could beat me. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me! Alright, we still have Strider, so that's good enough. Ah, fuck it. That's not what I wanted to do, you absolute goon. There we go. Oh my lord. You're going down, bitch. Woo! You know what? We'll make it fun. We'll do this. Fucking Merkala. Oh boy, that's a jiffy. Look at her go. Dude, she's so pretty. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah. Oh. Man, this ability is so cool. It's so cool.
Your transformation, I must say. I haven't seen anything like it before. What enough demonstration for you, you tweet? Fine, I admit you've got some skill. Oh, they're not half bad. We always welcome cooperation with fellow fixers who can carry their own weight. Hey, I recognize you. I saw you guys busily chatting away back at the warp train platform. My name's Warmiro, by the way. You just sat there and watched as your men were out there fighting? Yeah, but the fight was already underway when I got here, and I doubt I would have been able to talk them out of it. Besides, I had a feeling that you guys could hold your own against my men. So, please allow me to ask for your understanding. They're not bad people. They're just on edge, anyone would be after what they've gone through in their struggles against the Blood Fiends. Man, his skin is so pale. They already, like, his hair is grey, his skin is pale as fuck, his clothes are grey. Like, they're trying to look like vampires. You have my understanding. Hunting entities such as those who lie beyond the ken must plant seeds of doubt in many a heart of man. Right, and I do agree with them, at least partially. The bar set by P Corp and the HANA Association for fixers participating in its contract is shockingly low and indiscriminate. If it were up to me, I would have set a more strict set of conditions. His friendly smiles faltered slightly as he gestured around the empty lot. Look around, over there by the command tent. Just one look at who we're working with, and I'm sure it will become plenty clear that they don't know what they're walking into. They should have hired only the professionals to take on this contract. Around the command tent, we all simultaneously turn to look at the large, noisy tent. Wait! The Sync Association of Streamers? That's so funny. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Because this is the sync morsel you can get. That guy is a streamer. Oh my god. Wow, chat, is this for real? There was a huge brawl by the entrance. It's real amateur hour out here, guys. Can you believe that I gotta stand shoulder to shoulder with those idiots for the contract? Why are they streamers? OMG. Chat, that we cooked! Oh my god, I called this so dumb. Oh my god. What the hell is he doing? In the distance, we saw some guy running his mouse and striking several exaggerated dramatic poses at a tiny device. Most likely a camera of sorts. Oh my god. This is how you know that the Nest are truly fucked. If you have streamers, it's truly the end of the world. I know, we have all that experience with someone like him in the past. That guy reminds me of certain someone. He's taking pics like that guy, Siegfried. Right! I forgot Siegfried was doing that too, the superhero guy. He ran around for a while, visiting every corner of the empty lot, trying to get every detail in the frame. And suddenly started striding toward us in an annoyed gait. Hello! Yes, you guys over there. You're blocking my shot. How's that called upon us? Do you mind loitering around somewhere else? Shoo, you're getting in the way of my viewers, guys. I knew it. But you're literally in our way, guy. He whipped his attention back to the camera as though he was pretending not to hear what Ishmael said, or as if he decided that her words weren't worth entertaining. Oh, you want to know where I am? Hold on to your seat, guys. I'm at the back street of District 16. Yep, where P Corp is. Oh my god. Oh yeah, remember the P Corp 150 Vintage Semi-Permanent Chan ice cream unboxing and reviewing live stream? Yep, the very same. Unfortunately, I'm not here to eat ice cream today. So, I've been meaning to ask, who's the fella I've been talking to? The heck's he doing? Oh my god, the sinners are all boomers. I think he's talking to his viewers who are watching his show. Oh my god, Sinclair. Of course, Sinclair is young enough. Pat, 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 pat. It appears that he is the host of a certain show. It has been reported that in certain parts of the city, a new culture of live streaming via those cameras has been on the rise. What a rude piece of work. Don't let him get you down, kiddo. What a... Huh? What a glorious day it is! Behold, this man is Sir Camille of Sing Association West! His name honored as one of the top 10 by the coming new generation Fixes featured the October issue of Fixes Monthly, one of the big 3 Fixes magazine of the city. Oh my god. I know we say this every single time, but most people don't know what... never mind. How have ye not hearkened when I share this news of great significance about the bus? Has none of you hated mine words? Are you mad? Or shall I listen to you when I nap instead? I can nap instead. Such a ranking over a winding path is oft a cause for sickness on the road. Miss Don Quixote. Right, I forgot he sang as like I thought it was only the boat, but he's also sick when he's on the bus. The grumbling sinners clearly existed outside Don Quixote's world. She was breathing very heavily, a lack of admiration clear on her face.
Everyone did not imagine even in my wildest dreams me to be in prison.
Of course, no one shook hands or exchanged the simplest pleasantries with Camille just yet. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Alright. Lovely. Next.
In which the tale of our young master is revealed. Oh shit, alright, let's go. I believe we can do it, baby. Oh, this girl is nice. I think it's a girl. Could be a boy. So embarrassing. You really have to clown around with that thing while on a mission. Wow, hey chat, look, allow me to introduce you to Paula from the Svea Association. She'll be my sidekick in this mission. Do you think she'll be good enough? Are we cooked? Listen, I'm not your sidekick. As you can probably tell from her outfit, she's a fixer from the West, just like myself. The association sometimes sticks me with sidekicks like her against my will for some contracts. A joint operation, yo. Call it a collab. Totally, I know I really shine when I work alone. But what can I do? Gotta do what the higher-ups tell me to. You get it, right? Well, why don't you say hello to my dear fans anyway, Miss Paula? Oh, a calibration of the Sink and the Svei! Two formidable forces together at once. So it's the Sunk and the Svei. So it's two numbers. I think she's tearing up.
What? Great! Glorious! Great! Blood-pumping feeling this is! My heart pounds madly as though its explosion nigh. The great figures I'd previously seen only through recordings, through books, through figurines, and here before me in the flesh. Conversing, ambling, right before my eyes!
Isn't that like a big boy of the middle? Probably. Do you know most of the fixers here then, Don Quixote?
If a fixer has been featured in one of the magazines that I am subscribed to, then verily...
Does she recite... Wait, do the bus receive the magazines? Who's the courier? Right, if that's the case, and if everyone here really are old fixers, then she probably knows what this person is too, right? The person who's been staring daggers at us this whole time. Who are they over there, the group of fixers who's been staring at us for a while?
Ah! Allow me to observe. Hath our reputation already preceded us to be recognized by mere sight? Mwahaha! 'Tis a joyous conundrum indeed. 'Tis precisely why I had said that I must graciously bow out from the special features on the front page of a newspaper.
She was crying about the fact that she wasn't on it, though.
I may have a few gaps in my knowledge. 'Tis probably that they are from a small upstart office that hath only recently registered itself, but it's clear from the fashion in which they are garbed that they hail from the east.
What a relief. Conveniently, I recognize who they are.
Hoy day! Thou recognizes the fixer from whom I do not, for truth.
Don Quixote stares at Honglu in utter disbelief. Massault, come on, man. Don't look back at them. We have been looking at each other for a while. There is no reason for me to avert my eyes. Mama, that's what most people call a staring contest. And it's rude, so let's just... They're walking toward us. Should we wave at them or something? Crap, then yeah, let's stare right back at them again. Let's at least not come off like we're scared of them, yeah? Confidence. You know they're within hearing distance, right? Yeah, they're right in front of us. Bloody hell, don't look away, lad. I pull him right back. You don't want to get caught unawares if we're about to get into fisticuffs. Oi, lass, all got business with us or what? Huh? What's with that grin on your face? I didn't know I'd be introducing her to everyone so soon. Please, say hello. To my little sister, Jashishun.
Little sister? Oh my god, she's adorable!
Little sister? Little sister? I almost didn't recognize you. Last I remember, you were only up to my knees in height.
That's because I was a child the last time you saw me. And here I was wondering what kind of impressive shenanigans you were preparing for since you left home. This is it? Is this all you've managed to build of your own faction?
They're not my faction, Chishun. Come on, let me introduce you to them. I'll start here. This is Mr. Gregor. Say hello. Yo. Don't be shy. My name's Ro.
Forget it. I don't have time for this.
Jia Shishun gave a side eye before dismissively cutting us off. Well, okay. Oh, hey, you've not only grown in height, Chishun. I see that your circle of friends has been growing too, just like mine. Are they new? To call them friends was a very optimistic assessment of Honglu's part. Because the people who accompanied Jia Shishun were all threateningly sizing us up like they were getting ready for a fight.
You don't really think they're my friends, do you? I'm so far behind my older siblings anyway.
I see.
Do you know that some of us are still out here looking for you?
I do. Oh, that reminds me. I ran into Jia Huan earlier and had a quick chat with him.
Huh? Are you still in one piece after running with that asshole? Still lucky as always, duh.
I think back to the time we first met this Jia Huan. His venomous words and contemptuous look he gave us as we lay there dying. It seems that moment was embellished into a pleasant quick chat in Honglu's memory. Wait, was he one of the guys that murdered us at the beginning? I think it might have been. Either that or that interaction was with count as a quick chat for Honglu. Chishun, I have heard that this is a pretty dangerous place. People have been going missing around here. Why don't you and your friends go find somewhere safe to take refuge in? I still can't believe that. I can't tell if you're trying to be funny or you're genuinely worried for me. Listen, my naive brother. I got here first, okay? Earlier than you and your faction. I mean your second-rate minions. Is this making sense to you? I'm here to take part in the eradication of La Mancha land. I'm pretty sure I have better intel on this place than you do. You are? But why would you take part in something like this? It's not like you need to award money, right? Yeah, you don't say. And not that you're in for some pocket money either. Pocket money, huh? Sure. Whatever. Pocket money. Come here, petite. Oh, then is it? Ah, never mind. I don't think you or Mr. Wei are going to answer that question anyway. Honglu's eyes momentarily diverted from his younger sister to her posse. There stood the long-haired man who looked toward Jia Shishun as though he was asking for her permission, then walked toward us and bowed deeply and politely toward Honglu. It has been a while, your master. Wow, it's been so long, Mr. Wei. Still escorting Shishun, I see. Yes, I am still in the service despite my shortcomings. I'm worried that it might be too dangerous in there. Aha! Why don't you tag along with us, Shishun? Let's do this together. Young master, I see that you are still yourself. Forget that. A posse. A posse, yeah? Someone's posse, like their entourage. Their group of minions. Forget that. Why don't you mind your own business, and we go separate ways? Is that not how you say the word? A posse?
Posse.
That's how you say it, posse. The internet doesn't lie. I can see that you and your friends have some real talent for attracting attention. I prefer to keep things discreet. And I'd prefer it if you didn't embarrass me in there by talking to me or something. Okay, if that's what you want, Chishin. I thought you'd have gotten better after all this time, brother. At least better than you were the last time we met. I see. I suppose I haven't improved at all in your eyes. You should consider yourself lucky that it's me who you ran into. If it was one of her other older siblings, your pretty head would already be rolling in the dirt. So do you think this is taking place after he went away, like on a spiritual pilgrimage, basically, and living as a monk? Is the Limbus Company an equation to him living as a monk, detached from, like, earthly possession, and just trying to find an answer in the meaning of life? That's why people are mad with him, because maybe he gave up on his family and ran away. I wonder. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jia Shishun scowled and opened her lips as though she was about to shoot something back, but she thought better of it, turned around and left with her posse. Well, to say it's rarer to see a happy family than it is to see an unhappy one. Look at me, I never considered a dog my family. No, but that's not what I... What are you looking at? Do you expect me to back you up or something? Oh, man. Just like old times. So she was always that spiteful? Spiteful? No, Shishun has always been, and still is, my most amicable sibling. What about your cousin that you were supposed to marry? They were pretty amicable. What about that, sir? I must ask, for I have the cause to believe that I may have misheard still is, was it? Yes. That was... Yi Xing's expression grew into a complicated mess of emotion as he looked to the ground, unable to speak further. Looks like they're holding some kind of meeting in here. We should probably join them. I looked to where Sinclair was pointing at and saw a line of fixers walking into what appeared to be a makeshift command tent. Yeah, we should. We should! Yeah. Okay, of the immense devastating duel in which our fixers and the Cinq battled. The Cinq, sorry, it's French. For number 5. Wait, only she can participate? That's crazy. You got this, girl. I give my cats all the kisses.
Huh? Were those people accompanying Virgilius and Karen? Damn, not even a wave back, huh? No, this wasn't about Virgilius. Don Quixote, who stood next to me, was very gradually starting to hyperventilate. You okay, Don Quixote? The gradual acceleration of our breathing patterns was first observed 10 minutes ago. I did not report it as it posed no real risk to our health and well-being. I know a good way of dealing with a case of hyperventilation. Ryoshu regarded at me with the look that clearly and concisely communicated that she wanted to choke at Don Quixote. I tried my best to look away. Ishmael sighed and stepped forward, sensing that Ryoshu was about to do something we would rather not have her do. I can tell you what's going on. The fixers from the Hana Association. The Hana Association? Is the one that's overseeing all Fixers Association activities, right? I guess all the times Don Quixote went and impromptu fixer-related lectures weren't all for naught. I never paid much attention to it, but once you hear something enough time, the lectures just have a way of lodging themselves into your brain. A fixer from the Hana Association? Oh, she looks cool! That name alone clearly carried a lot of weight among other fixers. As the Hana Association fixer dressed in pure white walked into the room, they all slowly turned around to gaze upon her. And... the red gaze too? Holy crap, a color fixer? Here? Hey, it looks like we've got another superstar here. Virgilius, who we'd somehow grown used to seeing after such a long period of traveling together, was commanding the attention of everyone in the room merely by his presence. That reminds me, I heard that Don Quixote was overwhelmed by sheer excitement when she saw Virgilius on the bus. I'm pretty sure she was on the verge of passing out from the sheer joy of getting to work with next to a color fixer. I guess this was to be expected. Virgilius is one of the very fixers who has the honor of getting bestowed with the title of a color. Chad, are you seeing this? Crazy, right? Look, it's none other than the color fixer Red Gaze himself in the flesh! This is no mere backwater, a backstreet operation we're talking about. Remember my pre-game stream? I told you guys that this had to be more than an urban nightmare. Oh, you're worried about me? Guys, listen. All I need is your support to... youngsters these days. Between Camille's non-stop jabbering and Aussie's tongue clinking even 3-second intervals, I wasn't sure which one of the two was more annoying. Thankfully, we weren't the only ones getting increasingly tired of Camille's antics. From this point onward, any recording activities save for official work-related recordings with prior authorization from the Hana Association will no longer be permitted. Should you be caught in a violation of this decree, the Fixer Association will be levying penalty points to your name. And we who are gathered here must be well aware of the consequences of accumulating too many penalty points. Fixer license suspension, great emotion. Well, chat, seems like it's cook time. The curtain calls for tonight's show. I'll give them a valorous noble fight and I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and don't forget about casting your votes for the Fixers I Want to Have Dinner With contest. It closes at midnight. The Hana Fixers' call declaration fell upon Camille and the Fixers inside the command tent like a heavy layer of snow. They all begin hurriedly fidgeting with their devices, trying to put them back in their respective cases and bags. With that, the commotion inside the tent rapidly simmered down. Serves them right. You there, that woman with an apparently dislocated jaw, appears to be a part of your group. Is she alright? Yeah. Fucking Don Quixote's jaw just hit the floor. The fixer from the Hana Association asked in our direction, glancing at Don Quixote. Don't mind her. It's easier that way. Soon a P Corp employee walked out in front of the fixers. Oh my god, even the male have the same outfit. That's crazy. Right, run 4 against La Mancha, huh? I'm very glad to be here. Happy to see you all. For someone who was very happy to see us, he didn't so much as glance up in our direction. I'm Class 3 Documentation Staff Manager of P Corp Archival Department. My name is Alessio. And she's... Hanhun. So, Head Manager Cesaro isn't here to brief us herself. Not willing to go to dirtier boots by coming all the way out here, I see. Gender equality bodysuit? Yes, sir. Right then, let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As we're all standing here and sharing our predictions, the employee who introduced himself as Alessio started loading up various images on the monitor. Oh, mate, I really gotta through all this bureaucracy. The briefing is yet to even commence, however. Heathcliff lets a loud, exaggerated yawn. The reproachful glares of other fixers were so palpable that I could almost feel them prickling at my skin. Can we pretend we don't know him? It makes me feel like I'm something of a fixer myself, sitting here with all these people. Executive manager, I have been the leader of numerous operations that would dwarf this skirmish. Numerous? I wanted to hear more about the story, but the mission briefing was actually getting started. I decided to table my curiosity until later. La Mancha Land, which will manifest here within the next 3 hours, is an official recognized urban nightmare class phenomenon. Dozens of fixers have attempted and failed to take it down. We'll now hold a moment of silence for its victims. Don Quixote immediately cast her gaze downward with a graven expression, but I could count with my 10 fingers the number of people who seemed to be taking it even remotely seriously. Some fixers muttered among themselves that victims were just fools who were in over their heads. Even I, with my endless naivete, could tell that none of the fixers really considered them victims. A light buzz of murmurs and idle chatter fills the silence, a look of boredom clear on the fixer's face as though they've heard it all before. Now, if I may direct your attention to this screen. Several low-resolution images began to load on the display. It is speculated that the origin of La Mancha Land dates back 200 years in the past, by a conservative estimation. This has been determined based on photographic evidence and the level of decay of the buildings and materials retrieved and analyzed from the phenomenon. However, La Mancha Land was largely unknown and invisible to the public until 2 months ago, and the raw materials that makes up this amusement park is... We know all this already, just get on with it! P Corp has the responsibility to share sufficient information to all participants of this mission. But like I said, we all have more than sufficient information, got that? Let's stop wasting time and... You seem to be under a rather severe misconception. Of course, I'm sure of my present company, a consummate professional with skill and grit most people wouldn't dare scoff at. But the truth is, most of you are fodder. Common as muck, painfully average, garden variety, bargain bin fixers who are most likely going to meet the dirt-filled miserable ends while stuck on urban nightmare duty their whole career. That's all you'll ever be. Most of you will fall by the wayside before this path leads to you anywhere of even passing significance, let alone join the ranks of grade 1 fixers like myself. Some, maybe 1 or 2 of you, may make it to grade 1, sure, but I can guarantee that you won't even dare dream of getting anywhere near the Red Gaze's greatness. Maybe your best will be the honor of dying next to him, feeling the disparity between yourselves and those who are at the top of the city. The grin on the fixer's face quickly faded away as the boisterous fixer fell dead silence. Blimey, oh, that fixer is almost right up there with the guide, eh? Or is somewhere right beneath his level. Aha! Yet the Red Gaze shan't be outdone by a mere grade 1 fixer! So, know your place and pay attention to the briefing. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, let's see. The reason for La Mancha Land's sudden appearance is yet to be explained. Though its influence is still confined to the backstreet, the uniqueness of La Mancha Land poses a tangible threat to P Corp, merely by its existence. Yeah, totally, dude. The local housing market hit rock bottom and continued to crash, didn't it? The fixer from earlier, the one who tried to stop us from entering the scene before scuttling away, slowly sidled up to us and began chatting us up. Most of us ignored him, but only responded to him in a kindly voice. Oh, is that right? Yeah, was insane when the thing showed up here for the first time. It appeared in the middle of the dense population center. It was like 2 hells in one. All that screaming, all that blood, and 2 hells in one. What a beautiful phrasing. Oh my god. Not the hell screen! Well, Peep Corp building are well known for their elasticity, so while they all got bent along the newly manifested phenomenon, they didn't like crumble or anything. Anyway, when La Mancha Land suddenly appeared there, pulsing and pushing away old building that used to be there, people got crushed and a bunch of buildings got bent. And there were really a lot of survivors for something so devastating, all thanks to Peep Corp's singularity, which kept the people inside the building safe. And they set up a 3-kilometer radius buffer zone to limit construction in the area where it manifests, but just 3 kilometers. Buildings utilizing P Corp singularity have a very high level of elasticity, meaning that buildings made using the technology are very likely to collapse or fall apart in response to shock. It is probable that they have decided that it would be safe enough to let the periphery of La Mancha Land slightly overlap with the residential zone. Well, you know what they say, P Corp can make a safe home anywhere. So imagine the shock when all that disaster happened. They only claim to fame crumbled, the faith in their technology growing shaky. They wanted the real estate market crashed through the rock bottom around here. I mean, it was so bad that the locals banded together and stormed La Mancha Land, pickets and all. So that's what those banners were about, huh? As you can all see, La Mancha Land presents itself as an extravagantly decorated amusement park. One of the most commonly heard testimonies from the report state that there is a 8-kilometer range of ranges from the epicenter in which people have been hearing a disembodied music of sort. Several curious civilians drawn by the music approach it. Most of them have yet to return. Is it possible that the music holds hypnogenic qualities? That is indeed a possibility one we won't be ruling out. Too many visitors have ignored the obvious warning signs and perimeter tapes to call it a coincidence. Possible erring on the side of caution, we and the relevant individuals will be equipping ourselves with earplugs. What must we do once this La Mancha land materializes? Once you enter its perimeters, you will have to ready yourself for imminent combat. There aren't any kindly pierrots giving away balloons, no amusement park employees popping popcorns, no staff members greeting you with a welcoming song. Only bloodfiends. Huh? Bloodfiends? They're real? Haven't you heard about the Blood Red Knight, the infamous star of the city? Some people say that the Blood Red Knight was actually a really powerful bloodfiend. Yeah, and people say a lot of stuff. You know how the rumors spread in the city, but it wasn't anything too crazy once you got down to it. Rumors. You'll never know how resilient, how devastatingly powerful and stubborn the Blood Red Knight was. You ignore muscles do not have the right to talk about that thing so lightly. Damn. Yes, the only thing you'll find in there are blood bags and the blood fiends that turn them, sharpening the fangs to fill their ravenous hungers with your blood. Are we Monday? I can actually order food for tomorrow. Well, not order, but I need to make some grocery shopping. I'll do that. Okay. Oh, here's the detail I was going to share earlier before I was cut off. The raw materials that makes up the infrastructure within La Mancha land is human blood. Human blood dating back over 200 years in the past. Bloodfiend can make amusement parks out of blood? Oh, now I'm looking forward to this. If it's only bloodfiends we'll find in there, I'm sure they'll waste no time making mincemeat out of the greenhorns. Is that how fixers talk? The way the guy's talking about bloodfiends reminds me a lot of how Ishi used to talk about the Great Lake. Hey, you can't blame us for being on edge all the time, but the smallest mistake could cost us our lives. Not to mention how irritating it is when others who don't even understand the dangers are dozing off like there's no tomorrow. Didn't doze. Thanks to some sot who's been constantly stepping on my foot. What nice weather today, huh? It was Sinclair was stepping on his foot at the rather forcibly behest of Ishmael, but I held my silence. The last thing I wanted was to have the two of them bickering again. Anyway, if I should survive for 6 hours within La Mancha land, the music announcing the closure of the park will start playing. We're able to cross-reference the fact from testimonies of every fixer and civilian who managed to make it out alive. Damn. Once the exit song starts playing, you will have 30 minutes to exit La Mancha land. Should you fail to do so, you'll be trapped inside La Mancha land until it manifests here again, effectively putting you in an endless battle against the bloodfiends. If anyone ever survives that long. There also were eyewitness reports where some fixers identified missing people aboard certain amusement park rides, but that's not an important detail for those who are present. Based on testimonies, a report from the survivors who have been able to establish a map of La Mancha land comprised of 4 separate areas. No one has yet to make it to the final area, which is located here. However, we're able to identify the certain device in each area. Area 1, 2 and 3 respectively had to be activated first in order to unlock the final area. Okay. The device within Area 1 and 2 have been activated in the past, but no one has managed to activate the one in Area 3 just yet. Understood. I suppose we should be line into Area 3 to save some time then. No, it appears that the device reset when La Mancha land disappears. In other words, we'll have to divide and conquer, team up with other fixers, change an area to tackle. Okay, fair enough. I see. Split us, activate our respective devices and rendezvous at the final area. Assuming that every team successfully activated the device they're responsible for. Correct. We suspect that the keys to solving the La Mancha land problem lies within the final area. Is there something you'd like to share? Isn't it funny that we have to go activate some kind of device in each section of La Mancha land to unlock the final area? It's kind of like a game, isn't it? That the giver is those who dare to challenge the might of Dimensionland stages to beat, condition to fulfill. How shall we know what the blood fiends are thinking? Those monsters are born twisted. Hannah, we have something we'd like to confirm. The Svea Association is here to rescue a client, not for the eradication reward. Ah, don't you mean the Svea and the Sunk? Don't leave me out. Therefore, the Svea and the Sunk has no reason to enter the 3 areas to activate those devices. I suppose you could take over from here for the sake of accuracy. I forgot, is it, what's it called? Easter? Easter soon? I think it is, yeah. I see a lot of chocolates being available. Yeah, it is. Okay. Next week, or this weekend more accurately. Huh. I never really do that anymore. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys do that? Do you celebrate Easter? Huh, interesting. There's some special Mario Pringles. Alright. Oh, sure. Right, I'm sure you all have your own reasons for being here. Yes. Therefore, we at P Corp set up an eradication dividend fund, which means that we'll be giving out the reward money based on how much you have contributed to the eradication of La Mancha Land. Assuming a successful outcome, that is. If your goal isn't the eradication of La Mancha Land, then feel free to roam on your own to fulfill your respective contracts. As long as you acknowledge that you won't be receiving any payout from the fund upon the successful completion of this expedition, you're free to do as you wish. However, we would also like to request that you submit a copy of the contract so that we are aware of its details. That sounds fair. Understood. I will hand it over as soon as the meeting adjourns. Speaking of which, I'd like to take this opportunity to declare something. If you, and I mean if any of you intend to ride a coattail to pilfer more that reward than you deserve, I'll hunt you down too, got that? Damn, he's mad. Ladies and gents, I can attest that he isn't one for empty threats. Can't promise I'll be able to stop him, He sure is intense. He sure is. I understand that a lot of money hinges on this contract. However, remember that our primary objective remains to minimize casualties and to prevent further disappearances. Leave some of that selfishness behind and cooperate for the greater good. Fine, I'll cooperate, if that's even possible. That guy is annoying, don't like him at all. He's annoying as fuck, dude! The Hannah fixer did not contradict him. She was the kind of person who wouldn't hesitate to put her foot down. She could easily force us into cooperating. But it seemed that she wouldn't keep us from infighting, if it did come to that. Don Quixote was the only passionately nodding along to her advice. Only one. So who's going with who? And to which area? It's Womb? Shishong, Honglu's little sister, who'd been listening quietly to the briefing, raised her hand with a question. You will be assigned to teams in areas based on our internal data analysis of your individual capabilities, potential, and alignments. So we should probably avoid overcrowding, huh? Such as settling as a group of dozens or so people, for example. We intend to avoid bottlenecking too many people in the same area. She is not hiding her disdain at all, huh? Well, it's not like we wanted her to tag along. If there are no further questions, I will be assigning you all teams in area pairs. Hold! Every single fixer in the room whipped around to look at Don Quixote at her bellowing roar. Perhaps with a sheer fervor in her voice. Or perhaps they were simply annoyed by her asking the one last question when the boring briefing was almost over. Oh, please, don't tell me this is actually happening.
Oh, oi! Actually woke me up this time.
Oh, this may be the best time to go back to sleep, but...
Oh boy, it's not gonna end well, is it? Definitely not.
Would have resulted in summary execution back in the day. Okay, and the question is...
Hark! It appears that the information of the greatest import is missing from thy briefing.
It is? A moment, please.
Alessio began flipping through the briefing, flustered. When shall the rescue operation for the victim of this terrible amusement park commence? I believe that an operation of such a grand scale may be difficult to accomplish only with the help of sirs and ladies from the Zwei and Sank Association.
Hey, is that like a character you're playing or something? Damn, rude. Damn, rude.
That's not Maester at all.
I like it, though I gotta say, playing a character is a bit old-fashioned. At least I know that my viewers want to enjoy something like that. You download this sound? Oh, what you downloading?
What you downloading, miss? Miss ma'am?
Alright, anything else I need? Oh, I could get that. I'll get the cookies. No. Oh, I haven't had candy in like a billion years, but I think I want to buy a big package and they don't sell big package here. Spyro? Oh shit, the remake? Or something else? One of they show maybe if I do galette. Aha! There's no bigger versions of those. Fine, I'll take these then. Is that everything I need? Yeah, the remake, nice.
It appeared that there has been some misunderstanding. Our contract has nothing to do with rescuing the visitors, let alone all of them. Our contract is search and rescue operation for a specific visitor requested to us by our clients.
Then, whoever shall make up the rescue party for the rest of the victims.
Is she for real?
Where does idiot come from?
Dude, let me see.
Unless you have been specifically contracted to rescue someone, I recommend that you peruse the missing persons flyers before the rewards.
Yet, it is not the promise of reward that I desire. So many valiant fixers are gathered here, yet no one taketh up the role of rescuer. Prithee, fixer of the Zwei, are thou not one of the Zwei, one of those who call themselves your shield?
Yeah, their shield's alright. The iron shield of whoever enters an official contractual agreement with them.
Fie! Yet a fixer mustn't wager their own life on shallow promise of capital. Pray tell, when did the fixer associations abandon honor for greed?
Oh, jeez. Okay. That's enough playing around. Do you even have any idea who you're talking to?
I am very well aware, young Cabinet of Sank Association Section 3 frequent features of the Fixer Monthly Magazine, currently number 7, the Fixers I Want to Have Dinner With contest.
Huh. So you know you're... Wait, I'm only 7th?
Of course. Nani? How could this be?
Well, that's not important right now. If you're so knowledgeable about the fixers, then I'm sure you know this as well. That I, as a fixer of the Sank Association, am not one to waste breath on mere words. When we want to settle something or make a statement, we duel. An official duel to the death.
Oh, really? Oh boy. Oh, dude, I really don't want her to lose. I'm looking for a box of candy so I can satisfy my hunger. A fees assortment sounds pretty good. There's other assortment. Turbo Do and fees. No, not that one. Haribo stuff, maybe? How about Dragolo? No, not this box. I don't like this one.
I think there's another box here. A Haribo Happy Box. Oh, this looks cool. I'll take this one. Alright. I'll take a short break after work because I need to eat something.
Then, wilt thou heed mine word, should I base thee in a duel?
What?
Should I base thee in a duel? Wilt thou swear on thine honor that thou shalt assist us in our rescue mission for those who have gone missing?
Do you think the Sank Association only has French people?
Wait, are you seriously challenging me to a, No.
I, Don Quixote, perforce shall not slightly forsake my creed. I hereby challenge thee to a duel.
Things were quickly starting to spiral out of control. Almost panicking, I glanced toward Vigilius. But I couldn't read his expression. He was simply staring at us in this inscrutable silence. Silence that almost felt like warmth. Somehow, I found myself getting more intimidated by this than outright anger. Okay, then. I'll end the briefing here. It can't be determined from prior experience that it will be impossible to stop the presently developing situation. Pupils dilated, brows furrowed, and a steep angle. Clear refusal to heed any external input. Our attempt to coax her will not be met with any meaningful response. So she's lost it.
I neglected to mention this earlier at the empty lot, Dante, on account of the lack of prying eyes. I recommend against turning your clock when the eyes of every fixer participating in this case are watching us intently, especially for a duel in which there is very little benefit to be gained. This includes summoning identities from different worlds, or the use of echo.
Well, yeah, but it's not like we won't be using them once we get inside, right? I don't see what's wrong with... Just as I was trying to convince Faust otherwise, Don Quixote stepped in and resolutely shook her head.
Nay, worry not! 'Tis an unnecessary crutch.
What? Seriously?
A duel against a member of the Sank Association must be fair and just. Never did I intend to borrow thy strength, Manager Esquire, for this hallowed battle of mine.
Fine. Sucks I don't have my fans here to watch me wipe the floor with you. But I'm sure someone here will spread the story by word of mouth. I won't throw my gauntlet out of pity. En garde, petit nouveau.
Oh my god, he said petit nouveau. Petit bateau!
Alright, I'm sure this will work. I mean, neutral is not that bad. Oh, get him! Get him, Queen! Okay. Did I get milk in my thing? Let's see here. On evade, get one hasty turn. Struggling. That's bad.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh god, he's fast as fuck, boy. Is there a way? Probably not, right? I mean, we can try to dodge shit up. Oh, wait. Favored. Ow. Oh boy.
No! Poor Don Quixote!
'Tis but a light wound. Thou art sorely mistaken if thou truly believest that such meager one could.
Rip.
A rip? That was definitely more than just a light wound. It was outright crippling, if not fatal.
Camilla wasn't all talk, after all. He moved at an impressive speed and precision. Living up to his boast, the one just got an Alienware ad talking about Area 51 after we watched that video yesterday. That's funny as fuck. I couldn't bear to look at Don Quixote's squirm and pain, but turning the clock here would leave an even greater wound in her heart.
'Tis not the end!
What a waste of my blade. I'd rather not have another ear of this duel. They'll think I'm bullying some poor amateur. That's enough, Camille. It's no crime to wish for the safety of all victims. Yeah, but her attitude needs correction, spouting nonsense like that, not knowing who she's talking to. Fixes this, honor that, justice, and doesn't she know that's all just... That's enough shenanigans. Let's not all waste our strength before even stepping foot into La Mancha land. Cause further trouble and I will put a stop to it myself.
Damn, girl!
La Mancha land ETA is in approximately 1 hour. After an hour from now, the phenomenon may appear at any moment. Please remain in close proximity to your team in case of an emergency. The momentary kerfuffle came to a close thanks to Anna Association's intervention. And only silence and occasional groans of pain from Don Quixote filled the empty lot. Rip. Big rip, dude. Let's get back inside. I can't turn my clock in front of so many people.
Aw, poor Don Quixote. She's just trying his best. She's trying her best.
Okay.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break because I'm fucking starving. I need to have a snack and I need to buy my groceries. So I'll be right back. Sorry for all of that. I'll be here in the jiffy. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry it took so long. I was trying to add some syrup and fruit conserve, but there was I had to open it, but my can opener fucking sucks, so it took me a while to actually manage that. But I did, so now I'm happy. It was lychees. I like lychees. Alright. So I'm back. And I'm a happy cat. Hey Jay. Hey Kate. Thank you for welcoming me back. I appreciate it. Arigato. Alright, let me see. Boop. Petite, why do you insist on just sitting here, you absolute cat? What are you doing, Petite? She's killing me, dude, I swear to God. Oh my God, Petite. Oh my God. What are you doing, Petite? Help, I'm being bullied. Oh, finally, okay. Come on, come here. There it is. There it is. Petite, don't bully her. Yeah, I'm getting bullied like crazy. It's actually insane. What have I done to deserve this? Alright. Of the excellent dialogue in which our exceptional informant LCD department has passed intel to us in our second communication. That's the title. Let's go.
주변 구경이라도 가볼까?
Alright, there it is. Boop. There it is. Well, does anybody want to take a quick stroll around the empty lot while we wait? After nervously looking around the room, Rodia tried to leave the tent, but Virgilia stopped her. No, stay. I have something to share. Oh, come on. Can't you give her a moment, at least until the mission's over with? Oh no, the lass really botched it this time, but nothing came out of it in the end, did it? The company has some exclusive information they would like to share with you. That is the only reason I ask you to stay. Sir, Lord Redgaze, earlier, what had done... I won't hold it against you, so be quiet and pay attention.
Oh, Redgaze, the illustrious, has already played my entire life teaching you.
Virgilius produced a small tablet and began loading something up on his screen. The one who will now brief us on this exclusive intelligence cannot be with us in person, due to personal reasons. She wanted me to tell you that she regrets having to deliver the information remotely via this device. Hello? 1, 2, testing. Am I coming through? Huh? Didn't this annafixer ban any unauthorized recording of video feeds earlier? Of course, but we received a prior authorization. Besides, P-Corp is already recording the conversation of every participant in this mission. That sounds like a roundabout way of saying they've got us all bugged. Of course, the authorization was not free. We had to convince them that the information would be pertinent to capturing the entity at the origin of La Mancha Land. That's Moses! Oh, she's badass! LCD on-site investigation reasoning team leader. Moses here. I've been studying and investigating the distortion phenomenon for a long time, and... That reminds me, we did have a quick call with someone from the LCD back then. She had a pretty bubbly personality, I think, and her name was... Hey, it's me again, Ezra, been a while. Ah, look at this kitty pie, yatta! Hunting bloodfins this time, huh? Don't tell me you were about to jump headfirst into that business without even asking the our team leader. I'm telling you now, she used to be bust plenty of bloodfins head back in the day. You tell him how you used to whoop him, boss. He'd go shh on that smoking pipe and went whir, whir, and...
Well, yes, I do have some experience with investigating and battling bloodfiends. I've even met one of the bloodfiend elders, also known as the First Kindreds.
Wait, one of the first kindreds? Let's see, the one we fought last time was a 6th kindred, and the 7th kindred.
Well, I don't want to waste your time by talking your ears off about what happened that day, so I'll get straight to the point.
Didst thou slay the first kindred?
Of course not.
Yeah, 'cause she went easy on him, I tell you.
No, the bloodfiend took mercy on me. Our meeting wasn't as bloody as the scene you might be imagining at the moment. In fact, she was generous enough to give me a place to sit, and we even had a moment to converse.
What? The bloodfiend gave you a seat? You expect me to believe that shite? Hey, rude! You do not talk to the detec. I mean, our team leader like that, capiche?
I do understand that the public's perception of bloodfiend is far from amicable, but I do know that at least some of them, including the elder I met, wish for a peaceful coexistence with humans. Back then, I used to be able to state with absolute certainty that the bloodfiends weren't special. They were no different from the distortions I'd faced in the past. Those wells of blood splashing inside their pupils were my evidence, but when I shared this thought with the elder, she did not confirm nor deny my assertions. But now I would like to make a correction to my prior theory. Bloodfiends cannot be explained only through the simple lens of viewing them as distortions. Their essence is similar to that of distortions, yes. However, we eventually drew the conclusion that the bloodfiends cannot be filed under that category. Our attempt to resolve the bloodfiends as one does a distortion failed. Studies into their true origins are currently underway. If your team is looking into the bloodfiends, I suppose you have some publicly unavailable information to share with the rest of you. Yes, I suppose we do.
I noticed on the video feed that Moses intently yet briefly stared at Autis before continuing with our briefing. Maybe they knew each other from somewhere.
Would bring us to this. The following is what we learned about kindred of true bloodfiends. Those in the same vein as the one you've already encountered. I'm not talking about the ones that manifested as distortion after the White Night and the Dark Days incident, mind. It is said that the primogenitor, the very first bloodfiend, wielded unimaginable power. It could embrace countless humans and turn them into their kindreds. However, starting from the kindreds of the first generation, after the primogenitor, which are referred to as the first kindreds, they were restricted to creating only 2 kindreds of a lower generation in their long existences.
Something about how they can't just create families willy-nilly, or something like that. I drew this chart, by the way. Not half bad, huh? It's pretty good.
Yeah. I think the said guy was pretty disappointed about choosing Shasha as his kindred. Faust find these inaccuracies in your statement difficult to correct due to the egregious nature. When a bloodfiend of a higher generation creates a lower generation kindred, the one that embraced them is called a higher kindred, while the one that's been embraced is called a lower kindred. It is often the case that kindreds higher up the bloodstream wield a much greater power than those one beneath them. You started your sentence with the conditional "it is often the case", therefore it can be interpreted as a statement that there are cases in which such is not the case.
You're right on the money, just like how each distortion is different, bloodfiends are also different in ways that our team leader will explain.
Yes, each bloodfiend's powers in idiosyncrasies often vary depending on the higher bloodfiend's abilities. However, it is usually impossible for lower bloodfiends to revolt against someone higher up the bloodstream. While there is no physical barrier stopping them, there is an intense psychological barrier preventing them from doing so. Like a parent and their child, huh? Yes, like parents and their children. Considering that they even call one another with familial terms such as father, mother, and child, it is no mere metaphor. It's why they call such acts of revolt going against the bloodstream filial impiety. Just as how blood becomes their axis of value judgment, so does the idea of the inviolable relationship between family members get imprinted into the core of their very being. Upon being turned, bloodfiends experience that extreme level of twist in their moral judgment.
And that's why the bloodbags were at the bottom rung of the family tree.
Bloodbags are a different story. Bloodfiends and bloodbags are the first 2 groups of beings could be from a family. Dregs that fell to become kindred. The bloodfiends, they are quite literally portable bags of blood to replenish themselves at times of need.
Team leader, you should mention this too, you know, we'll snap their necks and smash them right into water.
Yes, bloodfiends have an irrational extreme fear of water. Water doesn't physically harm them, but every bloodfiend I have seen thus far has been afraid of it.
Huh?
Sounds like an easy solution then. Can't we just spray them with water to keep them off our backs? Since you're about to visit them then crawling with bloodfiends, good luck finding even a drop of water in there. Oh, and I was informed that one of you can sense a distortion. I learned this through unofficial channels, but I still wish to share. Huh. Glad to know there's someone else out there who understands this particular sensation. I'd very much like to meet you in person one day.
Real shame we can't be there to see it for ourselves. Are there any famous fixes there? I heard earlier the stupid Camille kid will be there too. Kick his ass for me, won't ya? I tried to pull a prank on him, but the bastard banned me from the chat.
Well, he already kicked one of our arses.
Oh, Vespa! Come on, I told you to hold the line.
It appears that they are partaking in quite the activity themselves. I think we can end the call here, Moses. Very well.
Got any last words of advice?
Any last words? I once heard that some kindreds higher up the bloodstreams have overcome the fear of water. Blood eventually does get thicker than water after all. Let's see if there is anything I left out. I must advise you against underestimating the bloodlust, because no matter how hungry for blood you think they are, they will be worse.
What's that supposed to mean?
With the last word, which left us wondering what the word was supposed to mean, the call dropped. Okay, good shit. Lovely! I like her. I like her haircut. I like white hair. I like a pipe.
Alright! In which is discussed the merry oaths of the bus driver and the manager concerning amusement park.
Okay.
We have about 30 minutes until Amanchaland manifest. We each decided to use this opportunity to gather ourselves.
Meanwhile, I had something I wanted to ask Virgilius before we left. But for that, I need...
Anybody seen Faust around?
Not in a while. What is it, Dante?
I'm sure I can help.
I wanted to ask Faust to relay my words to Virgilius, but I wasn't sure where she was. Fortunately, Honglu was still here with me and noticed me looking around. I decided to ask for his help.
30 minutes, Dante.
I always have so many questions floating around in my head, but whenever I stand in front of this man, my brain seems to decide to forget them all. Why didn't you stop her earlier, Virgilius? Earlier when Don Quixote challenged Camille to a duel.
Ah, you needed a translator. Dante asked why you didn't stop the fight earlier.
So that's your look of reproach, I see. As you must be well aware by now, the sunk association often chooses duel as a means of resolving conflicts. But they are also well known for letting bygones be bygones when that conflict in question has been resolved through a duel. Perhaps a lasting memory of some ancient chivalric virtues has been pounded into their bones.
I see. So picking a fight with a fixer from any other association or office might have caused a real problem for us. But the nature of the sunk made this a pretty safe altercation, huh?
Stopping Don Quixote from challenging that fixer to a duel would have only exacerbated the situation. Besides...
Virgilius gave a long pause.
It is about time a third sinner woke up.
Weird. Isn't Don Quixote the most lucid one out of all of us? A third sinner woke up. Yi sang, definitely. That's 1, 2. Why would there be only 3? Oh, she's literally... Okay, never mind. It didn't mean like the first that woke up, then the second that woke up, then the third that woke up. It literally said it's time for sinner number 3 to wake up. I'm stupid. I overcomplicated this for no reason. Honglu's interjection was so sudden and random that I was wondering why for a moment if he thought we were talking about someone else. What do you mean? But Honglu did not correct himself. He pointed to his eyes and continued. Her eyes, Dante, always twinkling like 2 bright stars. They're so fascinating. Eyes, huh? I noticed that the light in Honglu's left eye was growing dimmer, like light fading away as it sinks into the depths of the dark waters. Wait, I have something else I wanted to ask you about. What I really wanted to ask Virgilius about was what happened on the train. But I wasn't sure if I could bring that subject up in front of Honglu, especially when Foss wasn't here. What's wrong, Dante? You look flustered for some reason.
No need to shiver your clock hands so nervously, Dante. You don't actually believe I wasn't letting you down what happened about the train, do you?
I wasn't letting, okay. Sounds like Foss kept him updated. Well, then tell me, what was going on with Don Quixote back there? No, I mean, what is she? They're asking what Don Quixote is.
Dante, it is not a wise use of your time to ask a question to which you can find your own answers. Besides, there are more pressing questions you should be asking. What shall happen with a third sinner, for example?
I get it. It's Don Quixote's turn now. But you're not going to answer that question either, because I'll get the answer anyway, as long as I keep riding the flow to wherever he takes me. Your hands have stopped trembling. I'll take that as a sign that we have an understanding. Should you ever find yourself growing anxious in La Mancha land, when things start to go awry, remember these words. Henceforth, whatever happens, Don Quixote will remember the promise, Dante. The promise? I have no idea how that word is supposed to assuage any of my fears. Virgilius isn't the type to waffle on meaninglessly, so I suppose there isn't anything else I can gather from him at the moment. Sometime later, back among the sinners at the empty lot. Don Quixote, about what happened earlier. Verily, 'tis a marvellous day. Wouldst thou not agree, Manager Esquire? It is? 'Tis! Today alone had the joy of spying an association fixer with mine own eyes, the honour of clashing my steel against Sir Camille of Cinq, and, indeed, Sir Camille was a fixer most righteous and becoming in his live streams. I have not even an ounce of doubt in my mind that the kerfuffle was not but an issue of miscommunication. How did you even access his streams on the bus? Manager Esquire, forsooth! I am finally beginning to feel as though we are tackling contracts worthy of true fixers. To slay the wicked and liberate the innocent from suffering. 'Twas my dream of a lifetime indeed. Sir Virgilius will once again insist that our primary quest is to lay our claim upon the Golden Bough. Yet, I shall eradicate La Mancha land, even if it costs us our quest. And mark my word, for I shall rescue its victim as well. Every last one of them. I stare in silence as Don Quixote boasts. I think I saw stars twinkling in her eyes like Honglu said. Oh, tick-tock. Dante. I've been looking for you, Faust. Because you had business to discuss with Virgilius, it seems. I felt like she was accusing me that there wasn't any other reason I'd be looking for her, so I couldn't help but stammer. Now I think about it, I don't see her alone with Karen very often. What were you two doing here? Performing certain routine procedures with Karen. There is a certain examination procedure we must perform at an interval. What examination procedure? It mainly consists of grey matter biofusion normalcy test and grey matter responsive activity level test to electrical stimuli. It also includes several other tests, including external brain pressure variance test, the bloodstream distribution test to verify the numbers are within the expected range, and... I will stop here. About the... Is it the bus maintenance, Foss's maintenance, or Karen's maintenance? I need to know. I'm certainly not one to talk, but I once again remind that Foss isn't very good at talking to people either. Her passengers are going to an amusement park. Amusement park more fun than the bus. I've never been to one myself, but probably. It is said that individuals partaking in activities within amusement parks have on average an increased heart rate of 1.5 times their typical range. Why? Because they board vehicles that are meant to raise their heart rate and in turn the level of excitement. It is known that one of the rides most emblematic of the amusement park experience consists of the following procedure. Binding the passenger to the chair and dropping the vehicle, which often takes the form of a train, from a 100-meter height to ground level within 3 seconds. Sounds like reckless driving.
It does!
Must be a terrible driver, wasn't Karen?
Perhaps. She's one to talk, especially when it comes to reckless driving. I'm sure there are other more fun rides, right? Probably? Perhaps. Yeah, Karen does not approve. Karen's like...
Dropping 100 meters in 3 seconds. Reckless. I don't like it. Vroom vroom.
We should go there someday. A real amusement park. Make a list of stuff you want to do when you get there. Karen, Dante wants to know what you want to do.
When, where? They're asking you, should a day come in which you are allowed to travel with us to locations other than the bus itself, what you would like to do at an amusement park?
There was a long pause. Karen's eyes glimmered momentarily as they began to wander elsewhere.
Karen wants to eat a candy there.
There's a lot of candy at the amusement park. Looks like it is one of those days when everyone gets a twinkle in their eyes. Yay! Character development, relationship increase with me and Karen. My little baby is opening up to me. I'm such a proud mother right now. Wherein is concluded the method by which eradicating quest of fixers, the brave and the bold, are to be conducted. I just put myself like a box of candy. Because I deserve it. Alright, let's go here. Oh, we can have everyone again. Yatta! You. You. Boop. Stronger man and challenge with us. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, wham, bam. Although,
XP, XP. If I can do just my own, I might as well try to get that sweet, sweet XP. Fucking goddamn it, Kitty. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Give it to me, baby. Maha, maha. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fixers began gathering one by one at the site. La Mancha Land is beginning to manifest. From the moment the music began to play, which measures at 1612 hours today, the Mancha Land will be open until 2212 hours. Orb, even when you feel like giving up on yourself, I promise.
Is that it? Well, how will you live on? Thank you for everything. Don't forget those Fixers magazine.
Please, please! I don't want an adventure! Stop, please!
Have conceived an idea most ingenious.
Oh. Oh boy. It's the same phenomenon experienced back at the Great Lake. But these memories are much more fragmented, opaque. The glimpses of Don creators I saw were nothing like the person I know, but should I follow this journey to its conclusion? What should happen with our third sinner, for example? I understand what all these glimpses of memories mean, like I always have. And we made our way toward La Mancha Land.
La Mancha Land, this place is pretty spooky, huh? I smell blood.
We are contending with a phenomenon that has devoured dozens of fixers. Do not let your guards down.
Here they come, those blood-fiend beasts. Whoa, look, survivors!
Damn, I really could have broken my viewer count record with a dramatic shot like this.
Weapons in their hands, they're not civilians. Executive manager, isn't there something off about some of their outfits? These anachronistically antique costumes are quite a novelty these days. I've identified several individuals dressed in clothes that are difficult to be worn without assistance. Meaning that maybe someone in there forced a wardrobe change on them. As murmurs among the fixers begin to grow, slowly increasing in intensity, Alessio shouts from behind the lines for us to stop. Hold! Don't approach La Mancha Land yet. We must allow it the first 10 minutes post-manifestation to expel its waste. Stand beyond the line for safety.
Who are they? What office are they from? Are they association fixers?
Excitement is in the air as the fixers attempt to guess who they are. They're all from the Fire Fist office. I recognize the outfits. They're from our office. I told y'all, boys. I told y'all that the boss ladies are going to make it. Even if we were to fail the eradication contract, if they can make a 15-minute testimony and share with the intel they found, one night of contribution reward. Like I said, please hold for at least 10 minutes until they finish expelling. A fixer ignores Alessio's warning and rushes out to greet the survivor and helps her to her feet. Big C's! Big C's! Oh boy.
La la.
We made it, boss! We made it! We can finally move out of that moldy semi-basement office and find a place with some sunlight. Remember how they all scoffed at us? Come on, let's go! Let's do some interviews, get paid, make a name for ourselves.
And survivors my ass.
So just hold on a little longer, okay?
La la la. Mancha Land, bloom your smile of joy. La Mancha Land, let's all dream free here. We hope you'll stay away from here.
Blood bags at the gates. They were likely turned moments before they escaped. Bitten by small fry, going by the speech turned. The higher up the bloodstream you go, the faster the transformation occurs. Hey Ricardo, what's up? Some powerful blood fiends can make it happen at will, or said to occur at the time what is choosing.
Hey, you guys seem like the experts here. Got any pro tip for newbies like us?
Pro tips. I've got one. Humbly accept your death if you don't have what it takes.
Getting turned into a blood fiend's blood bag is no different from death, you know. That's easy. I'm always ready to accept that anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh, petite, why are you so cute?
Alright, let's do it, baby.
Boop, beep, boop, bop. Boop, bop.
Yatta! Bop bop.
Sorry about that. I was checking some news. I don't know if you guys saw, but there was like the whole thing with the European laws regarding like, you know, like dark patterns in video games and, you know, like obfuscating real prices with, you know, currencies and stuff like that. And it seems that like even games like, there've been some rumors about, apparently there's been some sign that they're changing in according to those laws, like in Genshin Impact. That would allow you to directly buy pool tickets instead of having to buy. You would be able to directly buy tickets rather than buy the currency that you can then trade into tickets, which is nice. It's better. All right, let's see here. We are gonna do that. This works. Choo choo, motherfucker! Choo choo!
La 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 la.
Get him, girl! Yeah, she got him. Bop bop. Victory! Alright, lovely. La Mancha Land, bloom your smile of joy. La Mancha Land, a place of freedom to dream side by side with bloodfiends who wish you a wonderful stay here. Admissions end in 5 minutes. Please form a line and enter in an orderly fashion. Remember, enter through the back left and exit through the back left. Entry may be difficult once the admissions are over, so please wait by the gate with your blood packs. Well then, I hope I'll be seeing some of you again in a few hours. The Fixer's cold voice contrasted with a cheerful voice echoing from the announcement. She really likes making things ominous, doesn't she? Virgilius only gave us a light nod. Strangely enough, his aloof attitude gave me peace of mind. And the last thing I saw before the gate shut behind us was the old look on the eyes of every P Corp employees, all intensely fixed on the closing gate of La Mancha Land, as if they didn't even want to miss a little glimpse of it. Oh boy. Oh boy! I'm sure everything will be fine. Yippee! Hey, leveled up! Look at all that sweet, sweet juice. Of what peril befell us in the case of La Mancha Land and our encounter with the Blood Fiends. Let's go, baby. Yes, I would like to enter, please. Arigato. Earlier, they assigned the gathered fixers with areas. Looks like we'll be going our separate ways here. Different area. Here's hoping we'll both be alive the next time we meet. It seemed that the Bloodfiend Hunters were assigned to Area 3, Jashishun to Area 2, and us to Area 1. Pleased to be working with you guys. Name's Hugo. The fixer from earlier, whose name was Hugo, appeared visibly relieved that he was assigned the same area as us. Hey, look what I found! A map of Mancha Land. That's how you know I'm the ace of the team. The Eternal Carnival... For your mental? Impossible to read. Alright, let's go. The ace, you just picked up one of the dozens of papers strewn about the entrance. This is an amusement park brochure with a map on it. I don't even want to imagine what those brutish office guys would have done to me if I got lumped with them. Who knows, they might have killed me as soon as the gate closed, or worse, they might have left my name out of the eradication fee recipient, just awful. So, who did you guys say you were? Libus Company office, right? It seemed that he was under the impression that we were one of the numerous no-name fixers officers, but I didn't really feel the need to correct him. Ah, man, sucks being a small-timer, huh? We always get left out of good stuff. Not like the Sunk or Svai Association offices who always get to top billing. Nay, 'tis untrue. Every fixer honoured by their great valour and righteousness deserveth respect. Long have I dreamt of becoming a fixer myself.
A fixer fixes things. Thus a fixer is a fixer of injustices, a fixer of the downtrodden fortunes, a fixer of all that is unjust. Thus once we survive this encounter with this wicked place hand in hand, and shall rethink their impression of us fixers. Wherefore art thou giving me such a terrifying look?
Kiddo, what you just said was... You don't just say stuff like once we survive this. That's... never mind. The survivors are... Okay, let's go find the device in Area 1 then. A glance at the brochure reveals many kind of rides here. And we are at the pretty wonderful place. This is... Oh yeah, pretty and wonderful. Okay. Installed here are rides and an attraction called Fixer for a Day, Fashionista Show. All that stuff just sounds like your typical amusement park stuff. It's even got themes. What? Rests at the incipience of this place, I must wonder. I know, ain't our business to know, innit? As nonetheless, for I must wonder that, shrouded beneath the scar of time, lies the place of joy it once claimed to be. Laughter from the heart and unforced. Hi! Oh, is she the barber? I mean, she does have scissors.
It begins again! The eradication party! More humans, more excitement, more excited humans! Oh, if only they held this party more often. 3 times a day, so I'll send one of you back out there with 2 days to leave. Go tell the boss who sent you here that we look forward to their visits later.
How about this? Tell us where the device is and I'll kill you painlessly.
Oh, I like it, I love it, splendid. Words so nasty and blood so tasty. Don't be so hasty though, you've got plenty of events to cover, fashion shows, popularity contests. Oh, how oh so exciting, right? So this is thou hast made mockery of thy guests and fixers. Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. Can't have you skittering around here looking so unfashionable. You know that, right? Can't have our guests wearing rags that look like they've been stitched together from rat hides. I'll get in trouble.
What, all of us?
Hey, look closer. At least I don't look half bad, right? We'll dress you all in pretty dresses and suits. Put you up for display in the powder room and nibble you slowly for a week. Which should I taste first? I'm so excited.
There are a lot of blood fiends here. Can you guys handle them? Worry not, for not has put a moratorium on their death here. And they appear to be much inferior to the ones we engage aboard the train. I believe they are at best as strong as a prosthetic fixer, most likely weaker. Oh, jolly good and all that. Let's go smash them then. With Heathcliff's charge as a signal, the scissors advanced, leaping to the horde of blood fiends. Maybe she's just a regular girl with scissors. You never know. Regular girl with scissors. Regular girl with scissors. Okay.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Dun 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 dun.
Are they all doing counter shenanigans? You hate to see it.
Oh my god!
A little bit of a struggle, fine by me. Will this work? Mayhap.
Let's go, baby! Get it! Yatta!
Ba-bop. Ba-bop.
Ba-boop! Babidi-bap-bap-bidi-bap-boop, badibidi-boop-bidi-bap-bap, badibidi-beep-a-doop-boop-boop, bidi-bidi-boop-bidi-bap-boop.
Alright. We have an S3 over there, so that's good. Let's go with that.
Lovely. La 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 la. Oh! Huge! Bonk. Big bonk. Super bonk! Hey! That worked. Bop bop. Finish him! Yatta! Another wave of enemies. Okay. That's a lot of struggles here. Nice, played safe. Oh boy here is probably gonna... He does heal right away, though. Let's try this. It's like combat start, right? Oh well, we'll see. Oh man, I can't believe we got staggered. Oh, get him! Yeah! Lovely. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage! Oh! Damn, she's got no time for those. Oh yeah, look at this, she's here! I didn't even pay attention, my bad. Pop, 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 pop. Insane fashionista blood fiend. Yeah, there she is. Surprise for the lover! Ah! Dead. Big dead. It's because she only had half a scissor. It didn't count, okay? Alright. Wherein is discussed the battle that found Limbus Company and Don Quixote. Dun 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 dun. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Absolutely couldn't do it. Oh my god. Piece of shite. Yeah! See, that's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Bop bop. Bop bop. Alright, good enough. Bum 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 bum. Be gone, foul beast! Le grippening. Bop. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Lovely. But wait, there's more. How many do we need to kill? 9 total? Okay, 8 more. That's fine. We can do that. Bum 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 bum. I shall impale. That's what you get, nerd. Let the blossom free. All the blossom at sea be free. I free thee, Mr. Blublum. Blossom. All right, let's see here. Beep boop beep bap boop beep boop bap boop. Sure, good enough. Surprise! 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 Domo arigato, Mr. Robato domo. Oh, come on! Yeah! Oh, dude, how could you do this to me? It's okay, it's okay. I will avenge thee, sir. Yes! Oof, damn. Rude. Ha! Shit! Shit! Lovely. Oh, nice haircut. I like the hair. Dude, they're cool. They are cool beans. Yeah, look at that. Some are like ponytail, the insane one. The mad ones have like their hair is detached. Okay, let's go with this. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Oh! Ooh, unbreakable coins. Boo! We have an announcement! Stop being unbreakable! Dun 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 dun. Quixote! Yeah! Yeah! We might go tired here. Nope, it's good. We killed them before then. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the waifus I'm pulling in my gacha game. Oh, let's see here. The tale which the fallen blood fiends have failed to tell despite the best endeavors. Okay. Let's have a look-see. La 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 la. Please, don't kill me. It's been 200 years since I was this fool. Can you imagine what it feels like to have the ravenousness eat your life for 2 whole centuries? Please, please. I got too excited. I'll leave like I did before, in the shadows, like I don't even exist, please. Tell us where the device is, and I'll think about it. Head over to that attraction over there. I'll let you in on the shortcut that will lead you straight to the button. Just follow me. Enter and immediately turn right. Oh, nice, nice. Immediately turn to right and... We shall not bargain with villains. Canst thou not see the corpses the villain has left in her wake? Her innocent victims. Lo, some of them appear to be fresh bodies. The closer we got to the attraction, the more the roads became riddled with mangled corpses. Don Quixote was right. Some of them did look pretty new, some of them only hours since their death at most. Of course, Autis did not appear even remotely receptive to her reasoning. We could have saved much time with that shortcut. Last time we must compromise with our foes to give us an advantage in the grand schemes of... Alas! Yet, what meaning shall that shortcut signify if thy path is one guided by the hand of the wicked? How are you still on about the nonsense, you little... Oi, oi, let the lads be. It is the first time in it. Look alive, we've got more of them coming. Holy crap, there's more of them! Holy crap. Leave Don Quixote alone, okay? She's trying her best, damn! Don't be mean to her. She deserves love and support. Boop, beep. Pop, boop. Beep, pop. Let's go, let's go. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Get her. Huge, huge. Super huge. Enormously huge. Impressive. Boo. Not. That's a counter. We don't like those. Bam 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 bam. I don't care if you counter me. It's fine. Unless I stagger you. Oh, even easier! Oh my god! Oh my god, I thought she was going to lose the counter again. Holy shit. Bop bop. Huge! Huge! Finish her! Bum 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 bum. That didn't finish her. I'm sad. Okay. Thank god. I was worried for a second there. Ha! Ooh! Ooh! Enough is enough. And then skill 3. That's an early one. Let's go! Let's go! Oh boy, that's a doozy. Someone's going down. Yep, well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Resus. But wait, there's more. Boop, beep, bop. Another S3. Boop, beep, bop, boop. Let's go! Let's go! boy. That girl is gonna have a bad day. In a lovely day like this, children like you should be burning in hell. Ow. Oh, get her! Sinclair for the win! Oh my god. Never mind, I lied. Oh, never mind, I lied twice. He actually did it. Bop. Bop. Boop. Beep. Surprise, motherfucker. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Alright, let's do that, this, that, this, that. Oh, you got staggered over there? No, look at Mr. getting staggered over there.
No, Pepper, don't send me to the Great Lake coloring puzzle one again. Yes, you will. Oh no! I'll let you know. I've got big standards. I know how to make pasta. Oh no! You meet all of my standards!
Huh? Like the blood bags back on the train, these ones can't move back from the dead. Can't come back from the dead. Oh, interesting. Love the food, bye Kate, enjoy the fools. They were all once fixers seeking riches, civilians turned guests, drawn to this place by its music, each dreaming a dream of their own. I don't know since when, but I've stopped feeling anything about killing things like them. Yeah. Sinclair replied, thrusting his weapon into the skull of a dying blood bag. Hey, that's the weapons they're wielding. Don't they come and remind you of the weapons that T was using?
Cass?
Cassandra? Cass? Who's Cass? I already forgot. Oh, Cassetti. What did Ishmael ...
Decorated with blood.
Coagulated blood. Identical to his weapon, his essence. Why did Ishmael ... That was weird.
Is this how all blood fiends fight? If we're using Moses' family analogy, maybe there's something like his close relatives. This must be the attraction that the blood fiends from earlier was talking about. Looks like this one's the main attraction of this area. Bereft of choices, we are thus compelled to enter.
Okay, we go in. Yeah, we go in, baby, we go in. Yo!
In which the attraction's narration and its rituals continue. Okay. Oh, 45 is the average level now. Alright. Welcome, one and all, to the main attraction of Area 1, Fantasy Blood Shooting Range. Things might get a little too spooky for little ones, so hold on tight to your mummy and daddy's hands. Oh, and don't forget about Fashionista Show attraction. We worked really hard on it. Please pay a visit to pick up a free souvenir gift. Sancho, sheesh, you spooked me with you staring at your grace. Well, I'm thinking of giving out a few souvenirs here. Lady Dulcinea just won't stop teasing me about how my attraction doesn't get a lot of visitors. What the heck?
Is this plane run by a bunch of amateurs or something?
Wanna know something?
The quality of audio has found significant improvement in this recording. Long, long ago, forever ago. Really, blood fiends and humans weren't as friendly as we are today. How sad and tragic is that? Today, hating each other like cats and dogs, their every meeting resulting in big brawls. Blood fiends hunted every human they saw, while humans returned blood fiends' appetite for human blood with hatred for their kind. Oh no. Bad blood fiends are trying to eat those humans. Whatever shall we do? Whatever shall we do?
Talk them out of it?
Bzzzt. Wrong answer. Think again. Who's next?
Hark! They must be punished with impunity so they may never again hurt the humans. Correct!
Very well then. Here's a chance for you to defeat those bad blood fiends.
How splendidly exciting is this?
Okay. In that land, there won't be any worrisome battles to fight. No constant fear of getting devoured. There shall be only laughter.
So I feel like, because they said it's been like 200 years, right? So maybe back then they didn't manage to make a happy place for the Bloodfins. But then it went to shit again and now people hate the Bloodfins again. Alright, let's go! Let's go! Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Alrighty then. Nice, lovely. Paralyzed, gaze. Alright, let's see here. I want to do bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, bop, beep. Alright, good enough. What the hell? What the hell? What if Don Quixote the entire time, just like Sasha brought us back to be transformed into Kindred? What if her plan was to unknowingly go out in the world, find like some super strong people unconsciously and bring them back to La Mancha Land so they would be transformed into Kindred? That would be so fucking insane. Ooh, get him! Ow! Hey, Tremnas! What's up? How y'all doing? Pretty good! What about you? How you doing? Boom, baby! Okay, let's go with this. I can do that instead to get green. There we go. Whistles, whistle. Doing good, thanks for asking. Got a pig gacha outfit in PGR and did literally everything in WoW just now. Nice! Ooh! I still have events to do in WoW, but I've been slacking a little bit. I did finish all the Genshin events though, so I don't have to do that anymore, which is good. But yeah, I need to catch up in other games as well. I gotta do a whole Yonkai Pact 3rd advance. I've been slacking, to be honest. I think it's only like 10 days or something. Because, I think it's about 10 days. The 24th, I think, is gonna be the new update with Sushang. So yeah, I gotta make sure I finish this event before they go away. I mean, I think I'm pretty far into the rerun of the... I think I'm pretty far into the rerun of the... what's it called? The Luna events. Sushang? Yeah, that's what I said. Sushang is coming out on the 24th. She's getting a part 2 physical bleed battlesuit. Bleh. 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 Need some big character? Same. I was hesitating to get... I pulled a little bit for Little Dudu since I didn't have her, and she had a rerun right now. But I decided to stop because I was like, you know what? The thing is that she's physical, and while she's nice, I think Sushang will be better for my account. Because I already have Xing Shui, so I'm okay in terms of physical damage. But getting bleed is gonna be more important for me because I don't have... There's no
S2 part character would bleed right now. So I thought that, so yeah. I'll try to get little Dudu in the future if I can, but for now, just waiting for Sushang. Les Sushangiti. Now, I'm sure kiddos are most excited for this part of the attraction. Welcome to the Today and this Aries Fixers attraction. When the bad blood fiends appear, use the toy club we handed out earlier for the entrance to knock them all down. Adults can play too. Now beat that stress out of your system.
No, we don't need blood fiends pretending like those fake toy club hurts. Not anymore. Only the real blood fiends remain here now.
Silly, sentient, Randall not. Fair enough. Wherein is learned the unexpected truth regarding blood fiends. Like unexpectancy? Oh god, it's starting to get higher level here. At some point I can't do it, we'll have to take a level 50 Don Quixote.
Now, the bad blood fiends who want to hurt humans have all been driven underground. Only the kind-hearted, righteous blood fiends remain on the surface. They made a pinky promise with humans that they won't covet the human blood anymore. That they would live peacefully, happily ever after together. Because what's better than peace, right? Oh, but look! The bad Nogu blood fiends are crawling back up on the surface again. Sneaking, slithering up to drink human blood.
Oh no, not the human blood.
I will drink your blood! Bleh! Alright, bop, beep, bop, beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep. Oh, come on.
Yeah! Fast, show them how it's done!
You absolutely bonker.
A brand new day, I will show you the way.
A brand new. What am I doing? Alright, sure. How's Tramity going? All day limbo? Yep, so far is what I'm doing. I'm finally at Kanto 7 and I'm gonna farm the shit out of it. I wanna be ready with the release of Kanto 8. But then I'll be fully caught up with the story, so that's fucking cool. So we're slowly but surely getting there. I'm sure there'll be intervallo between Kanto 8, but yeah, I'm getting there. And I'm a happy cat. Happy cat! Happy cat, happy cat. I am a happy cat. Happy cat, happy cat. La 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 la.
What the fuck is that?
Can I... That seems... struggling. Hopeless. That's not great, is it? Then, I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep playing the Atelier game off stream. But I'm thinking of what I want to keep playing on stream now. I'm not sure what I want to do, what I want to focus on. We'll figure it out. Alright, what do we have here? You. Alright, let's go with this. Yeah, I'm just having a good time. Eve game fun, Kiti play game. Yes sir. Yes sir, Kiti play game because of game fun. Alright, let me see. Yeah, I would say the story has been fucking great so far, so I've been loving it. Would recommend. That works. That works. That works. That works. That works. That works. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. Bow 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 bow. I'm a bow bow. Are you a bow bow? Nani kore? Nani kore the fuck? Alright, what do we have here? This is good, this is good. Yeah, okay. Dominating. Yes, man, one bam. Maybe we go for the... That's an offset, though. Yeah, but we get an absolute resonance. Someone got staggered, I didn't even see whom. I was too busy not paying attention. Too busy not paying attention. I love the music too. That's a bop, baby, that's a bop. Oh my god, that's a bop. To the game, the most pretty good attack animation. Yeah, I agree. They really found a way. They have found a way to make it very appealing, despite seemingly being like a more minimalistic type of visual. I think it looks great, honestly. Oh boy, sorry about that. My apologies. My Apollo Newts. Alright, let's see here. We have wherein the sinners each share the impression of La Mancha land. Let's have a look. 47. Oh boy. That's going high real quick. Our human friends grew scared that the big bad scary bloodfiends might come back to hurt them again. Spending every hour of the night trembling in fear of no good bloodfiends, nor getting even a wink of rest. And you know how important sleep is to skin maintenance. A bad sleep cycle is the leading cause of hair loss and various nasty skin conditions. Hey, she's got a point. That's when a fixer, righteous and just, comes up with an idea most ingenious. What if, and I mean really, what if we could create a place in which humans and bloodfiends may coexist in happy harmony? There, the kindly bloodfiends will protect humans from evil bloodfiends, while humans will voluntarily share their blood with the kindly bloodfiends. How's that? Now, isn't that really an idea most ingenious? Yet, 'tis an impossible task. How can human coexist with bloodfiends? Those villains who have naught but the base craving for human blood and craven hearts. Well, it's only natural that such grand impressive ideals would be met with some resistance. But a great leader is often flanked by capable vassals who help them realize their ambitions. And soon, La Mancha Land was born. La Mancha Land, where your smiles of joy bloom. La Mancha Land, where everyone can dream free. Look around all. Look at all the smiling bloodfiends giving you a toothy grin. Oh boy. Yes, sir. Sounds like a good time and a half. Hopeless, I believe. Yo, that music is so cool. This reminds me of oh dude, what's that course, that style called again? Dude, I don't remember. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. That reminds me of electro swing. That's the word. It reminds me of electro swing. Ow, rude. Struggling. Let's do a counter here. Neutral, struggling again here. Let's go with this, fuck it.
Let's dress up. No! No dress up! Impale instead. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no impale?
Can you reduce game speed? I want to see your attacks if you don't mind. I don't think I can. I think this is normal game speed. And maybe there's a slow mode somewhere? No, this is normal speed. The max here is just information. This will show, like, for example, if I go here, it shows minimal information. So this is base speed. Bum bum bum. Who got staggered again? Oh, Faust. That's fine. Auto coin toss slows it down, but I don't know if it works in normal encounters. I thought you speed up. No, you're just fast. It's fast as fuck, boy! Fast as fuck, boy! Alrighty then. I need to... Yeah, I need to get pride. It's green stuff I need the most. Okay, what if I did something like... not this. If I did this, and... some blue for the pride that we need. Let's go. Bop bop. Bop bop, motherfucker. Bop bop, I said. You're goddamn right, I said bop bop. What you gonna do about it?
Stop! Stop!
Falcon punch!
Yatta!
A little bit of murder over here, a little bit of murder over there. Ba-doo-ba-dee-ba-boop-boop-boop-boop. Skill really to zoom up on the sinners. True, 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 true. Hey, Lamb is for life, what's up? Howdy do, howdy do, howdy do. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4. Oh, would you look at that? It's my favorite thing. Maybe I'll keep... Who is that gonna attack? Oh, she's low HP as fuck. You know what? Instead, we're gonna do that for some lovely AoE. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so cool. This shit is gonna be so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you ready for this? Bum, 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 bum. Are you ready for this?
Ah! I love this attack so much! It's ego time, baby! Yeah!
Beautiful roses. Dude, that attack's so cool.
Murder them all! More! Alright! But wait, there's more!
Oh, I got another Morcala if I want.
Maybe I will.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it again. Fuck it! We'll do it live!
But wait, there's more! Indeed! Oh my god, Toe, would you look at that? Brah! Brah! Brah!
Oh, he exploded it. Okay, never mind. Your name, Morcala, please. I've got I love myself some Blossom, not gonna lie. I love it when we bloom so. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my lord. The shit is going bananas!
Yatta!
Got him. Rude. A little bit of murder. Shing, shing, shing. Shink. Shing, shing. Oh! Dead. Oh my god, so many heads. I can't believe it. Absolute shite damage. Yeah, whatever. Okay, there's only 3 of them left. Good enough. Let's go! Rude. We go again. Shing! Oh, nice stagger. Oh my lord. All right. Is she the last one? She was. Lovely. But oh my, do you see that one thing that's missing from the perfect La Mancha land?
Blimey, how long is she going to yammer on for? How unpleasant. It's like she's underestimating us, talking our ears off with some nonsense drivel before sending in our minions. Oi, you're listening, ain't you? Oh, I think I forgot you were replying to us earlier.
Oh, really? Do you really not see what's missing? Once you're in La Mancha land, shouldn't one rightly wear something that befits the occasion? And how could I forget those elegant yet tasteful flamboyant masks? Just like this feels much more like a festival now, doesn't it?
Now we know who really did those pretty makeovers for our bloodbag friends with Cape La Mancha land. Quite a lewd, repugnant habit she has. Hackneyed and boring sense of beauty. Hardly worth my time.
And thanks to all of you, La Mancha land found perfection. With this quarrel quell, bloodfiends and humans can live together in harmony, living in everlasting festivities. The final tally of the bad, evil bloodfiends our kindly adventurers has slain is... forget to count somewhere in the middle. Anyway, you sure killed a lot of these big bad bloodfiends.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, we did it. Yatta! Big bad bloodfiend, bap, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, bap, bap, boop, bap, 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 bap. And we should discuss the deeds of the fixer whom Don Quixote had believed to be a friend.
Okay.
Don Quixote is fixed, baby! Oh my god, who could have guessed? Level recommended 48? I want level 48! They want me to... They will ask me to be level 50. Tell us your name, oh brave adventurer.
That is the condition of your adventure. If you're willing to accept these terms, then speak your name to me.
Thou shalt know that my name is Don Quixote! To use that name, you've gone just as insane as the rest of us. The voice from the announcement system briefly fell hesitant, and an extended silence followed. Brave Don Quixote, the adventurer and a friend's placed first in the fantasy blood shooting range competition. Salutation and congratulations. What shall be your reward? Drum roll, please, everyone. Ta-da! Here's a button that opens a path to the finest attraction of all time in La Mancha land. The haunted Bloody Mary. The highlight of La Mancha land, the frightening challenge that only the bravest of adventurers dare face.
So this is the advice that leads us to our next destination, huh? Oh, it seems not that too easy, don't it? Just like that, they even bring the button to you.
According to the info I bought, though, there's only 25% chance of surviving those through the first area. The odds aren't great, but they're not terrible either. What really matters, though, is that we made it through. The button's right here.
You bought the info? What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying that there were more testimonies from survivors than what we heard earlier at the briefing?
What's happening, theater? To put it simple, we are in a theme park that appears from time to time, and it's a theme park full of vampires that are eating humans, and so we're trying to resolve the problem. And so the theater was kind of like a theatrical piece to explain what was happening 200 years ago. And apparently, back in the day, vampires and humans were kind of friends. Wow, you guys really are new to this business, huh? Do you really think that fixers who managed to survive La Mancha land would just fork over the precious intel to the Hana Association? No, of course not. They sell important intel like that to just a few people who get the cash and the interest. They also told me that to activate the device in Area 1, we have to kill all the bloodfiend in that attraction and place first in the leaderboard.
And you neglected to tell us that why?
Well,
just thought we needed some time to build a trust between us before I started sharing things.
I get it. I bet that Intel wasn't cheap to come by.
Yeah, totally. Woo!
Has a mission never gone this smoothly before? So, we press this button and our job done here? It's definitely suspicious how easy this was, but what can we do? Not press it? If we're being optimistic, at least we should be able to get out of Area 1 now and join the others. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch and the fluff tail. Consider that information regarding bloodfiends and bloodbags is rare to come by for the public. As someone unfamiliar with the particulars of battling bloodbags participating in this competition, it may have been difficult to place first in the leaderboard. That's also true, I suppose. Hey, what other information are you withholding from us? Spit it out. What more trust do you need? Alti shoved Hugo, practically threatening him with her odd emphasis on the word trust.
That's, They say that there are 3 bloodfiends here that we gotta avoid at all cost. Faces call them the Overseer's bloodfiend. If you want a better chance of survival, avoid them, or so they say. There's 1 in each area, but hey, at least it didn't say anywhere in the terms of conditions of the contract that we had to kill them too. They don't have anything to do with eradicating La Mancha land after all. Probably. The point is, we should try to steer clear of those monsters. Let's just hit that button and book it. I cannot well bring myself to do such a thing, oh fixer. Huh? You can't? The innocent visitors to this terrible place suffer still, do they not? Thus, the only path of righteousness that remains before us is to defeat all 3 bloodfiends, those beasts who watch over this slaughterhouse, and have them pay for their crimes. Holy smoke, aren't you guys going to try to talk her out of this insanity? She's your friend, isn't she?
But we already would have tried if we thought there was a snowball's chance in hell of convincing her.
Hark! Show thyself, thou wicked bloodfiend! I, Don Quixote, shall vanquish thee!
So is there anything you can tell us about what these 3 bloodfiends look like?
That intel cost me 2 mil! They were the goddess masks!
How fun! How fun! This is the most fun I've had all weeks.
Apparently the masks stand out for being extremely gaudy.
They must have a pretty gaudy smell of blood as well.
Which one of you is Don Quixote, friends? My eyesight ain't like it used to be.
And there she is.
Ask which one of you is this Don Quixote who came first place in this attraction of mine. Hello? Her mask!
Just answer my question and I'll let the rest of you press the button and head on over to the next area. As long as you tell me which one of you is Don Quixote.
Tease! She's right here!
Hugo shouted from the top of his lungs just as Don Quixote began to speak.
Her mask is super gaudy!
The speed with which he called out her name was in striking contrast with his previous slow, reluctant attitude.
Well, can I press the button now? Fixers who activate the device gets 1.5 times the rate when calculating the eradication reward.
Try pressing the button now.
Ryoshu swung her absurdly sharp scabbard, chopping off his wrist with blinding speed.
What? Young Ryoshu, whatever hast thou done to put thy steel against the flesh of a compatriot?
Never accepted that Ichius as my compatriot. Don Quixote, he was trying to sell you out.
Verily, yet...
I smelled treachery the moment I saw him. I waited, curious if he would demonstrate even an ounce of creativity when pulling off the act. But this is tired, meek and cliched. I can't stand the lack of originality.
So you would have just let him do this thing if it was interesting? Oh boy! I will say, she might be evil, but she's dressed perfectly. Yo, she's my type. Yo! Wood. Can't fix her, don't care. She can fix me, that's for sure.
Oh, how did you know I was going to kill him myself? I mean, how could I let someone so scruffy and slovenly press the button in Aria of all places? So, you're that Don Quixote. The Don Quixote who won my game.
Indeed, 'tis I.
Well then, how did you win?
I have rescued numerous innocent and hewed my path through scores of villains to vanquish a curse such as thee. Wherefore art thou so giddy?
Oh, I'm just so happy, you know. So, how did you like the game? Mine's your favorite, isn't it? I was going to add a few more decorations here and there, maybe some frilly lace, but I ran out of time. You see, since bloodbags can't change themselves, I had to dredge each and every one of them myself. Anything too complicated just isn't sturdy enough to stay on.
What a horrible crime that confessest. I am not here to play thy games. I have arrived here to eradicate this terrible place, to take it my pull. La Mancha Land, to slay its villains slithering within. Okay, but why aren't you wearing the outfit I made for you? How discourteous of you. If you wanted to hang out in my area, you should have made yourself a little more presentable than this.
What the? Is it just me, or they sound like their conversation isn't connecting at all with each other's?
Yeah, she's not. Let's put her out of her misery.
I just know that you'll look great in a can-can dress and boots with ribbons. Oh, I'll make you look so pretty. Okay, well, alright, insane. Literally insane.
Oh, this music though.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay! Alright, let's see here. Clashable counter.
Okay, can we do this? That's an oppose. Wait. None of them are targeting my poor boy Sinclair.
Oh boy, are we struggling?
Favored. Neutrales. Favored. Neutral. Neutral.
Sadly, none of her attack is focusing on her.
Who is this attacking? Sancho? Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, let's go with this. Oh boy, that's a loss.
Get her!
Oh boy, she's tanky now. Oh, come on.
Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh, come on!
Am I gonna lose all my neutral clashes? Apparently. Alright. We can probably do that. Yeah, I'm not sure about all that. Let's put this here. It's fine. Que sera, sera, as they say. Alright, let's try this. Lovely.
Oh, it went through, baby.
Nice tail. Nice tail. 3 tails! You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Nice you. Oh, she has unbreakable coins. Ow. Oh, come on. Nice.
Sinclair! Pulling through!
Oh, no.
No!
Ah, fake. Got staggered. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. So she's focusing her here because of the deep wound. No, the searing target. Because of the searing target. Okay.
Well, we'll have to make this work somehow. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. Neutral. That's worrying. It was terrible. Well, the food was fine, but the events around the food were terrible. Well, I'm sorry to hear. Seems like today is not going your way. That sucks. I made a burger and they dropped it to the floor and brought the plate and then lost the burger to the floor. That is indeed not great. It was a messy cleanup. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh my gosh, she's... Oh my god, that's so much damage! Well, that's not good. Alright, let's see. That's not gonna work. Oh my god. Hey Apollo, I'm good, thank you. That part is the worst of all things today. I guess so. I could see that. Dude, she hurts like a fucking truck, dude. She hits like a twat. Don't touch my monster twat. You lost your egg? Yeah, apparently. That is truly the worst part of the day. The egg was your everything, I assume. How could it not be? Oh my god. Yo, she's destroying my anus. Not in a good way. Oh my god, that's crazy. I will say, that attack is so fucking cool. Whew. The fact that she staggered my little girl there sucks. I think I'm gonna have to redo this. Not the egg! Not the egg! What are we gonna do? Alright, let's see. Alright. How do I want to approach this? Let's bring in a better manager. Oh boy. 안녕하세요? By the way, manager Kitty, what's up, Apollo? Sorry, it's Apollo. Apoloof. Apoloof is funny. Have you seen the next update news? From a few days ago regarding the new Kanto? Yeah, I have. I guess at best I get favored. The directly next updates? You mean the Ego one? Yeah, of course. Rodia's new ego. Rodia's new egg. Big egg. Huge egg, even. Let's try that. Oh, what? Alright, hopefully we don't lose our favored this time. You will now get the SP bonus for backup unit bonus in all chain battle. What does that mean? No, I guess I didn't know this update. I have no idea what this means. I did fail the clash over there, but it didn't stagger me. Chain battle. You did type chain battle twice in a row, yes, but I still don't know what that means. When you can bring battle... Yeah, I understand that. So what's that about the SP bonus? Like all 12 units, okay. What does that have to do with the SP bonus? I don't know what the SP bonus is. I don't know what it is. But I mean, sounds like you're quite excited about the prospects, so that's great. Sounds like a good change. As a clashable counter, maybe I can just offset it. Does it work? It does. Okay, maybe we'll do that then. Backup unit didn't get any buff when entering the field. Oh, okay, so now when they enter the field, they immediately get SP. That means that they don't start with like 0 sanity, is what you're saying. Ah, that's great. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good though. Okay, I think I'll do that here. Okay, we can do that here. We have a bit of struggle there. That should work. This one is neutral. This one is all neutral too. All neutral too. Oh boy. Favored? Okay. I think I'll offset this one here. Alright, let's go with this. Major update? Yeah, I bet. Sounds good. How often does a kind of chain battle happens though? Like, how often is this going to be relevant? Oh my god, only heads. Come on, you're kidding me. Ooh, rip. All the time in MD? Okay. That's cool. Well, this is pretty bad. Not even an exaggeration. I hear you, don't worry about it. Sounds great. Sounds awesome! Oh, rip. Oh, oh, rip. A ripperoni! Mr. Spaghetti! Please don't hurt my feelings. Please don't hurt my feelings. She hurt my feelings. All two of them. My feelings of pain and regret. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, this is not good. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to clear this, sadly.
Ow! Ouch!
Murder? Murder? Yeah, I'll need to get more XP, because, like... What level is she? 70! And I'm not even level 45, so... Well, 45 here. Some of them are 45. But as soon as I get staggered, it's pretty much cook over. Yeah, I don't think I can clear this. I think I've got stuck here for today. I might have to leave it here. I mean, there's gonna be a reset later, so I'll be able to maybe get some XP from the excavation. Oh yeah, I haven't done all my daily bonuses here. I'm trying to save my stamina as much as I can. Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. I mean, what I could try is try to replace, like, her with the Priest of Lamenchalan, maybe? I'm willing to potentially waste one more in Camphaline. I think it's fine. Let's see. If I do... Okay, let's clear the selection, because it's gonna be annoying. Bum 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 bum. My leg still fucking hurts, dude. Alright, let's see. Whew. Alright, let's try that. Oh my fucking god, she never fucking wins these clashes, dude. You suck, girl! You suck! Dude, Priest Gregor is so badass. Bop bop. Boop. Beep. Bop. Yeah! Alright, could be worse. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, he's too slow. Oh boy, it's too slow, chat. Gen 3 aggro. Is that the clashable counter? It is. Okay. Maybe this will work.
too slow being oof. Yeah, true.
Please no hurt. Ah, no hurt indeed. Please no. Oh yes, finally.
What? Come on. Oh my god, all the heads are crazy.
Ooh, ooh.
Did I just win every single clash here? That's absolutely fucking banana. Ain't no way. There is... So you're saying there's a chance? Big hopeless.
I mean, Foss can take the hit, right? You'll be fine.
Not Foss, sorry. And Claire.
Yes!
Oh my god, the dream is alive, boys and girls. Oh my god, it's coming true. It's coming true. It's coming true. Big dweem. Small kitty, big dweems. Oh. I mean, we knew this one was not gonna work. It's fine. Not even that much damage.
The dweeb! The dweeb is alive! Plus,
Head, 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 head. Another head, another head. Yoo! Bop, bop. Okay.
oh! Oh! Again!
Huge! Big step, 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 step. Okay, somehow worked. Happy cats. Head, head, head again. Oh my god, it's coming true. Okay, so this is the annoying part that we can probably survive this time. The thing is that this paralysis here is actually lying to us, which is pretty bad. We can't trust this. We cannot trust it. So what is this? I'll cut you up to hunger. Why is she hungry? She gets 2 bind. But attack power up, okay. What is withered? Starve for blood for a long, long time. Lose 25 offense level, lose 25 defense level. Interesting. So the problem here is that, okay, let me see. This skill is called I'll cut you up too. I'll cut you together. Alright, let me see. I'll cut you up 2 is +7 twice. I'll cut you up together is +5. +7, right? So if I do that, it could still be 13. This one... Yeah, but the thing is that it's gonna be the first skill, right? You know what? I think I'm just not gonna risk it. We're gonna do some ego shenanigans here. Hopefully deal with those 2 things. I guess this one is gonna be the most likely one to succeed. Alright, let's go. You can actually see the exact order of action. Okay. How? Where? Single arrow mode. Okay.
stop, 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 stop.
Ow. Aww. Oh, he did it, the bad lad! I actually didn't believe it, but he did it. What a Chad. Big hand. And
And she got staggered. Okay, okay, we can do it, I believe. I'm a believer. Alright, let me see. Single arrow mode. This? Oh, it chose one by one, okay. Okay, interesting. Fight-all! Alright, we need to deal a lot of damage right now. Come on, tails, tails! It's only heads. I hate it here. I hate it here. You can do it, boy. Do it, boy. Cackle, cackle. Ah, it could have been worse. Alright, let's see. I got Descendants again. It does consume hard blood, so maybe not. Although, yeah, fuck it. Alright, let me see here. I kinda like this one though. Alright, you know what? We'll do that. Alright, let's go. You gotta believe in the dream! The dream is alive! Not the stagger. Oh, so close and yet so. Oh! Nope, nope. So close and yet so far. Alright, let's see. Favor, dominating. You know what? Fuck this shit. Yes! Big yearning.
Yearning, yearning. Being more than friends. Pull up, do up my hair. Yearning, yearning, being more than friends. Give a boop boop, bitty boop boop, bitty papa, bitty beep boop, bitty boop, ba beep ba poo.
Lovely. Good shit.
Oh my god, you're killing me. You're killing me, Sinclair. Killing me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him. Get him. Yay!
Oh, hey, that reminds me. How rude of me to not say hello to our visitors, right?
Oh, look at that. The mask is getting off.
The mask. I have to be courteous. It's impolite to wear a mask in front of our guests.
The face hidden behind the mask was bloody and mangled, to the point where it felt wrong to look at her in that state.
No, don't look! Don't look at me like that! If you're going to kill me, at least kill me with my mask on, please! I know you will! I know you will! What's a little favor between you and me?
The blood-fiend unmasked eyes glowered intensely at Don Quixote as she pleaded. As Don Quixote stood there, stunned by the sheer intensity of the screeching blood-fiend, a slow voice began to echo from the void.
The barber used to enjoy wearing cuter, prettier masks, something with more charm, more elaborate design. She thought this terrifying rough mask only served to scare people. Perhaps she believed that it was only fair that she wore a prettier mask, now that her face was shrouded. That individual is wearing a mask as well, Executive Manager. We must stay alert.
But isn't there just one overseer bloodfiend for every area? Maybe it's from a different area? Why would he...
We should have gotten more intel of the traitor before he betrayed us.
Shite! A little munch in it! Or two big weak bloodfiends right before the entrance! Seriously?
Certainly. It appears to me that you are all rather spent from the struggle against the barber here. That allow me to make a proposition. You have gone there and back again, on all kinds of adventures. Yet I am but a mere guide and a greeter here at La Mancha Land, a place of blossoming smiles and dreams. So I will gladly open the path for you. Should you promise to tell me all about your wonderful adventures, so that you may find the prize you seek, so that you may not lose your way this time. What? However, if that is not what you seek, well, why else would you be slaughtering scores of bloodfiends here and now?
The masked bloodfiend in blue who suddenly appeared here was clearly speaking to Don Quixote, and only Don Quixote.
Forsooth! Many a great adventure have I undertaken, so many that to recount them all would parch my throat before the tale's end. Yet the trickery shan't fool me. While the treasure is of great worth, my true purpose here is to vanquish wicked bloodfiends such as thee. I, Don Quixote, shan't compromise with villains.
I had a feeling you would say that, but that won't do. You have to share it with everyone. The most wondrous adventures of yours.
What?
The masked bloodfiend raises his staff and Don Quixote's mouth shuts, as though supernatural power was forcing its wheel on their movements.
Have a great rest, Terminus. Thank you for stopping by.
In that bizarre silence, her eyes shimmer quietly.
Ooh, what a twist!
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wherein the numerous tales of Don Quixote's adventures are recounted. Oh boy, let's go.
Insufficient and Kathleen?
How dare you? How dare you? In front of my chat?
Really?
Please, hold on a moment. Can't have a good tale with a proper backdrop and some music to set the mood.
With a quick flick of his staff, the magician rapidly shifts and warps everything around us. Episode 1, in which Shaw recounted the most wondrous adventures of Don Quixote. Huh? What the hell? Golden Power Resonance!
Recall the days of adventure you once lived.
Indeed, I have faced countless perils and enemies in my tales of adventures.
Then how about we share a few select adventures you found particularly memorable? Let everyone see your grand exploits in plain sight. Or how about this tale then? Let's call it The Hallowed Adventures of Don Quixote. And the Knight of the White Moon. Ta-da! The Knight of the White Moon. Is that what you really are? Of course not. I must apologize for my delayed introduction. My name is Samson, and I will be your guide on your visit here at La Mancha Land. The Knight of the White Moon is nothing more than a role I play.
The Knight of the White Moon?
How do I look? Close enough, would you say? You seem quite peeved that such a role would go to someone such as myself. Well then, we have another actor present here to play this character. A little green, a little incomplete, but still with a sign of great potential. I give the role of the Knight of the White Moon to you. Sinclair.
Me?
Sinclair held his forehead for a moment, then looked at his strange appearance in confusion. But that did not last. Even Sinclair's gotten quiet, like something's controlling his mind.
It appears that they have become like actors on a stage. As long as that individual is talking, they cannot break character.
Whoa, is this safe? The pair sought a certain river, the tales of which have been told only through legends. Only the Knight of the White Moon knew the path to finding it. Don Quixote was merely going as directed by the Knight. Oh, excuse me, the trio, I can't forget our dear Rocinante. Each had a very distinct sound of footsteps as well. The Knight, an experienced yet relaxed gaze. Rocinante, a stoic yet powerful stride. And you, stumbling hither and thither. It is a deep, deep place where no one dares tread. The deepest part of the city, once challenged by countless adventurers, knights, and fixers. A quiet, terribly tranquil place inhabited only by the floating nebula. We only have a little further to venture. Once we find the river, I will guide you to the place that will be your residence henceforth. An abandoned lighthouse where no one visits. Please make that place your home. Ah, the Knight has given our hero a place to live. What a kindly knight, such a loyal friendship brings tears to my eyes.
Farewell, the Knight trusts thee to lead thee.
No, you did not have a line here. What was that? One must wonder. Was it the excitement, the anticipation that caught your tongue? Still streaming? Yes, ma'am. Well, not the most exciting start to an adventure, was it? Let's keep things interesting. Shall we move on? Episode 2, which treats Don Quixote's encounter with the bandits. Oh, shite! I can't move! There is no observable method by which we may escape the flow of this stage play. If we don't have a choice in the matter, then let's at least pay attention to it. Thinking back, we've never actually given much attention to Don Quixote's stories before. We considered them to be too ridiculous, too tiring to listen to. I can think of 1,000 different excuses. We came up with to avoid listening to our stories. Let's pay attention to Don Quixote's story for once. A story we never knew. In this tale, we'll look at but one of many adventures of Don Quixote. Through the journey, the great adventurer Don Quixote visited many villages. And eventually the adventurer arrived at a village of shepherds.
A village of shepherds, indeed. Upon my arrival, I could see plainly that the village was routinely terrorized by the band of highwaymen and raiders. Verily, I could see the palpable fear worn on the faces of the villagers. Thus I inquired one of them to learn of what plagued them so.
Oh my, you must be the brave and famous adventurer Don Quixote. Please deliver us from my pain, my lord.
Alack for woe, the wicked caitiffs! The bandits fell upon thy village. I, Don Quixote, countless passes plain villainy and bullying answered. Worry thee not, for I promise thee on all that is I, that I shall root the no-good bandits from thy village.
But there's too many for you to defeat all on your own, dear adventurer.
Do not let such fear plague thy mind, for there are no adventures in which I, Don Quixote, have not prevailed. Wouldst thou not agree?
Hold on a minute. Something feels off, doesn't it?
Doth?
Who might you be talking to? The Knight of the White Moon, or your brave steed Rocinante?
Well, plainly, it must be Rocinante. Many adventures have I braved alongside Rocinante, a friend and compatriot whom I shan't trade for anything in the world. Wouldst thou not agree, dear Rocinante?
Yes, you worship Don Quixote. Greg, did you just turn into a horse? Now, let's try to focus on this adventure, shall we? Otherwise, Don Quixote, as brave as an adventurer this hero may be, cannot fend off this whole horde of bandits all along. When are we getting Horse Gregor as an idea, though? That's the real question everybody's asking.
Indeed! There were too many of them. 'Twas a battle most difficult, just as the villager had feared.
Will this plan succeed, your worship?
What better plan dost thou suggest, Rocinante?
The thing is that Rocinante is supposed to be the steed, so she wouldn't be talking to the steed. The person she should be talking to is Sancho, right? Isn't Sancho supposed to be the person accompanying Don Quixote? I'm pretty sure she is, or he is in the story. Sancho is like an esquire that Don Quixote randomly decide to be like, yeah, follow me on the path to glory. And the person's like, oh, okay. And then they suffer through all the shenanigans of Don Quixote. Well, I don't have a plan or anything. I don't know as much about the way of adventuring as you do, Don Quixote.
I shall stand as myself that is manifestly myself, Rocinante. That is to say that I stand without fear.
Still, can't you see that we are terribly outnumbered? Know that to back down is not to flee, that one must know when to stop their stride when danger outpaces hope. Shame, it seemed that Rocinante was not as brave as Don Quixote, and not very compliant for a horse, or a pair of running shoes.
Fie on thee, Rocinante! Hold thy tongue! In all the years I have lived in the places I have visited, I am yet to know a pair of running shoes as rebellious as thee. Hast thou not espied enough of my courage to fight them? Then I, Don Quixote, shall prove it to thee this instant, Rocinante. Thus I, Don Quixote, leapt into the fray, that likes of which has not been seen before, or thereafter. Flee not, you devious caitiffs! Shouting so, I stabbed and stabbed and stabbed with all my strength behind the lance.
Exactly.
Saint Gregor, on his way to ruins the minds of Limbus community for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yo, this is so cool!
I love that they literally like,
This is so good. I love that the attack is called bullying too. Plain villainy and bullying. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Not on my watch. No, sir.
Stop it, bullies! Fuck you! Surprise, motherfucker! Huge! 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 Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, come on.
No! How could this be?
We ending bullying, I guess. Oh, you keep. There it is. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. I wonder if this is gonna be just her beating up the villagers or the people. Like, she did something like that at an inn, and then she was staying guard just in case someone attacked the village at night. So she stayed next to the well, and anybody who was trying to go get water during the night was beaten up by Don Quixote. And she was like, a job well done, indeed. Alright, get him.
Aw, yeah.
You know what's really interesting is that the entire time Don Quixote doesn't have a princess that she loves. Or a prince, I guess, or whatever it is. In the story, that's the idea, like Don Quixote finds like her neighbor. She's like, well, he's like, oh, my neighbor is my princess that I vow to love and whatnot, and she goes on an adventure. And then every time there's a girl around, well, not every time, but oftentimes they're like, oh, I understand that you want me so, but I cannot because I have a girl that I truly love at home. That girl is named Dulcinea, by the way. Dulcinea? Dulcinea? Something like that. Get up! Ha! But I mean, the idea is like in Don Quixote, like she wants to be... In Don Quixote wants to be a knight, right? But Don Quixote here, in this game, she wants to be a fixer.
So I guess our goals are different. But similar enough. Let's go with this and this, ¿por qué no? A little bit of a struggle. You know what? We'll do that. Bop. Bop. Surprise, motherfucker!
Badam 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 bam badam 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 bam. Eventually, I managed to wholly purge the village of bandits and return the peace to where it belongs. Oh, Don Quixote, your worship, I thank you for protecting our village. How may we repay this great favor?
The villagers spoke of the rewards for this brave adventurer. Of course they did. Expecting a reward for a job done well was the most natural thing indeed. After all, who would do such difficult work for no pay?
No need, my good lady. There is no need at all. I have merely done my duty as a righteous fixer.
Oh my, for truth. You helped us for free, without expecting any compensation.
Forsooth, for that is the duty of a fixer. Ah, yet, it actually wishes to help, then I do have aught to ask thee.
Of course, anything for you, brave adventurer.
That is, 'tis not of any import, of course. This,
Huh? But how could we repay you? We don't have much money. Your running shoes look like they could fetch a nice price.
Fie on thee! Dost not dole out justice based on promise of capital. Still, if thou truly wishes to help, then...
This memory, was that Don Quixote? Ah, can't have dead silence on the stage. Let's keep things moving and head on to the next tale, shall we?
oh boy. On the adventure to lay claim upon the helm of Mambrino and the rules that are given.
Let's go. Episode 3, in which is recounted the matter of Don Quixote and the helmet.
Thus continues the adventures of Don Quixote. That relic, or whatever it is it even real? But if those bastards were lying to us...
Nay, such cannot be true, for they would not lie their very deliverer. I'm certain the relic is near.
The pair are clearly searching for something, but pray, what might that be?
I beseech thee, fellow traveller of the road, dost thou know aught about the local tale of a noble and knightly helm of the absolutely and incandescently resplendent Mambrino?
Altis is so mad that she's the traveling villager.
If you're looking for that whatever helmet, you might want to go up that little hill over yonder. Walk along the trail all the way into the cave and keep going deeper till you find a helm. At least that's what folks say out here, my lord.
Very well! Then I shall march to that cave post-haste. Thus Rocinante and I journeyed to the cave in search of that legendary helm. 'Twasn't easy, forsooth. One of trials that which dared to stand in our path was a big scary bear.
Arr, arr!
Behold, dear Rocinante, that creature there must be the man-eating bear, the tales of which we have heard so much of.
Yeah, she's getting that Spanish accent. Oi, I'm gonna be in this getup. It's pissing me off. Listen, you saw it, it's... Arr! I am beholding it. You can't handle it, right? Like you always do.
Verily, a mere beast such as that bear shan't match our strength.
There it is. Get him! Get a bear! Get a motherfucking bear! Oh, look at this bear, it's so cute! Big scary bear, indeed. Bonk, grrr, grrr. Listen, you saw this. Grrr. Dot, dot, dot. Oi, can we stop now? Oi! An encounter of moderate difficulty. The man-eating bear. Big and scary. In a clash, the opponent just might lose 1 SP. Maybe. You're true. Struggling. Yeah, I don't care. Boop. Oh, he has a little bear icon. What does that do? What's his passive? The bonk. The bonk, the bonk, the bonk. The bonk. Bonkerino. Oh my god, look at that bear. Look at that bear. The bear is a bearzing. Okay. It eats people, how fearsome. Indeed. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's coming. It's happening. Oh my god. Rip. Surprise, motherfucker. At you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bad bear. Very, very bad. Oh my god. It has to be a joke. A silly, silly joke. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, that music is such a bop though. Yatta! It has appeared. Thus we vanquished the bear and claimed the feeble health of Mambrino ours.
Really, a bear. I can obliterate that poor animal in less than 3. Oh, please, where is the fun in that? We shall battle this fell beast like... from the books. Helm? Do you think these stories are actual adventures of Don Quixote?
I'm starting to think that Don Quixote, like the person writing in, like the letter in red, is the real Don Quixote, and that Don Quixote herself was actually central all along. Because the one that said I could kill that one in 3 seconds or whatever, she had the feminine voice of Don Quixote, but the other guy, like that was a man, and it was like, just like in the books, the one that would be saying that would be Don Quixote. Ooh.
Miss Don Quixote, not once have we truly given you a chance to regale us with your tales of adventures. She usually only talked about adventures of other fixers. Or she would persistently nag us about our own adventures. I'm not sure. Let's keep listening.
Indubitably. Indub-dub. Yo, this is hype. Alright. Of the very nice discussion that was had between the manager and the magician. Indubitably.
What just happened? I just started saying the lines like I've known them by heart. Yeah, it's like we're almost hypnotized by something. It feels so real, as though we're really there. I know this sounds absurd, but I clearly remember transforming into a horse. Then a pair of running shoes somehow, but I was still myself up here. Strange. Ah, how wonderful was that story. I like the one much more than the juvenile naive story of peace and happiness between humans and bloodfiends that this place has to tell. So where did you place that precious helm? If I had such a priceless artifact myself, I would be wearing it on my head every single day.
Tragically, the helm ill-fit my head. I had no choice but to leave it in mine warehouse. Most likely.
Shame, shame. Why did you not keep a close eye on something so important? Something you had to go through so much to claim.
No! You might regret to want of it someday. As much as I would like to hear what comes next, this seems to be where I bid you all adieu. I will open the entrance to Area 2, as promised. I'm sure there aren't any other Bloodfiends who are as honest about their promises as I am.
Wicked Bloodfiend! How dare! Don Quixote's rage resumed just as the story ended, but she was still stuck in place as though the tail hadn't left her body just yet.
과연 다음 구역은 어떤 이야기가 여러분을 기다리고 있을까요?
Okay!
자, 그럼
What shall await you in the next area, I wonder? Well then, I hope you enjoy La Manchalan's next area. O righteous adventurer of justice, Don Quixote. What was that? That wasn't the Golden Bow resonance, was it? It felt slightly different. I have no idea what he did to us, but we all helplessly froze in place, as though we were all collectively hypnotized.
I mean, they did say that, like, looking at the Bloodfiends, they were not exactly like abnormalities nor the other thing. The other type of weird monsters, right? There's two of them. Abnormalities and resonate something. Anyway. So maybe it's a power that is similar to the Golden Bow, but it's like specific to the Blood Affinity. I guess we'll see. Also, it does feel like so far everybody, like, it seemed that that person was trying to make Don Quixote face the truth, right? Because he was like asking questions that had Don Quixote feel confused multiple times at this point. So I think he's trying to like break the facade or whatever.
It wasn't like this when we entered Yiseng's Phantoms, right? Quite. We could then tell that it was merely a reenactment of a tale with a pre-written script we read of our own volitions.
In the lore, according to what I've played, they've only said that it's not distortion and it's not abnormalities. They don't know what it is. But maybe that's stuff we learn later. But so far, they've said that they literally don't know.
Maybe it has something to do with the Bloodfiend's special ability. It may be that he took advantage of La Manchalan's golden bow resonating with a certain sinner among us, and inserted his own power there to cause this phenomenon.
Also, just a quick reminder that a lot of the question I'm asking is just speculating out loud because I find it interesting to give my thought. That way we can find out later together if I was right or wrong. I'm not actually asking for answers because I don't want to get spoiled, right? Oh, I'm just saying that. Okay. We should probably steer clear of that Bloodfiend. Faust? We can't continue this story. We shouldn't. I didn't have the courage to tell them what I've been thinking this whole time. That Don Quixote, the hero of the story in which he vanquished the bandits and protected an innocent village. That Don Quixote, whose eyes twinkled with sheer excitement at the thought of taking down La Manchaland, will eventually be forced to spill before every sinner. That she is a second kindred Bloodfiend.
However, Dante...
The Bloodfiend has given us the sleep. Alas, we have dealt a fatal blow against one of them, and managed to activate the device we had intended to access. This is a very successful mission thus far, I say.
She was back to her usual energetic self. There comes a time when one must awaken from their dream.
But Faust's answer seemed to be pointing towards something else. You know what's also exciting is that Honglu is also going to be about dreams, right? It makes sense considering that like he's the novel he's from is called The Dream of the Red Chamber, I think. I'm so excited to see how they're going to adapt that tale or like take from it. Once the button was pressed, a low rumble emanated from around us. And a large passageway slowly emerged before us, like gargantuan parts of a great machine ponderously clicking into place.
Ho! Let us hasten to the subsequent canto of this epic.
I mean, every single base echo are meant to are references to the original book. So yeah, makes sense. All right.
wherein Le Sinner, wherein the sinner each share their impressions of the haunted mansion. Let's go, let's go. Nay, 'tis me not, just me not as though my venture is one for fools. I have already explained that you do not know of true adventure. See, here now. Exactly. So I think the red text originally was Don Quixote, and the other text was actually, well, the Don Quixote we know. But now we have the two voices overlapping, and I think this is when she's starting to take the adventure that she went through with the real Don Quixote as her own adventure. I think her mind is like starting to assimilate that as her own. So I feel like maybe the real Don Quixote died somehow, and just due to shock, she got like a weird split personality disorder, and she started acting as if she was the original Don Quixote. But that's why there's a lot of like discrepancies between like, well, if I was Don Quixote, why don't I have the helm anymore? You know what I mean? That's what I think. We shall soon walk past the suffering, its intensity unprecedented and monumental. Do you not see the great gates of adventure risen, unlatched before us? Then silence your prattling and resume the preparations. Let us leave post-haste. This is quite odd, however. Since when was Zinza given the gift of speech? Now she realizes that it's someone else that she's talking to. Oh boy. Oh, I love this. Well, with the reservations, we took the past Sanson open for us and made it to the next area. I'm worried about Chishun and the other fixers. They were assigned area too, right? I hope they're right. Chichun will be okay. I'm sure. Oh, that reminds me. I have a funny family joke to share. Oh, let's hear it. It goes like this. And the other siblings who managed to survive on their own up to the age of 13 in our household will probably be A-okay, even if they were to be tossed out in the middle of the outskirts. Okay. We should hurry. I bet Area 2 is just as bad, if not worse, than Area 1. If something bad were to happen to your sister in front of your eyes, then I will gather her remains and lay them in her final resting place when I return home, whenever that may be. Chichun would have done the same for me. Yeah. Anyways, woof. And this place a bit drafty, fellas. Oh, my fellas! This place felt very different from Area 1. Unlike Area 1, which was extremely gaudy and overtly decorated, this place is teeming with ominous, depressing silence. Yeah, this place is, how should I put it? It's eerily quiet, almost spooky even. Well, I hope this is the good kind of quiet. You know, what if it's just quiet down here because the fixers who made it here first already took out all the blood fiends? It is pretty suffocating to just sit here, not knowing who won the fight, or if there even was a fight. Let's try not to get added to the wall of missing persons posters. How much time do we have until La Mancha Land closes? 5 hours by my estimation. Nice, nice. I'd say we're moving at a decent pace. Hey, what if we're here with the first group that managed to activate the Arian's device? Well, we did suffer some losses. Losses? I believe we only pruned a traitor in our midst. Yet odd sits ill at the back of my mind still. It was not as though we passed the first area by our own will and effort. It was the command of the man in his magician's outfit by which we were made to pass through. Well, he was a pretty weird blood fiend. Right? And I couldn't quite tell what it was, but there was something familiar about him. Something familiar? I guess it did seem kind of similar to Ryoshu, in that artsy-fartsy way. Ryoshu quietly let out cloud smoke. It briefly lingered mid-air before turning to a bizarre shape. That's cute. Is that a cat-shaped plume? Oh, it's you, weeping and sniveling. An expression of the consequences should you mistranslate me in the future. This place is pretty neat. Oh, what is it? Look here on the map. They have an infirmary. Guests injured on the right, guess we need a moment to calm down, or any blood fiends who are in urgent need of blood. You can find help here. Huh, ain't that awfully nice of them? They said that La Mancha Land was intended to be where blood fiends and humans can peacefully, happily coexist. Maybe a long, long time ago it really did work for a while. At least according to the descriptions of this map. Nonsense! 'Twould be an impossible task, most evidently. An adventure such as this cannot possibly exist in any tale of Don Quixote. A place to coexist with villains. Pah! Absurd! This subject does remind me of a case Lord Siegfried once resolved. A battle atop a bridge it was. Back then the villain suggested a compromise was devious, not unlike the one suggested by the wicked ones who inhabit this place. They started to seduce him with promises of riches and power, to have him stand with them. Yet Lord Siegfried refused to bend his knee. He answered their suggestions with but a mighty socking against the villain's jaw.
Okay, imagine if she ate Don Quixote and absorbed part of Don Quixote's personality. That would be crazy!
Oh, that 1 hour edit of the battle? Wasn't it pretty obvious that it was staged?
And declared thusly, thou shalt make a purchasable product of I, Siegfried, with this contemptible money.
I mean, doesn't Siegfried have, like, merch?
And fired off his super special laser beam cannon at the villain.
Attention, men.
A timely intervention from Autis threw the stop to Don Quixote's story. There remained of blood bags strewn about in close proximity to this attraction.
It's called, let's see, Haunted Bloody Mary.
Ah, is this one of those Haunted Mansions attractions? Hey Sinclair, do you think these Haunted Mansions have actual...
Stop right there! Hey, my parents took me to an amusement park too, okay? So don't think you can use this to tease me or scare me like...
It was a genuine question. I've never been to an amusement park, you know.
I'm sorry!
Don't you worry about it. So did this place actually have ghosts or not?
I'm fairly sure they have some pretty cheap-looking animatronics or mannequins at worst.
As attractions of that category often admit guests of all ages, including children, they do not place real paranatural entities such as ghosts inside them. However, they often install various tools and visual effects to simulate a fear response in their guests.
Yeah, these are usually family attractions.
Where's your family? Your siblings? I never had anyone. Not even on the day I was born. I've only known the cold, the loneliness. Then let me grant you the will to leave. And the family I shall grant you will forever be by your side. Come with me. So I think the red voice is actually Don Quixote, but Don Quixote is actually the first kindred. He's like the father of them all. He's like the first generation. And like right there what we saw is when he added them to the family. Don't spoil me, but that's what I think. In which is recounted the sin's adventure and the encounter with Haunted Blood Mary, the nature of which is unclear whether it is a haunted mansion or a blood fiend's den. This title is so fucking funny, dude. Oh, let's see here. Let's go with that.
Oh my god.
It's been so long since I visited one of these haunted mansions. The last time I was at a place like this, I thought when the next time I came, I'd be here with my family again. Not all on my own like this. I mean, you were 12 other people, you're fine. All on your own? Come on, kiddo. You're here with your coworkers. Coworkers who are kind of like family in it. Enough chit-chat. Everyone, direct your attention to the floor. There's something there. Yes, there are numerous signs of battle, just as expected. Yes, sir! A stench. This miasma of rot fills my lungs. It has been some time since the battle took place. Nobody here appears to be a fixer who participated in the ongoing mission. Or maybe they've all been turned into blood bags and are shambling through the haunted mansion. It's probably better to not share that kind of thought here. There's blood everywhere. Zzz. I welcome you all with all my heart, dear guest, to Haunted Bloody Mary. The portrait from which the voice was echoing from was torn in half. From what we could deduce from the remaining part of the portraits, was likely a depiction of the king of the castle, or at least that was the story I tried to convey. Actually, the hair looks like the character we saw earlier during the play. The character that came up with a good plan to make so... Like the good blood fiend that found a plan to make them be happy together with the humans.
He had like that kind of long white hair, I think, or blonde. It's all torn up. It can be extrapolated from the torn pattern that it was intended to be displayed in its current tattered form. You find yourself in the castle of an ancient, once prosperous kingdom that has long fallen to ruin. Now you must explore every corner of this derelict castle to unveil the true secret of the old kingdom. White hair is a type of blonde. Not really. White hair is white hair, but there is blonde that is very, very light, like platinum blonde, but it's not white hair. Now you must explore every corner of this derelict castle, blah blah blah, we've read that already. Please note that there are several installations with the explicit purpose of inducing fear. If you are a heart condition or cannot handle horror very well, please consider partaking in this expedition. So he says.
Well, verily, I have no such fear in my heart, pa.
No, don't squeeze me so tightly, Don Quixote. You let go of my arm, please. Sancho, your grace. If there's something you would like to tell me, please come closer and... I missed a line to say. What? Oh, I see. Let the fire of courage light your way in this adventure of cold, bone-chilling fear. The tour must start somewhere around here. That mirror's gotta be where the blood fiends used to hide to shock their guests. Now look, the ceiling's panels slightly ajar. That's probably where...
I hate smart asses, but come keep them mouth shut. Stop explaining things. Ah! Bloody hell!
She was right.
Don't you understand that the real fun of Haunted Bloody Marys walking to scare, knowing that it's going to happen? Why can't you just be a good guest?
Sorry, I'm just not that nice.
I'm just going to let you through, but she's really getting on my nerve.
Oh, okay, fighting then. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. La 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 la. Bum 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 bum.
Ba-da-ba-da-da.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ba-bop. 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 Huge. Ra-da-bop-ba-da-bop-bop. Guess what? You... Chicken butt? That's not what I was gonna guess. But fair enough. I'm being straight for no reason. That's what it is. Your Zanny build is done. Hey, congratulations. Well, aren't you quite the comedian?
Me? Quite indeed. Thank you very much, Wox.
Why am I... Stop spraying the kitty.
I said whop whop in the butt.
You can finally sleep in peace. Yeah, do that. Get some rest. You've certainly earned it, I suppose.
Negashira. Negashira.
And the pose, 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 and the pose. I'm hydrating you. This is literally a hydrate command, though. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna get hydrated by putting water on me. Otherwise, I could just stand in the rain. Stand in the rain. Yeah! I'm gonna stand in the rain. Alright, let's see here. Bop, beep, boop. Bop, beep, boop, beep, bop, boop, beep, boop, 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 bop, beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, boop, beep, bop. Nope, nope. Beep, boop. Thank you for I did take a sip, though. It's too late! It's too late! Thank you for the pat pat. Naruhodo, naruhodo, ne? Bang, 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 bang. Don't bonk me, what the hell? What the heck is going on here? What the heck is going on? What's this?
Oh my god, though! It's a lot of damage!
Oh shit!
I've done an oopsie over there. It's probably fine. Bro corroded, I know, right? That's crazy. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this is fine. And here. Alright, there we go. Beep boop. Ta-da! Tomorrow, so GG's and good night. But tomorrow? Time for Aero Rover build. Alright, good night, take care of yourself. Huge. Surprise, motherfucker! Bop, bop. Get him, queen! That's an ouchie. That was a big ouchie. Aha! I'll see you up. Making it work, boys and girls. I love that it is like a teddy cube. It's very cute. Yeah. We go again. Boop, boop. Yatta! Oh my god! Wherein is discussed the blood fiends in hiding and the fixers who were right first. Let's go. To battle, my friends! 겁니다. Right then, was the last of the blood fiends here? Twas a victory in our favor. No, there's more. Trembling rats inside the coffin. They lack even a morsel of shame. We opened the coffin Ryoshu singled out. Ah, holy shit! And several blood fiends came tumbling out. Look who's talking. Ryoshu, can you see through walls by any chance? I only smell their dirty cowardice. Did they leave? Who do you mean by they? The monsters who came to hunt us, those bastards going around smashing our rides and attractions. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Did they make it safely past this attraction? Probably. You didn't get a good look at them? We had no choice, so roles were to jump out and scare people during the banquet with bloodfiend scenes, but we stayed put in here because they were even scarier. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Max. Don't worry about it. If I lose, and then we'll farm. The visitors used to scream and run when we jump out of these coffins. They really, really loved it. We even took pictures with them once they were done with the attractions. Balu Raid! Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Balu. Hope you're doing great. Welcome. Hi, guys. Hey, guys, want to know something cool? Running an event where we'll take a free commemorative picture with you for only 400 millimeters of... Yeah, millimeters of blood. How's that? How's that? Don't you want to leave a picture of this spooky experience? 400 milliliters is nothing, right? It's just a little trickle of blood with no danger to your health. I've even heard that you humans have to draw blood once in a while anyway to renew your blood supply and keep things fresh and healthy. You'll want to live long, healthy lives, don't you? I bet you do. Is that true? Should I get my blood drawn? Mate, you serious? No, I'm sorry. I won't drink your blood, not even a drop. I didn't want to be part of the plan anyway. I just wanted to get out of here. That reminds me, I wonder what happened to the one who managed to escape. I should have run away too, when I had the chance.
It is likely that he's referring to Cassetti.
But would that side be any better? How will I live on? Hiding in sewers like rats, hiding from humans? I don't want that life, no, but this place is also just so, We're cornered! There's nothing we can do. We have no options left. It's either die or live a life worse than dying. This accursed lamentable end. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Human bloods, I guess.
Ram bim bidi boom bidi bim bada boom bim bam bim boom bim bam bim boom.
Fighto! Oh my god!
Alvilda, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Ah, the community. How was Star Balu? What were you up to? Wiggly gachas stuff. What's this in the store? Apocalyptic Shadow today renewed. Oh, interesting. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Stab, stab, stab. Electricity attack. I was 11 points from getting 3 stars on the Fire Boss. No, you can do it. I believe in you. You can try again. You'll get them this time. Guaranteed. Yeah, let's get some pride here. I have cast as well. Etta! Stab. 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 Attack! Attack! Fuck! Freak! Freak dich! Freak dich! Oh my god! Though. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! You. This is cool. It's called Le Limbasi Competency. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. The story is very great. I think the art style is charming. The gameplay is pretty fun as well once you get into it. You want to try black bacon? I also want to try some black bacon, but I don't have any. I don't want to. If they had a PC client, I would, but they don't have a PC client, and I can't be arsed. 11 offense level on done is crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Only 8 now. Boo. Do I need pride? No, fuck that pride. You can play through Google Play Beta and seeing how that works. Yeah, and I hate it. That's why I don't want to. Google Play Beta, unfortunately, is fucking annoying for me. Because essentially, it messes up with other emulator. It's literally an emulator, but because it messes up with Windows hyper virtualization things. So it messes up with my other emulator. And I don't like it, so I just gave up. But I mean, that might not be a problem for you, for sure. I'm too lazy. I've got like 10 gacha games, so I don't want to play one when it's a hurdle to play through it. But I think if you play, tell me what you think, because I'm curious. I'm just too lazy to do it myself. I didn't know emulators can mess with each other. I don't think it's emulate like LD Player and BlueStack don't really mess with each other, but I think because Google Play, the Google Play one or whatever, is probably changes some settings in your window, whatever, and for some reason it does create an issue with it. I don't know why, but that one specifically does. Well, the Google Play app, I should say. Alright, here is it. It is recounted the tale of the fallen king and the family that was once happy. The tale of the fallen king and the family that was once happy. In doob doob. I mean, the thing is that getting XP in this game is like takes fucking forever, man. I feel like you don't get that many tickets. BlueStack and Nox, they were fine together. Yeah, there's no problem with Nox, BlueStack, LD Player, it doesn't matter. But like, basically, if you start the Google Play app, then you can't open BlueStack or any other emulator afterward. You have to reboot your entire PC for that, which is just annoying for me. Congratulations, O brave adventurers. You have uncovered every secret of the kingdom. It is time I let you leave. Should you face such terrors in the world beyond, remember your bravery here and triumph over them as you have today. And now please give a warm welcome to the Bloodfiends of the attractions Haunted Bloody Mary. They're here for the spooky, scary photoshoot with Bloodfiends. Thank you for the lurk, Balu. Take care.
And the narration just stops there, huh? Well, we already took care of the bloodfiends who were supposed to show up on cue, so yeah, makes sense. He would have G-U-H. He would have graces himself, she says.
슬프게도
What misfortune! Every clue that may have shed light on the secrets of this tragic kingdom's history has all been pulverized by the guests who passed through before you.
Did the voice just change? It wasn't just the audio quality this time, right? Tis the voice of that Sanson!
여러분을 깜짝 놀라
And our dear bloodfiend actors who have put so much effort into giving you a good surprise have all disappeared as well.
We have brought righteous judgment upon those evil wretches!
심지어
Even the gentleman responsible for that narration.
아무래도
Well, perhaps in place of a photo shoot, we could slot in a brief explanation about the secret of this kingdom. The voice beyond the speaker began with a hint of excitement, as though he'd been expecting this situation all along. Or maybe he's expecting something to come of this. Long, long ago, a lonesome king resided within the towering walls of this great castle,
아무도 없는
and during so many years in such a desolate place, wore him down.
쓸쓸한
Lonely mornings, silent nights, the king's heart forever a hollow void.
그래서 왕은
So this soul-crushing loneliness drove the king to yearn for a family. Desperately, oh so desperately. So the king began turning his wish into reality, forging a family of his own, blood-bound to spend the rest of their lives together until the end of day. As a barber. Don Quixote. Maybe the priest? Is that someone there in the back? No, that's probably just... I don't know what this is. No, it's probably just a throne. So the king began blah 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 blah. Okay. The king's love for his family was bottomless and generous. Soon, the cold, desolate castle became a cozy home brimming with warm laughter.
하지만
Yet perhaps happiness simply isn't a thing that lasts.
행복이
It was on one of those many happy days when a knight hailing from a faraway kingdom arrived at the gates of this castle.
기사는 성박
The knight was a traveler and a wanderer with hundreds of adventures and thousands of tales to tell, collected from hither and thither and yonder beyond the worlds outside the castle.
평생을 성한
The king, who had spent his entire life never setting so much as a foot outside the castle, requested that the knight recount tales of those adventures to him.
기사가 거절할
The knight, at want of any reason to refuse this quest, requested as such, "O ardent king, verily, I shall regale thee with tales of the worlds I've witnessed, the adventures I've undertaken." Oh, interesting.
성하는
Soon something new, something different began to fill the castle. Tales of thrilling adventures. Some days they would talk of a long voyage at sea, of heroes braving the relentless waves. Some days they would whisper the heartbreaking, tragic tales of lovers. Some day they would sing of a hero's perilous encounter with an unyielding monster. And it kept going and going and going, as though the end was an idea alien to them.
며칠 밤낮
As the king spent days upon days without sleep or rest.
듣고 있던 왕은 어느 날
Lost in the tales of adventures, he soon came to a grave realization.
피를 나는
That his family of blood, this confined happiness locked within the castle, couldn't fill that void in his heart.
그래서 왕은
So the king began to fill that emptiness with tales of adventures the knight regaled him with. And as infinite love for his family started to grow in a different direction, toward adventure, toward the knights, and toward the world outside the periphery of his castle.
그리고 가족들은
The
그것이
family thought it wouldn't last. It was all but a fleeting dream, after all. Just a brief, silly whim in which he fancied himself as what he was not, donning himself a pair of ragged boots and wielding an iron lance.
It's not a phase, kids! It's not a phase, daughters and sons! You never understand your father! Classic! What is it called? Middle age crisis? Yeah.
The family waited for the king, the creator who not only gave them love, but bequeathed them the same void of the heart, to love them and only them again.
하지만 기다리던
Yet for all their waiting, what came thereafter from the king's mouth was bitter to their ears.
이 성을 홈
Let us bring down the walls of this castle. Let's make friends with those outside, declared the king.
가족들은
The family was afraid. To bring down the castle meant that their comfortable, familiar, and eternal home and nest was to be no more.
하지만 왕의 뜻을 존중
But the family loved the lonely king, and his will enough to help him demolish his own castle. So the deed was done, spades in their hands. Yet those who lived outside the castle were far too different from those who lived within.
왕의
The king's family had to give up so many things. Happiness, joy, ecstasy, pleasure, hope, anticipation.
이 모든
They had to give them all up, because otherwise they could not become friends with those outside the castle. So the king outlawed happiness from his family,
상밖에
because he believed that they could be happy merely by watching the happiness of others who lived outside the castle blossom. But happiness was something that could be shared.
그들의
Believing that their happiness could be our own in time.
그리하여
All of our pursuits of happiness were deigned a sin.
왜 우리
So I ask, why must we repent for our own happiness? There were so many mentions of family. What do you suppose he's trying to say? A lot of shit, that's what. How interesting. I wonder if that family have ever had real happiness to begin with. While everyone else found themselves rendering speechless by this gloomy tale, Honglu did not hesitate to share his thought as though it was just another light-hearted tale. Oh, look! I see the exit sign over there. Looks like this is where the attraction ends. I really feel like Honglu is from the end of the book he's from, because he's so detached from everything, but to an extreme degree. Because the idea is that eventually the protagonist decides to leave behind like desires and like earthly possession and status, and he just wants to become a monk. But I feel like Honglu is too detached, so maybe he just gave up everything, emotions included. It's like going from one extreme to the other. Yeah, it says something under there. There was a sign on the wall with instructions written in bolded letter. All Bloodfiend must attend at least one weekly consultation session with the priest. Consultation session. Of course, it's the first one to say something. Consultation of what kind, and on which subject, one must wonder. Anything, I guess. Or maybe it's like a confession. I know it's clearly not true anymore, but the Manchula must have put in a lot of effort back in the day. Indeed, perhaps they once dreamed of coexistence.
Nay, nothing but wicked trickery all.
Oh boy.
And oppose, neutrales, potato. What does she do again here?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Nay! I believe I can fly. Cinemacy. Absolute cinemacy.
What will do some blue for the gloom?
Give me that sweet, sweet gloom, baby. Give me that sweet, sweet gloomy tea. Are you gonna be pulling for the Indican's Trial Rodion, by the way? This. Sure. You're saying for Wild Pockets? Fair enough. Alright, let's see. You're just gonna shard our ego? Oh yeah, something you can do. Yeah, I'm not thinking when there's only one guy left, I don't care. Yatta! Oh my god. Oh my god. Insane gourd damage. That gourd was crazy. Gourd. Big gourd. Alright. Of the penitent blood fiends and the bizarre survey. Let's do it. Let's do it, bébé. Come on, let's go, bébé. Yatta! 47. Eh. The confessional. Oh my god. It's right there. After a short journey, we came upon a quiet and solemn-looking room, and in front of it stood a group of blood fiends looking at us in anticipation. But they all appeared to have gone through their share of battles. Many of them appeared injured and out of breath, clearly exhausted. Are you here for the excuse me, for the confession? Confession? What are you talking about? Within this room is the one who forgives our sins. But before you enter, take a deep breath, and please give an honest answer to my questions. First, how intense is your desire for blood today? 1 for a lot, 2 for mildly, 3 for somewhat, 4 for intensely, unbearably, 5 for it is driving me insane, and 6 for it's killing me.
This one's kind of seemed out of it too.
Whatever nonsense that I'm speaking of, 'tis none, of course.
Then here's my second question. Did you consume your ammo bar today? 1 for yes and 2 for no.
Wait. Don't cut me off! You must talk this question to begin with the dodges with the blast!
If you have not consumed a homo bar today, then please explain your reasoning.
Damn it, isn't it obvious? It tastes like shit! Every sucking blood from an insect would taste better than that. You'd agree, wouldn't you, huh?
Oh boy. Guys, get ready.
Last question. Did you feel the parchedness in your throat when you looked at a human today? Say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 yes.
The Bloodfiend ID up tie? Dude, I don't even remember them. I must have done them like weeks ago at this point. And that was like 5 cantos ago, so I have no idea. Honestly. But yeah. Good thing I didn't do them just before starting the story. I mean, I remember the one for... because that was recent, right? Because I only got the barber recently. And the barber was like, oh, I'm gonna make you a new dress because you lost weight or whatever. And then the princess was like, yeah, very good. Father is coming back. And she was like, okay. And then she was killing humans. I was like, okay. And the priest was just like beating himself up. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that hurts. All right, let's see here. Sure.
Bop bop. Oh my god. Boop. Aha, get stuck, bitch. Confess your sins.
I'm wondering, why were they okay living inside the castle? Did they have food? Because... I mean, I guess it's just the idea that they were living in hiding. But then when they broke down the wall of the castle, they told the world who they were and that they needed blood. And that's when it became a problem. I guess before they were just killing humans without telling anyone. Or in secrecy, I suppose. I don't know.
I guess maybe we'll find out. I'm looking forward to it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Boop, 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 beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Yeah, sure. Sinner slotting yet again? Indeed. Bop bop. Oh! Bop bop. Oh! Bop. Oh! 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 Alright. Alright, calm down. We are going to do this. Wait. No. Yeah. This. Alright, let's go. Surprise, motherfucker! Ra-da-da-da-da-da. Fuck you. Dude, his staff becomes so cool when he has the hard blood, dude. You'll have to see it. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yatta! That's all 5 of them, right? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we bowl! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blossom, blossom, blossom. Blossom, blossom, blossom. You're just throwing away with the clash? Yeah. Oh, shit. Yatta! Huge!
I have sinned. I have sinned once again today. I confess. Take me to the priest. They say it's all going to be okay if I visit the priest when I feel this thirst, they said. Yeah, it is, Max. So the priest is in there, right? You're going to have to wait your turn. The other one saw the priest too. Must have been sinners as well. So there might be your cue. Oh, the priest gladly. The sins in our stead. We should probably check what's behind the door, right? I shall take the vanguard, Manager Esquire. Whoa. Villains! What am I certain of is that this intruder will never leave us alone until we open our gates. We must put an end to these insolencies soon. Won't you agree? I suppose you will understand when you create your own family? Or not, I intend to put an end to this today. I have been planning to do so for a while. When we entered, we saw a dying blood fiend nearing his death. His mask was already cloven in half, revealing the pitiful tragedy behind. It no longer served as a mask to hide his face. Have you come here to confess your sins? Ah, what joy. Rarely do I receive those who are so willing to confess. This one is only a smoldering stub. Stubby. I could snuff out his embers with a gentle stomp. Oh my god. In which a truth that may be revealed by a close inspection is spoiled by none other than Sanson himself. I love those chapters title, man. That's so funny. Don't touch it. That thing is mine.
Shishun and a man approached us, appearing to be in pristine condition compared to the priest. Shishun? Shut up. I don't want to waste any more time talking to you. Yeah, I don't want to spend time being your brother. Woo. Yeah, tell him. Tell him, Honglu, tell him. Oh man, I'm gonna take some I'm gonna wash my hair after the stream. I'm gonna do some nice self-care. It's gonna be so good. Absolute peak. This one's almost dead. What's the point of keeping him alive? Isn't it obvious? These are signs of torture. It seems that the device in Area 2 has already been activated. So what are you torturing him for? You know what I should do? I can't leave from here.
Yes, haven't I told you already? My goal isn't the eradication of the Manchaland.
Okay, but I thought you came all the way out here just to enjoy torturing some bloodfiend.
You're right, we don't like those Bloodfiends hunters.
We don't torture them for sport.
The hunters exist only to inflict as much pain as possible against as many Bloodfiend they can get their hands on, you know? They don't even care about the money. I don't care about either of those. What I'm looking for is a specific piece of information I came all the way in here for. I wanted to know what specific piece of information she was talking about, but I was pretty positive she wasn't going to answer that question anyway. Well, you arrived just in time. I was just about to crush its skull and brain with it anyway. No amount of pain could wake it from whatever these days state it's in, as you can see. It must have been a long driven mad from pain. Reminds you of the Heisho of our family, huh? Big brother?
Jia Shishun, as she gestured toward the priest, was played out helplessly on the ground. Her voice was dripping with contempt. Despite the viciously threatening words, the look on the priest's face was serene. He looked at us with eyes that couldn't be more at peace.
Seeing you and your friends reminds me of one of the visitors to my confessional. I don't quite recall what it was, but a bloodfiend by the name of Lorenzo became a repeat visitor to the confessional. At first, I wasn't sure why they would feel the need to visit me. He simply exuded positivity that much. Oh dear priest, I'm doing great today. These ammo bars really are some impressive inventions. Oh, I gobbled up 110 ammo bar today, in one sitting. This has to be some record, right? Tragically, Lorenzo's positivity did not last. Today I licked a syringe for 3 hours. There was a droplet of blood on that thing, and I can't forget the blissful taste lingering on the needle. I didn't eat a single ammo bar today. We've known for a while now that these stupid bricks don't do anything. They do jack shit for us, and you know that. How much longer are we? Are we going to live like this? I knew the answer to his question, so I gave it to him. You know this already, Lorenzo. From endless forbearance comes coexistence. So sing and cheer louder. The more pain you feel, bury it. Suppress it with laughter. Let laughter never end here at La Mancha Land. However, the last time I saw a true genuine smile on Lorenzo's face was moments before he was buried under this place, his head burst open, his brain spilling. It made me curious. What is the meaning of burying someone who leaves steel? You and I would never know the answer to that question, would we? Did you bury the body of Cassetti yourself as well? That fugitive.
Unhand me!
Don Quixote. Yeah, that's enough of this nonsense. Get out of my way.
Jisha swung her fan toward the bloodfiend, but he was nowhere to be seen. Wei stepped in at the last second to block the bloodfiend's strike from behind. The priest had the most profound faith of them all.
When did...
The magician. The faith that everything will be alright. The faith that everything shall be as you will. The faith that we shall all find happiness at the end of all things. And he was the only one of us who did not turn his back to our suffering. So when more and more of us began losing grip of our patience, he was the first to reach out to them. Gave them a helping hand. Yet, the one who cares for the hearts of others cannot help but fail to tend to his own. Alone in the corner of this tiny, tiny room, the priest, hearts ailed and withered. How many of us knew this, I wonder? Hey, I'm really happy for you that you've mastered your art of butting naturally into conversation like this.
But you're sorely mistaken if you think you can just pluck your friend away again, got that? Let us be precise. I am here only to continue the tale.
Villain! Has that come here to distract us once again with his vile tricks?
No, of course not. My vile tricks are all for you and none others. Only for you.
What?
Well then, that's enough misery for a tale, hmm? You have so many more riveting tales of adventure to share, don't you? Oh, Don Quixote, the great adventurer.
Many a great adventures have I undertaken, yet have no tale to tell for one so vile as thee.
My, I should have been more mindful. I suppose stepping onto the stage all on your own so must be a tad embarrassing,
That is not what I
fully understand. It is no easy task to command the entire audience alone on stage. Allow me to offer you some assistance.
Halt! Halt, Rocinante! I don't want to leave. I don't. What do you refuse to obey me? Stop! Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
That was...
What was that?
I must have slept. Please, it has been a while since my last show. Slept. Sometimes the order of things got out of whack when the play reaches its crescendo and the swelling emotions sweep you off your feet. I offer my sincere apologies. Let us begin anew. From the day of that fateful duel against the Knight of the White Moon.
That duel was one of the greatest battles I've ever had the honor of partaking in.
Don Quixote's voice falters once again, falling unnaturally quiet. Sansa must be working his trickery again. Indeed, that duel was the first meeting of Don Quixote and the Knight of the White Moon. The same night who guided Don Quixote to adventurers to the river in the deep, to the river of oblivion. River in the deep. Manager, I think I know what's going on. That man is... Now, let's focus on our roles for now, shall we? Let's see here. The knight was the first one ever to match your strength, correct?
Verily, the knight was one of truly impressive might.
Shite, not again. This is getting real annoying.
The Knight of the White Moon was garbed in the rags of an outfit that appeared rather unfamiliar and ridiculous. 'Twas the knight who challenged me at first as well, forsooth. I was quite impressed by that daring courage. Perchance the knight was curious to test my might, as my name was known far and wide in all corners of the city through mine adventures.
A great adventurer like you would have accepted a duel with gusto, certainly.
Indubitably, I replied thusly. A true adventurer's cowers not from a duel once challenged. Let us battle, O brave knights.
Thus began the storm of blades as your lance clashed with the Knight of the White Moon's greatsword. Yet with every duel, no matter how great or trivial, come certain stakes. This historical duel must have been no different. I cannot whether I am to emerge the victor or the loser of this battle. Yet, O Don Quixote, should thee meet my challenge in a fair duel, I promise thee that in thy hands I shall present what thou seekest most. Boldly and fiercely the combatant clash once again, and Rocinante signaled the start of this duel. Because if anyone was watching, it would be Rocinante. Ready? Go.
For 3 suns and 3 moons we tested the might of our blades.
Hold on. Weren't you holding a lance, not a bladed sword?
'Twas but a figure of speech.
Yo, that's crazy.
All right.
Is it officially a new day?
Yeah, it's officially a new day. Look at that. We got some new dailies to do.
Alright, guys, on that note, while this is very fucking awesome, I probably need to stop here. It's been 7 hours, so I think we're gonna be reasonable and call it here, right? I'll try to do more tomorrow, if I can. Maybe I'll try to see if I can farm a little bit of XP. We'll figure it out. But we'll definitely get more progress. I mean, that was great fucking progress, right? If we look at what we've done, I finished the merge on the Warp Express Intervallo, and then we did a pretty good morsel of Canto 7. So tomorrow we'll see if we can somehow finish it, but if we can't, then it's fine. We'll do something else instead.
If you go into the pool station at literally midnight, you will actually see a packet of peanut which you can pull on. Sounds fantastic and useless. So yeah, there it is. Anywho, that's an interesting tidbit that it just shows up there. I am going to call it here, get myself some rest. And yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So let me very quickly say goodbye to you all. Thank you again so much for stopping by, for being around. I appreciate it. Thank you for that, and I'll see you all tomorrow for sure. Lots of love, take care, and see you soon.